of an author given the chance to publish his first novel, but these are the words with which the Russian poet Boris Pasternak secretly delivered his manuscript, already banned in the USSR, to be smuggled out of the country. This month we mark half a century since that novel made its sensational appearance in the West, earning for its author the Nobel Prize for Literature, the wrath of his government, and, as he predicted, an early grave. It's the story of one man's struggle for life and love in the face of history, and across almost 40 years of war and revolution, terror and passion. Starring Tom Goodman-Hill as Yuri, Eve Best as Lara, Ian McDermott and Henry Goodman, our new classic serial, with a violent and disturbing start, is Dr. Zhivago.
Dr. Zhivago.
Dr. Zhivago by Boris Pasternak. Dramatized in 6 episodes by Jonathan Meyerson. Episode 1.
Who's that? What is it?
Help me. Please help. Please. Can you help me there? Can you cut the door?
It's the middle of nowhere.
Can you help me?
Poxy farmhouse, a 2-mule town somewhere in eastern... Yeah, way beyond Cossack country. China's that way, Moscow's a million miles that way, and every other way is down.
Who is it? What's happened?
Your husband! It's had an accident!
It's 15 years since the revolution, but everything's still right up Scheisser Creek. Dad's taken the chickens to market, so there we are, alone in the house. The old woman, the baby, and me.
Nan?
Something's happened. Something's happened.
Don't let me know.
Oh, lady! Someone will die! Come on, then!
I'm coming, I'm doing it!
Right. What is it?
Where's what? Where's my husband?
He's out there in the woods, using his neck to breathe.
Oh.
You want the same? Where's the money?
What money?
$1 million, bitch. Hand it over.
Total idiot, my da. I mean, I called him da. He was a good idiot, but there he goes, telling everyone in the boozer he's just bagged $1 million for his cow.
I don't know anything about any money, I beg you.
1 million, 10 million, still didn't buy you nothing the next week, but he's boasting all the same.
Don't kill us, please.
The place is crawling with ex-cons, deserters who'd kill you for a cucumber, and he's telling everyone. Tosser.
Get up. Tell me where he hid it.
In the cellar. My husband put it in the cellar. Open it up, Lena. Quick.
You take me for a thick dick.
It really is. Me dad hid it down there.
Fine then, lady, go down and get it.
Oh, I can't. My legs. I can't do that kind of ladder.
I've fought Germans, and I've done a 5 year for fighting Reds, and I still got a brain. I climb down there, you slam it shut on me.
I'll send my daughter down with you. Have the money, please. Lena, show the gentleman the way down. Show him where all the money is.
This is serious. I get down there, she slams the trap shut on the pair of us.
Lena, be nice to the man. Show him.
I'm spacing the distance between me and the door, but I am 11. I don't stand unearthly.
I can sniff it, lady. She's nothing to you. Probably not even yours.
Smart lad.
I think I'll take this one down with me instead. Come on, pay attention. Let's see if this money's really down there.
Right, Lena, quick! 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 Get me that! Come on out, you silly girl.
No, Neil, you can't.
Come on, sit here. We've got him.
He'll kill Pietro. You can't do this.
Get off me, get off me.
We've got to let him out. He'll kill Pietro.
I've caught the thief. I've caught him.
Right, lady. Right. Know what that was? Oh, that was Pietro's sweet little head. No.
He's not getting our $1 million. No, we've got him.
I'm going to do it again.
And this crazy bitch is sitting there laughing. She's gone. She's off with the fairies. Time to leg it.
I'll give you everything I've got.
The soldiers came in the end.
I didn't do it. I can't cover it, please.
Took him down the railway line and tied his feet to the track. Glad to be out of there. Dead-end shithole. Not like I belonged. I were posh-born. You know that, comrade? Not like the rest of the crap on the streets and in the bang-ups. I was la-di-da. I used to talk fancy and all. Except my mum's new bloke didn't like me. He was in-paid that old woman to take me in. My real mum didn't know he was doing it, of course.
Do you remember your mother's name?
Komarovsky, Komarova, Kamolo. Who gives her?
And your real father?
Where have you been?
You look so like him. You smile the same way. You use your whole face.
Yeah, well, you grow up on the streets. You learn to smile anywhere a gentleman asks.
Look at you. What have we done to you?
I'm alive, and I
want to take you to see General Zhivago.
What have I done wrong?
Nothing at all.
Oh, look, all that stuff I was telling you, Comrade Major, the old woman. Look, I tried to shift her. She wouldn't budge. She flipped. They put her in the loony bin after. Look, is it about the blankets that went missing? Because I wasn't the one who did that.
I think the General may want to meet you.
I am just a wash girl.
You might be a bit more than that.
I look like who?
Yuri Zhivago.
The General, with the slitty eyes.
His brother, half-brother, the poet.
Ponce?
It's what we've been fighting for, Lena. The poems he wrote, what he wrote about.
I fight, because it was that or back in the slam.
You're his daughter, and we've let you turn into... How did we let it happen? Yuri, his poems... We had such dreams then. So much was possible.
All these nights, these days and nights... Thud of the thaw at noon, the spatter of icicles dripping from rooftops, the sleepless culverts chatter. Open it all lies, stable and cowshed. Pigeons peck oat ears out of snow, off the all-blamable, all-engendering dunghill. The air blows freshly.
It's 1904.
It's very, modern.
A drawing room
Daddy,
in Moscow.
What do you expect?
No, all for it. New century, new ways of writing. Jolly good.
I'm not sure about the dung heap bit.
No growth without fertiliser. He's spot on there.
It's not about agronomy either.
What is it about then, Tonya, darling?
Perhaps we should ask the author.
Tell us then, Yuri. Tell us what those judges understood that I can't.
You don't know what to say to them. Just some nights you push the homework to one side and you're writing.
I can't really express it any better than that. That's why it's a poem.
You want to explain. These people who have taken you in, given you a home, loved you.
Decipher it to silly old us. Please.
March. You see, it's called March. It's about spring, renewal, about things growing again, but out of destruction. No, out of decay.
It's hopeful. It's so uplifting.
I was reading this Rainer Maria Rilke poem, and he... It's so... I want to say it in an honest way, the truth.
You're such a clever boy. Who'd have thought you could win poetry prizes?
Don't suffocate him.
He doesn't mind. He's used to me by now. Oh, shall we go into dinner?
Never realised one little poem could give you such an appetite.
You're not disappointed, are you?
Why should I be?
They're not really poetry people.
Maybe it's no good.
Yuri, you won the gold medal.
At school.
You always do yourself down.
I'm going to stick to medicine. At least I can do something useful that way.
You think poetry isn't useful?
Does it save lives? Does it help the poor?
If you've just finished setting the world to rights, perhaps you'd care to try this soup.
We've got Millepaille Saint-Jacques to follow, especially for our prize winner.
And on the other side of Moscow, a family is arriving. but theirs is a very different world.
In the end, he left you just enough.
Enough for what?
To buy this whole shebang, Amalia. Matter of fact, you're rather a bargain.
All of this?
Yes, I thought about coming in as a sleeping partner, but then I thought, there's better ways to play that game.
I own my own fashion house.
Yes, precious little else. This war with the Japanese hasn't been kind to your husband's investments. Oh.
Is that the other carriage? Oh, the children will be so impressed.
You can live over the road to Montenegro. It's a charming little pension. Very understanding.
Victor Ippolitovich,
Ah.
may I introduce my son, Rodya?
Sir?
Monsieur Komarovsky is an old friend of your father's. He has
What do you
been
say to
arranging-
military academy, young man?
I don't know if...
They'll send him to Manchuria.
Cut you free of mummy's apron strings, huh?
Well, if... And this is my daughter, Lara.
Sir?
Madame, you have a genuinely beautiful daughter.
Well...
Pleased to meet you, sir.
Isn't she the image of her father?
She looks a little like me.
Got a school in mind for you, too. Girls need to be educated in this day and age. You're running the world before we know it. And God help us all then.
What do you think, children? I'm a couturier now.
You've bought this?
Victor Ippolitovich arranged it all. We had just enough.
You spent everything.
This will be the making of us, Lara. No more scrimping and saving.
Amalia Karlovna's flounces will be the talk of the Moscow salon.
Oh, this is amazing.
And maybe, when you're a little older, maybe you could even model for your mother.
I'm not sure I could. I don't really...
Follow me, children. We need to get to our hotel. Over the road, you say.
You won't mind the fraying furniture, the bed bugs, the grime. You've lived your whole life on the edge.
You can all squeeze into one room, can't you? Room 23's our largest, sir. Oh, what is that appalling racket?
Monsieur Tishkevich plays at the Bolshoi. He's in room 24.
Oh, no wonder I got a good rate.
Oh, Victor.
Soon enough, it feels like home. One moment your mother's having one of her moods, the next she's having a heart attack. And always Tishkevich there next door.
It is a wig, isn't it?
Don't be mean.
You can't not see it. The way he rolls his eyes back into his head as he plays. It's so pretentious.
Oh, that's another of your boy soldier words, isn't it? Anyone who won't shoot a gun is pretentious.
All his, oh, madame, comme j'ai something, madame. Clench hands, look soulful, lean head to one side, wait for wig to fall off.
We've been glad of his help often enough.
Your mother may be scared of poverty, but she's terrified of men. Terrified and confused. Terrified and confused and frequently hysterical.
Hold on. Madame, what is it?
Get back here, woman!
I seek sanctuary.
Madame, I really cannot let
Oh,
you...
you've always let me use your room when we needed it. But when I needed it...
But I am here now. I have a recital
You
at the
must
conservatoire
protect
tomorrow.
me. He's a madman. He can't be controlled.
Swallow! Stop embarrassing the whole hotel!
Maybe this once.
Don't let me stop you. I'd love to hear you play a little private concert for Amalia.
Oh.
I'll sit ever so quietly. I love Tchaikovsky.
It's Scriabin.
I love Scriabin, too.
Why do I always get to do the work? Because, Yuri, you're the one who's always going on about being useful.
The one who wants to give away all his money.
There's no money to give away.
The Zhivago Incorporated Bank, the Zhivago Pleasure Gardens, the Zhivago Steelworks. They even had a cake named after
I
you.
used to love them. That sticky orange stuff. And
It's all gone. My father managed to blow it all.
Poor man.
Don't start, Misha.
If you won't listen...
Why are all your relatives going to court if there's no money?
There's just enough to pay the lawyers. So they whip it up until it's all gone.
There's plenty. You'd really let this boy have it all. Your mother would never have wanted that.
He's my father's son as much as me.
Who's this?
He's called Yevgraf, and he must be about 10, and his mother's a princess. After my so-called father left us, after my mother mercifully threw him out, he drank his way across the country until he...
You're so pure.
Of course, I'm very grateful, Tonya, that your parents have given me a home and treated me like
You're
their
so
own...
well behaved.
It's bad enough having my father's name. I can do without the parks and mansions.
Oh, I wish I could.
It's not the future. It's not how we're going to save this country.
Are you really going to save us, Yuri?
Oh, if you're going to be like that, you can do the rowing.
Have we gone too far?
You're entitled to your opinions. You're also entitled
You're
to
so
do
good at rowing, isn't he, Misha?
Outstanding.
All Russian champion oarsmen.
And it's you two who clearly need more practice.
My hands, I couldn't possibly.
And I intend to be a surgeon. I couldn't risk...
Then let's swim.
No.
What?
Time to swim, ladies and gentlemen!
You'll end up in the water. Stop it, you fool!
Too late!
You complete... I can't believe it!
Of course you can. Help me, Yuri! Help me! Oh, my God!
It's all right. It's all right. I've got you. I've got you. Here you are. That's it.
What's going on, man? Help me up!
I've got you. I've got you. That's it. Push with your legs. That's it. Good. Keep kicking.
Yuri, you bloody idiot!
You saved me.
I wouldn't go that far. I'm sorry.
Me too. I don't mind if you want to be pure.
Don't start that again.
Now someone's got to swim back and get the boat.
I will.
I thought you said you couldn't swim. Tonya?
Morning, everyone. Morning.
Seen it all before. Morning, Ollie. Not sure I'd charge these beautiful ladies extra because I'm here.
Always do, sir.
A clever girl. No. Where's the Madame?
In her office, I think, sir.
Ah.
Marvellous to see all you girls at work. Come on, Jack. Jack! Not this. Have you no pride?
Everyone hates that dog.
How's my little investment coming along?
Oh! Jack!
Oh! Get off!
That's preposterous.
Oh!
Jack, stop it! Leave Lara alone. Come here.
Oh.
Here. Sit.
My stocking's torn.
Well, it's just his way of saying that he likes you. Really?
And he stops as he kneels by you and stares at you.
Does he have to look at me all the time?
Well, there's no harm done. It'll darn up fine.
Malia! Malia, where are you?
Here, Victor.
Yes, been naughty again. Come here.
Shoot him. Do us all a favour.
You know those stone Easter eggs on your mum's desk?
Oh, they're crystal, I think. Marble.
It doesn't matter. Just coat them in lard, leave them under the cutting table here. The dog will wolf them down and zip, choke to death.
Oh, no. That's awful.
But it'll do the business.
I envy you.
Me?
You don't think twice about anything.
Don't have time, do I?
Larushka, come up here and show your mother. She thinks you're bleeding to death.
So more and more often you stay away. Try not to go straight home from school. Like nearly everyone round here, Olya's family works for the railway. They live in a wooden staircase tenement round a courtyard on Ulitsa Litovskaya. You'll never forget its aroma of cats and laundry and pickled cabbage.
Mum had some soup on and then we can just eat and then...
If the sodding machine shop take police backhanders.
They say they need the money.
We don't need them. Call out the tapping crews, the whole railway will stop.
It's the strike committee. What? Isn't that... You're not going to tell anyone, are you? No. Hello, Pasha. Lara, this is Pasha. His mum's in hospital, so him and his daddy here most nights.
That one's my dad. Yeah, that one. He's a social revolutionary.
I'm sorry to hear about your mum. Pasha's a star student at school. He knows everything about Julius Cicero.
Dad says it's the best way out of
Half
here.
a dozen rails and the work will stop quick enough.
Well, it'll be a crash.
It'll show that we're serious.
People will die.
A lot more are going to die before... What the hell? We're dying anyway. Half the men are sleeping on the factory floor. When did you last eat meat? What are we bloody wait?
The coppers! There's a courtyard! It's coming up!
Quick, get those papers into the fire. Move it, Prom.
Yeah, I'm doing it.
Who told them? Who snitched us?
What's happening? I don't know why they won't touch you. Just stand there.
Yasuka, down the back stairs. Get straight out to the sheds. Call the strike.
How do I?
It's the steam whistle. A rope by the workshop double doors. You know. Just pull that rope hard as you can. Got it?
Got it.
Quick, Yasuka. Go! Go! Quick! That's the easy one. And that one. That one! We're just getting some working!
Stop that! Stop that! That's it, arse
All right.
It didn't hurt!
That's the boy! Make sure everyone knows what they've done!
Dad!
Down the street, come on, quick, get on!
How long will he be gone?
What do you mean?
When will they...
10 years, if he's lucky. Probably 20. But
There aren't any second chances.
please, Yasuka. Please, God. Hurry up, please.
By the summer of 1905, there are strikes all across Moscow. The streets are silenced, but you still can't sleep.
Sunday. Must go back to sleep.
Follow the droshky. Trot back to sleep.
Follow the droshky. Down Oruzheny Peryulok. Crossroads. Stop.
Right into Malaya Dimitrovka. Left into Uspensky Peryolok.
Through the Hermitage Gardens. Out into Karetny Riad.
The stuffed bears in the coachmaker's windows. Right past the Zambiensky.
I can hear them. The horses. Through the crossroads and... Ulitsa Petrovka.
Oh, nonsense, you silly girl. As though I would even... I just thought you'd like to see my apartments. Just around the corner here. On Petrovka.
Ulitsa Petrovka.
You promised me, Amalia. My goddaughter's name day, champagne, dancing. They've ordered real Japanese shark fin. Is there any idea what it costs?
Oh, I'm too... Oh, I know. Take Lara. You always honored me. Amalia, look after Lara. Why don't you have a go? See how you get on.
Do you dance, Larissa?
Oh, do you imagine I have completely failed my children, Victor? Lara, dance.
Shut up, Roger.
Yes, do be quiet.
That's it. No, just let me lead.
Roger sometimes lets me...
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
sorry.
all right. I've got you. I've got you. Yes, that's it.
You spin round and round, swirling and whirling, whole thoughts of nothing. An unbroken forever goes by.
His hands. He dances so well. His hands so much stronger than... His hands on my waist.
You spin and spin and spin, and then... Everyone suddenly sees you naked, sees where you've been, what you've been.
Come outside, Larishka. Onto the balcony. Your cheeks. You're so hot. Come.
Of course, you only let him be so close to show everyone that you're so mature. His hands, there. You're so grown up.
No. How could I know? How could it be so?
When he kisses you for so long, holds his lips against yours for so long, how could you know it would be so deliberate?
No, I must go home.
I'm cool, my driver.
Just one more step.
Right in front of you. One step down, and you'll drop as far as a woman can go. A girl, a woman.
I'm not even going to think about dancing. I'll break my legs, and he can't... I'll tell him I've broken it.
I just thought you'd like to see my apartments. Just around the corner here. On Petrovka.
His hands, God. His hands. Maman says, please, someone stop him looking at me. Please.
Now you lie in bed. The droshkis trot past. One more step would have taken you into his apartments. You lie, your shoulder against the wall, your toes rubbing against the bedstead. This limits your whole space. Everything that is somehow you, yourself, your inspiration, your essence, all of it striving for the future. A future free of this enslavement, pushing free.
The distant fields echo with soldiers. The distant fields echo with soldiers. That's the sound of their guns. They come to strike us and defend us. To destroy us, brothers and our sons. Destroy our brothers and our sons. What's going on?
They're saying there are Cossacks up at the crossroads just ready to attack.
They're not really.
No, just to show them force.
Lara, you remember Pasha? You remember my grandmother?
Yeah, I saw you at... your mum has that dress shop, doesn't she?
She wouldn't want me here. I can't stay if there's going to be trouble.
No, Lara, don't go.
No, please stay. Nothing terrible's going to happen.
No, I'm going to go.
I think it's French.
It's also enormous.
No, I'll go handle it. I can do it. That's it.
What's this, Mama? Alexander has bought me a wardrobe, except it's too big to even get in the house.
Quite standard to take things apart, isn't it, Markel? I mean, reassemble them inside.
I'll do it all the time, sir. Have it up for you in a jiffy, madam. Somehow. Yeah, leave it to me.
I'll help, shall I?
Best thing you two can do, sir, is that, well, you keep my little Marina amused.
Like a stick of barley sugar, Marinka?
Oh, she'd love that, wouldn't you?
Yes, please, Mr. Yuri.
There you are.
You sit there, all right, Marinka? Thank you.
Lovely help, Markel. This piece next?
Oh, thank you, sir.
You two are having all the fun. It's not fair.
You just sit tight, Anna Ivanovna. This isn't work for someone like you.
I do wish you wouldn't treat me like a permanent invalid.
Even if you are one.
I grew up in the Ural forests. We chopped our own wood. I can work as hard as anyone.
The peasants were impressed, I bet.
At Verikino, our summer place, we grew our own vegetables. Regularly gave away anything that had left over.
That's hardly going to end the famine.
Bit of hard work, the peasants would all be all right.
Listen to her, Markel.
What's that? I can't hear nothing but them's out there.
What is that ludicrous racket?
Another demonstration.
Oh, I just don't understand it all.
It'll be like Petersburg. They'll shoot everyone, send in the Cossacks, cut people's faces. Worse.
I thought you'd be here.
Misha.
Come and join in. I've been marching. We've got demands.
You've been marching?
Such fun. Come on. We're going all the way to Red Square, handing in a petition on behalf of the railway workers, apparently.
Yuri?
Let's go.
Yuri, you can't possibly take a young lady.
What's the point of lecturing us about women's rights if you won't
This
let
could
it?
become violent. Stop them,
They
Alexander.
wouldn't dare do anything.
I was in Petersburg, Misha. Blood everywhere. Bloody Sunday.
That's exactly why they won't risk doing it again.
Come on.
I'll get my fur cape.
Tonya, perhaps not?
No, sorry.
Come on, you two.
Do something, Alexander.
Come on. They'll get there before us.
So when the cavalrymen charge, the people at the back know nothing about it. You just hear a rush of noise, freedom, and forward, and no one hears the help or the save me. Only as the crowd splits do they start to make out the horses' heads, the cavalrymen's hats. And then, the sabres swinging, the stallions' wide eyes. You run for cover as half a platoon charges through the crowd, stops, turns in the empty street, and pounds back into the procession.
Quick, down here.
Did you see?
Come on.
They can't assist us.
Come on! Now look! You soldiers, stop! You need to stop this! No one's doing anything wrong!
Misha, are you all right?
Fine, missed by a mile.
They don't care, do they? They just want to... It's criminal.
You were lucky, brother.
Rather good fun, isn't it, brother?
We intend to march every day until they meet our demands. Will you join us?
Maybe not that much fun.
Come on, Misha, let's go home.
The bodies are collected, and the strikes are broken. And when she hears about it, your mother refuses to...
You spend no more time with those revolutionaries.
They're students, railway workers, our neighbours.
Thanks to them, my workshop has only just reopened. How are we supposed to eat?
November 1905 is strangely warm, and the Tsar is again the ruler of his land, and the revolutionaries are quiet, though it cannot last, and Komarovsky is always there.
Is it so wrong that I want to improve your mind, Larushka?
Every day I get to school so tired. Those silly babyish girls. Thanks to you, I always have a headache.
But you have heard Arnoldson sing. Do you know what people are willing to pay for these tickets?
Oh, God. Do you think I can hear anything while your hands are...
You're a goddess.
I'm one of those... in those French novels, those women. My mum will kill me.
If she finds out.
And then kill herself.
Why didn't you stop? Think. Just think.
Everyone's watching me.
Up here, you can't see a thing.
I see your face. Your chair too close to mine. Oh, they see me.
They see you enjoying yourself.
God, how dare you?
You could have moved your chair.
Oh, God. Please. Please don't.
He is your damnation. You are his prisoner. His money, his age, a man mentioned in newspapers, hurrahed at meetings. This man wants you.
Shh. Don't keep still. Don't move, don't move. Keep your head on my arm. And your hair across the pillow.
Why?
I like to look at you. Watch you sleep.
Why do you cheapen me like this?
I'm begging for the chance to worship you.
You're the one who should be ashamed. If I told anyone, if I just mentioned it...
You wouldn't.
I know. And you know it too. I wish I had your...
My what?
Your cruelty. You love power. You lord it over anyone weaker than you.
Don't say that. Please. Please don't say that. I know what I've done to you. Oh, please, why don't I tell your mother that we'll get married?
Oh, it's ridiculous.
Why not? Why not? Why shouldn't I? You always say it's impossible. It isn't. It isn't. Let me. I'll go to her now. I'll go right now.
Aren't you ashamed, grovelling like that?
You told me I should be ashamed.
For what you've done to me. That cannot be undone.
If I married
You still take me to that restaurant.
you. With me, you have discovered fine French cuisine. You've tasted your first...
The waiters, they watch me as I walk next to you.
Look at the pomegranates on that one.
Imagine her flat on her back.
On all fours.
Yeah, dress up over.
They undress me
What are you talking about?
with their eyes. They remove everything I'm wearing, examine me, every bit of me, and all I think is, if you love me, why do you humiliate me like that? Why?
Marry me.
I ought to shoot you.
You should.
I wish I had a gun.
Hello, Lara. Come to help.
What's happening? I've been in church.
The whole of Presnia district's on fire. We've declared independence.
That makes no sense, Pater.
The Tsar can have the rest of Russia. Here, we're going to make our own rules.
I think he might want it back.
The police dismantled the barricade last night. Got to build it up again.
You've always noticed the effect you have on this boy. His joy whenever he sees you. He doesn't think to hide
Are
it.
you joining us? There's a Red Cross post in the courtyard. You can tend our bruises.
You try not to use the influence you have over him.
I'm not allowed. My mother wouldn't...
Message from Kazantsky Most, Pavel Pavlovich.
Go ahead, Corporal Yusupka.
We have full command of all the railway stations.
Oh, yeah. Now nothing's moving in or out. The whole city.
This boy's too young to be here, Pasha.
I'm nearly 11.
He wants to do what he can.
I'm taking him home.
Let go of me.
You'll get hurt.
Look, we're all getting hurt every day. They don't give us a... There's no choice.
Yusuka, I'll take you back.
Leave him.
Later, when he's in love with you, you will be able to make Pasha do anything you want.
A random message to the Petrashi.
Good lad.
But you don't even know how to fire a gun.
This is war, Lara. It's what my father would expect.
Your father's in Siberia. Do you want to end up there as well?
You think we should just turn our backs? Let the workers starve like it's nothing to do with us?
You're schoolboys.
Either help us, Lara, or go.
What can I do?
We're all carrying water to the barricades. It'll freeze solid tonight. Then they won't demolish them again.
Give me a bucket then.
Oh, great. Let's go.
You watch them play this terrible game with innocence. A childish joy that communicates itself to everything. To the evening, ruffled with frost. To the black-blue shadows sliding across the yard. To the boys' hiding places. To the shots they fire from their pistols.
Come on, Lara. Race ya.
It's boys who are shooting. Good, honest boys. They're shooting because they're good.
Wait for me!
The artillery's getting closer. They haven't hit a thing yet.
Your district is completely cut off from the rest of the city. And as long as the barricades hold, you will be free of that man as well.
Long live Free Presnia. Fire, fire, bring it all down.
But it doesn't come crashing down. The Tsar issues a manifesto, and the workers go back. And Komarovsky's carriage pulls up outside the hotel again. Only this time, your mother is watching.
Really?
Tell me! Tell me!
And on the other side of town, there is a musical evening in aid of the Volga famine. The table as long and white as a winter road. Rowanberry vodka and hors d'oeuvre, stiff pyramids of napkins and winter flowering daisies. Just need to get the music out the way first.
Sir.
Not now, Michael.
No, it's not for putting off.
What is it?
A man with a big violin. He's got to go.
Monsieur Tishkevich?
Someone's not well. At the Montenegro.
In Serbia?
No, it's a hotel, sir. They're calling for him. Somebody's not well. Could be at death's door, they say. No, he's got to go.
Oh, damn.
You offer him your sleigh. Alexander insists on coming too. Through the stinging snow, past crossroad fires, the squeal of invisible sleighs. The Montenegro is not what you expect.
How much longer are you going to be, madam?
The woman with the thick makeup and
I'm coming. Just you wait.
the concierge asleep behind his desk and...
Where are you taking that?
I was told warm milk for number 23.
For that bend over for a tenner Belgian tart? She's hot enough.
the woman who has summoned the cellist.
Maybe you should wait out here, Yuri.
Got to sweep up out here. In you go.
Oh, really?
She told us it was arsenic. It's just iodine. Likes a good fuss over nothing, this one. In you go, Sonny. In you go.
Monsieur Tishkevich, thank God you've come. Oh, dear man, let me hold your hand.
The iodine smells of fresh green walnuts. The room smells of reality, sticky and strong.
Oh dear. There. I'm so sorry, Alexandra Alexandrovich. This is all...
It is. Well, it's not exactly suitable for...
You wish someone would draw a curtain round the bed.
Cauchemar, monsieur. Absolute cauchemar. Oh, the things I have suffered today.
Or if we had lost you...
Oh, what's my health if my daughter is... Oh, I suspected terrible suspicions. But it's all nonsense. I was imagining things.
The hair sticking to her face. Muscles glistening, skin taut. She looks like a wrestler.
Forgive me, Alexandra Alexandrovich. This is also awkward.
Perhaps we should really be getting back.
No, of course.
Oh, don't go!
Amalia Karlov, let me just say
I
adieu
can't
to my
be alone
friends.
with him, not tonight, after what I accused him of.
Victor Ippolitovich is here. I see.
Perhaps we should be going.
Which is when you see him. come in from the side room. The man puts the lamp down. It shines on a girl dozing in the alcove.
She's waking up. She smiles at this man, her eyes creased, but yielding.
You see what passes between the man and the girl.
A nod, a smile, a complicity.
You know what this is, but it's not how you expected it to look. Their skin, their breath, their closeness, even when standing a pace apart.
It's repellent.
And it's magnetic.
And it's alive.
And it's right here in front of you.
Time we went home, Yuri, don't you think? Coachman must be freezing.
Alexander Alexandrovich, perhaps I might play for you another time.
Yes, that would be. We must do.
But you have seen how brutal this force can be, how merciless, and how it leaves you helpless.
You really shouldn't be here. My housekeeper wouldn't like it one little bit.
Right, she's so much more important than me.
Your mother almost died. But nothing scares him, nothing stops him.
I am trying to protect your standing.
Then you shouldn't have spent the last 2 years ruining me.
You try, but you cannot break free. He has you.
Get that animal away from me!
Jack, get off!
The dog's worried you might contaminate his master with something human.
Larshka, my little sparrow. Come.
Please don't.
Hmm? I kiss your hands. I kiss your wrists. So thin and beautiful. And I kiss your tiny feet. Oh.
What if your housekeeper walked in now?
She's gone to her sister's.
I can barely manage, Victor. Every night I can't sleep, or if I do, it's nightmares. Everything's upside down, everything's sliding away from me.
No one is going to find out.
That's not what I'm talking about.
Even when your mother, even when she suspected, had proof we talked her off.
Do you think you're so clever?
Love always is. It's the most powerful.
You don't love me! It's something else that drives you!
That is truly hurtful.
If you love me, you would allow us to end this!
That would only make you unhappy and me desperate.
Well, those words sound well practiced.
All right, go on then! You ripped me to shreds. It's all I deserve. You have never believed in me. I would do anything for you. Anything. I have never felt about anyone as I do for you.
I didn't mean it.
I know you didn't. Not really.
I'm sorry. When I'm with you, I'm so angry. And when I'm alone, or at school, I think about you. I want to come here.
How many times have I offered to marry you?
I should go.
Yes, that would be best, eh? Let me take you to the back door.
Of course.
It will never end. Your time at school is almost done, and then you won't even have that barricade against him.
Oh, yeah? I must find my own rooms. I have to move away from the shop. I have to. Get out of the area. You must know someone.
Everyone I know, they all live round here.
But in the end, she finds you a room. She even brings you extra sewing from your own mother's shop.
You're working like a slave, are you? You must be up all night.
And it makes you enough money to get by.
Of course she doesn't guess.
Is everything all right there?
You think Madame O'Malley is ever going to stop surviving?
And he is... Is Mr. Komarovsky still...
Now and again he asks me if I know where you're living. I smile. It's enough to distract him.
Thank you. Oh, thank you.
You spend your days studying, your evenings in tea rooms with Pasha, talking politics, talking your future, talking hope. It's what all students do.
I mean, I chose medicine because it's practical, it's useful, it's not just fun.
Why am I studying law?
But when I go into the dissecting room, it's like there's a mystery in there.
A heap of dead bodies.
It's more than that. It doesn't matter what the others are doing, whether they're working or chatting or laughing. It doesn't matter that there are rats running over the floor. What matters is all these unknown lives. On the slab, these girls drowned. These young girls who've committed suicide, and we know nothing about them. Yet we're so intimate with them, and we see them at their most beautiful.
Yuri, are you going a
It's the mystery of life and death. Our basement room is so alive. You can feel the human force in there. There's something creative, elemental.
All right, now you're really putting me off.
No, sorry, yes. Sometimes it puts me off.
Don't get so serious, then.
Can I read you a poem?
It's not about drowned girls, is it?
I've been reading Shakespeare. See if you can guess who this is about.
You didn't write it down there, did you?
You're doing it again.
Sorry.
The buzz subsides. I have come on stage. Leaning in an open door, I try to detect from the echo what the future has in store. 1,000 opera glasses level the dark, point blank at me. Abba, Father, if it be possible, let this cup pass from me. I love your preordained design, and am ready to play this role. But the play being acted, I haven't finished it yet. I don't like the rest.
Oh, that was... Oh, Yuri.
You understood. It's about...
Hamlet, yes. I'm not an idiot.
Does it come alive? If it doesn't, I mean... Well, that's the only excuse to write poetry.
You're fishing for compliments again.
I don't know how to finish it. It's something about how do you live well, live simply. It's so difficult.
For Hamlet it was. But why should it be for us? For you and me, I mean. Can't it be simple?
I don't know. I just don't think it will be.
You're so gloomy.
You're so doomy.
You're so roomy.
You're so plumy.
You're so... Oomy.
I win.
I wish you wouldn't laugh at me.
It's funny the way you talk.
I happen to mean it. It's far more important we concentrate on our studies. Otherwise we won't be ready to accomplish our goal.
Someone has to tell you talk strangely these days.
I thought that's what you wanted. The Urals, our school.
I can't stand it here any longer. If I could just get free, live alone, cut off from everything.
But that needs money. Everyone needs money. Everyone comes to you.
It just sort of happened.
Oh, come off it, Roddy. Where do you even get that kind of money?
Well, it was... We all put in a bit for our C&C. He's retiring, a hell of a good fellow. I was supposed to buy the thing, you know, for his leaving thing.
But you lost it all.
The cards were running, sis. It would have been madness to.
But you play cards.
If I can't get the money back, this is a damned hell of a scrape.
Well, what am I supposed to do?
You've got to. You're the only one who can get me 700 rubles.
Are you saying what I think you're saying?
You think I want this? A chap loses that much, he has to end it. His honour is...
Give me that. Have you ever even fired this thing?
We've been on manoeuvres.
I'm keeping this.
I went to see Viktor Ippolitovich and he said...
You what?
He said he'd happily lend it to you.
How could you? Even you, Roger.
Will you just pop in and see him? It's not asking much.
You disgust me. He does owe me. He knows I'm not coming back, he knows. He won't ask questions, he can just give me the money. He owes me more. Then if he tries to humiliate me, I shall shoot him.
You have already fired the gun in your heart.
Mademoiselle.
You made Roger show you.
Please, come in.
I'd like to see Mr. Komarovsky.
Monsieur is out. Here, let me take...
Don't touch me.
The safety catch is off.
You must stay and wait for him.
That's not possible. Where is he?
He's at a Christmas party, mademoiselle, at the Sventitskis.
The address. I must have the address.
Just wait there.
Oh, come in, you two. Come in. Oh, let me see you. Look at the pair of you.
Don't embarrass Yuri, Mama.
I'm not, am I, Yuri?
Of course not.
Oh, your first evening outfit.
You're not going to cry, are you?
As though I would. Oh, I was worried that neckline would pucker. But it's glorious.
Thank you.
And the silk chemise. Oh, Mama. Mama.
Give me the compress. Here. That's it.
We can't go. You most certainly can. And you will.
You really need
And I don't want any of your doctoring rubbish, Yuri. I shan't even listen to Mama. No buts. Except... Here. Give me your hands. If I die, stay together. I beg you. It's meant to be. You two. There. Look. Now you're engaged. Aren't I silly?
Ma.
I don't know why you're still here talking about silly things when you should be off to the Sventitskis. Don't just stand there. Your sleigh awaits.
Walking away from Komarovsky's, the streets are glazed in beer bottle ice. Steam emerges from the doors of cheap eating houses. Red faces emerge from the rimy mist and disappear as quickly. And suddenly, you are on Kamargirsky Pereulok opposite the Arts Theatre. You'll tell him everything. You'll go straight in and tell Pasha everything.
Lara? Lara, what's wrong? What's going on?
Sit down here beside me. I've got to go very soon. Don't touch me. Don't look at me.
Shall I light a candle? You always
Yes.
like it.
Do that. We'll just sit by candlelight.
And you'll tell me what's happened.
Yes.
You've spent the last 6 years together. You've giggled at each other's jokes, you've sat in silence and not needed to talk. But now you're in a hired sleigh in a completely different silence. What Anna said has changed the world. Your childhood friend, Tonya, has been transformed into a woman.
Yuri?
Yes.
Nothing. Maybe we shouldn't have left Mama.
She insisted.
Yes.
Why is it suddenly so difficult to even find something to say? You drive down, past the Arts Theatre, and see a candle that's melted a patch on the window pane.
Candle was burning on a table. A candle shone.
Sorry?
What?
Oh, I thought you said something.
Just a poem, trying to begin a poem. But,
You mustn't be frightened and you mustn't ask questions.
All right.
We'll never be like other people. You know that, don't you? If you really love me, if you want to save me, we mustn't delay our marriage any longer.
You know that's what I want. We'll do it tomorrow if you genuinely...
That's good.
But what's wrong? Please tell me.
It's not so terrible to be different, is it?
Laura, you have to tell me why you've rushed in here, why you won't let me look at you properly.
I was just feeling so... I was feeling so... We're both in a hurry, aren't we? We've got Christmas parties to go to.
So often I think of us together in the...
I've got to go.
No!
Yes!
A Christmas party. Waltzes and tangerines and iced drinks and flushed faces and silver trays and everyone smiling. You walk in, the revolver almost burning in your hands. Komarovsky must be here somewhere. There he is. You watch him play cards. If he looks up, he'll spot you. And on the other side of the room...
Well, these tangerines are marvellous.
Shouldn't you drink something?
These are enough. Come on, dance with me.
Let me watch.
Oh, Yuri. Give me your handkerchief. My hands are...
Follow me!
A girl passes Komarovsky and you see him give her a look.
He used to give me that look.
The girl smiles back at him. You're blushing. Why?
I'm not a victim.
Come on, mademoiselle. Join the dance.
No.
Please.
Leave me alone.
Here, Yuri, take this. Quick!
I've got it.
You press the handkerchief to your lips. A bewitching mix of tangerines and Tonya. It cuts you in half. You've never felt this before. Like a safe word whispered in the dark. You shut your eyes and... And this is when you meet Lara for the second time.
In episode 1 of Dr. Zhivago by Boris Pasternak, dramatised by Jonathan Meyerson, Yuri Zhivago was played by Tom Goodman-Hill, Lara by Eve Best, and the narrator was Ian McDermott. Komarovsky was Henry Goodman, Tonya Clare Corbett, and Pasha Don Gillet. Amalia was Annette Badland, Olya Katie Kavanagh, Misha Carl Prekop, Alexander Alan David, Anna Susan Jameson, Tishkievich Jeremy Swift, and Liena Joanna Tinsey. Other parts were played by John Dougal, Carolyn Pickles, Peter Marinka, Sam Pamphilon, Ben Crow, Simon Treves, Ben Onwukwe, Bobby Fryer, and Gargan Sharma. The poems were translated by Donald Davey, John Stallworthy, and Peter France. Dr. Zhivago was produced and directed by John Quill Panting.
Well, have the bullets found their mark, and what will this violent meeting for Yuri and Lara mean? Find out in episode 2 of Dr. Zhivago, our classic serial, at the same time next week. Alice Sebold talks about the art of arresting opening and her horror of American suburbia in Open Book in a couple of minutes. The American author Norman Mailer wrote about America's involvement in conflict from the Second World War to Iraq, and following the death of a man regarded as one of the greatest writers of the 20th century in both fiction and non-fiction, BBC Radio 4 provides another chance to hear one of his final interviews in which he spoke to Mark Lawson about his career, American politics and the state of literature. He also discussed the accusations of misogyny, talked about his views on God and the devil, and shared his reflections on the hereafter. That's Front Row Special on Norman Mailer this evening at 9:30.
BBC News at 4 o'clock. The Pakistani opposition leader Benazir Bhutto has called an...
Dr. Zhivago by Boris Pasternak. Dramatised in 6 episodes by Jonathan Meyerson. Episode 2.
A Christmas party. Waltzes and tangerines and iced drinks and flushed faces and a girl with a revolver. And there she is. This strange girl. The girl you saw once before. And again, with her, near her, that slick-haired, thick-chested man. Except this time, she's trying to kill him.
Yuri, over here. Yuri, I've got to speak to you.
You watch them drag the girl across the floor, twisting her arms like she's some thief.
Excuse me. You really don't have to treat her like that.
She's fainted or something. We have to wake her up.
I see.
That's it. Come on. She's so proud. So beautiful.
Anyone got any salts?
She's changed since that night in the hotel.
Anyone know her name?
She's in pain now, something twisting inside her. She's trying to cut herself free.
Yuri.
What?
I know that man.
What?
That man. He was your father's lawyer. The one that I met on that train.
What are you talking about, Misha?
When my family moved to Moscow, I've tried to tell you about it. We were on that train 3-4 days. No one spoke to us, of course. A Jewish family in a second-class carriage. Except for one man. He kept popping into our compartment. He was so agitated. He wanted to talk to my father about the law.
What? I don't understand. That really wouldn't count against me?
The fiscal laws only demand a notarized statement.
My lawyer, he doesn't think I stand a chance. Thinks I'm bound to go to jail for it. What? Got to escape. Says I should throw it all out.
I've never heard of a bankrupt being sent to jail.
What about my family? Well, actually, I've got two. Will they be all right if I don't know how to...
I say, Zhivago, what are you doing in here again?
Mr. Goldberg is being incredibly, have you two met? Apparently it's all right. I can simply declare, what was it? Bankruptcy? And then everything will be
Would you believe that scoundrel who runs the dining car has finally admitted he's got a bottle of Pommery 82?
82? No, I need to talk to this fellow about...
It's on ice, come on. It's much better for you than dreary lawyers' talk. And I should know.
But he kept coming back. Kept buying me presents at every station where we stopped. I was 11.
I abandoned both of them. Both my wives.
Oh.
Both my boys. I don't know why. But now they're both. Both.
You must go back. Beg their forgiveness.
I'm trying to. But my lawyer, he says I have to...
Have to what?
I can't remember. I haven't slept for so long.
And the next day...
I have to tell you, Goldberg. I have to tell you. I keep thinking of just how to crack it. The perfect solution. And by the time I turn around, it's gone. What's the use?
I think you should sit down.
I have to put a stop to this.
Sit down, please.
No, My lawyer was... I need some air. That's all.
No!
He dived. Head first. Like he was going into a swimming pool. Everyone blamed us. Another Jewish conspiracy. Somehow it was all my father's fault because he was the one who pulled the communications cord. But that man there, Komarovsky, stood on the tracks smoking his cigar like a superior beast in stiff collar and tie. Your father's body just lying there, blood drying. And all he cared was that the driver's statement was signed and witnessed.
Then what was he doing in that hotel? With that ridiculous woman? With that girl?
And what's he doing here?
Are you a doctor?
Another cigar, another shirt.
Shouldn't we perhaps start with the victim and not the assassin?
Of course. Yes, of course. Let me see.
Thank you.
They're trying to kill me, Victor.
Is this the only place here on the wrist?
They want to destroy everything.
That girl is no anarchist, she's harmless.
You know her?
Revolutionaries don't faint, they explode.
Are you sure you don't know her?
Perhaps we should attend to the patient. Doctor.
You were lucky. Barely a scratch. Probably not even worth the trouble of a bandage.
Drop of iodine.
Good idea. Where's Feretzata Semyon? Tonya, have you seen...
You must go. Message from home.
Is it your mother?
I've got your coat.
Acute edema of the lungs. Anna is dead before you arrive. Your own mother died 10 years ago. You were only a child. When she was at your side, you could lose yourself in the forest. The forest was the entire world. Shop fronts and icons and arcades and clouds and God. Then she was gone, and you were alone in the trees. Now years at school have taught you a name for everything, and so you stand equal to the universe. But at your mother's funeral, you stretched your neck like a wolf cub and howled.
Yuri? Yuri.
Alexander Alexandrovich.
Time to go, it seems.
Here, take my arm.
You want to write all this into a poem somehow. A true memory of Anna. And you realize more vividly than ever before that art makes two demands. Your poetry must explore death, but when you do, you create life.
Now I'll manage. You ride back with Tonya.
Soon, you'll find a day, a week, a break from medicine, away from everyone, and write. And a poem about your own mother. The snowstorm. The washing hanging across the monastery yard.
Yuri, hold me.
Tonya. Tonya will be all right. Come here.
And on the other side of Moscow...
I just don't understand, Lara.
You shouldn't be here.
I feel I don't know you anymore. You get hold of a gun, you go and shoot a stranger, and then some friend of his makes sure you don't even go to court.
I'm bad. You simply don't know me.
I'm trying to. I want to know you. Explain, please.
Can't you see? I keep trying, but every time I try, just forget about me. You have to pretend I never existed.
I'm not going to.
I'm not good enough for you. I'm not.
But Lara!
I can't afford these rooms.
Your brother told me you borrowed 700 rubles for
I'll tell
him.
you where I'm going. That way you'll have to end it with me.
Where did you get that sort of money?
I'm being bad. Why are you listening?
No! I love you. I love the cup you drink from, the pillow you lie your head on.
You silly boy.
I will help you do anything, whatever it takes. Let's get you moved out of here. Get you right away from that man. Clearly has some hold over you, your family, I don't know. Is it something to do with Roger?
Really, Pasternak, I wish it was.
Oh, why do you put me down like that? You say it like I know the whole story, but you don't tell me. I think you're enjoying this.
We have to end this.
You won't get rid of me.
Then marry me.
Today? Tomorrow?
Sunday.
Good.
No, that's too soon.
Oh!
You have to give me up. It hurts. I'll tear you out of my heart.
I'm not going.
I don't love you. I just wanted to be kind to you.
I'm not going.
I can't stand the sight of you. It's all been a sham.
Shall I go and talk to the priest?
If we get married, will everything be all right?
It's the only way to save us.
Good. Yes. Let's get married and go and teach in a small school in the Urals. Let's do something good. Go and find a priest.
Right now.
I'll talk to the priest, or I'm not going to.
Yeah, I'm going.
You are going to be married on the first Sunday after Easter.
No, I can't be ready by then.
So you're married on Whit Monday. Birch saplings on the church railings, their leaves scorched into dry scrolls. Afterwards, your guests shout... And when they've all gone, when the party's over, when you are lying alone in the darkness, Pasha knows he must ask you. The night is endless. His questions, your admissions, his suspicions, your confessions.
Did the money come from him?
He owed me 7,000 rubles, 7 million.
Pasha feels as though he's ridden over a cliff and is careering lower and lower.
Komarovsky and you. You and Komarovsky.
You talk until morning, and when the sun comes up, he crosses the room and opens the curtains.
Everything's changed. I feel so different. Is my name really still Pavel Antipov?
And I am Lara Antipova. Now?
Lara
Your last exams are over, and you and Pasha have both been offered jobs in the same school, in Yuriatin.
I haven't got the tickets. I can't
Try the
find
carpet bag.
Where? Oh, yes, there.
And now your friends are here to see you off.
You said you wanted. And we're all going to miss you. But we know you're going to be so happy there. Moscow won't be the same.
I feel so lucky, don't you?
Of course.
It's a wonderful feeling, isn't it? Isn't it?
My dear things.
Who told him?
I didn't.
Lara. Pasha. Oh, I can't believe you're going. Moscow will be like a desert without you. The Sahara will sweep across Red Square. I don't know how I'll manage. I really don't think I'll be able to. Will you let me write to you, at least?
That's all completely unnecessary. You don't need to write. We aren't so unique. You'll manage perfectly well without us. Don't you think, Pasha?
Yes.
Plenty of other young people in this city. Come on. We need to get on board.
They shout hurrah, wave their hats, and then the train accelerates, and the steam is everything. An Austrian archduke is shot, and treaties are dusted down, and the war begins. Soldiers die, and little is achieved. Those without boots bind their feet in bandages. Those without guns are told to snatch from those who fall in front of them. People wait for the Tsar to do something. Nothing happens.
Where do you think you're going?
That's Tonya.
Doctor, you should know better. Sepsis, blood, shock.
Misha, really, let me just have a peek through the door.
If she sees you, I'll have you.
Wriggling in the midwife's arms, a wailing infant, reaching and grasping at the air. The nurse is about to cut the cord. Tonya, lying exhausted in the haze.
A galleon, trading between here and the island of life, sailing across the ocean of death.
Congratulations, by the way.
Thank you.
You were ahead of us all.
Sorry?
That bloke who died yesterday. You said echinococcus. We all said glandular cysts. Did the PM today and you were bang on. Liver was crawling with it.
Right.
You won't have long with your boy. They've been asking for names again.
War Ministry?
Our year's next for the call-up. I can't see it being very much longer, not with this new offensive in Poland. Thought we might try and get postings to the inspectorate. I don't quite fancy the front line.
I don't know. If they need doctors.
You know they need doctors. After nearly 2 years of war, more than ever.
In you come! Supper, bedtime, come on!
For you, the war seems 1,000 miles away. In Yuriatin, it is. You love your new life here, teaching at the school. The long vowels of the local accent, the felt boots and grey sleeveless coats turned fur side in. The salt miners, their hair caked white. The Mongolian traders, the reds and greens of their rugs. The headscarves and the spice market, and suddenly Culture's 3. If only Pasha was happy.
I don't understand you. All night you were so polite to them all.
They're our guests.
They're so... They drive me mad.
So, they don't know as much as you. That's not a...
They don't know anything. That doesn't matter at all. It's the way they go on about the war. About protecting the Holy Motherland. Strangling the German Hydra. For God's sake.
They're patriotic.
Well, they're moronic. Why did you ever bring me here?
Pasha, I love you. Hmm? Your daughter loves you. Your students. Isn't that enough?
Please, just let me...
Come to bed.
I want to finish some work.
You stay up all night and then you...
Lara, can't I just do what I want? You said we should come here and teach. Can't I just have my evenings to myself?
Of course.
It's not so wrong for each of us to... No, sorry.
What?
I'll come to bed.
If only things could be simpler. You just want to look after him, but he won't let you. Says it suffocates him.
And now he feels cheated. Because that man used me. Which he thinks he must never mention. But every time we don't mention it...
Why didn't I let you break it off when you wanted to?
You saved us.
Ever since, I've been your special task. Little Pasha, the orphan boy. And now the orphan husband.
That's silly.
Well, you won't have too much longer. I'm due in Omsk in 3 days.
When did this come? Wait, you volunteered?
He solves everything.
But you always laughed at Roddy, and now look at you.
At least he won an honourable death.
What about your eyes? Have you even had a medical?
They don't bother with that sort of thing these days.
But they'll make you an officer. You'll hate yourself. All the swagger.
I'll do some good at last.
Oh, this isn't you, darling. I can't see who you are.
I know.
Push off the way you've mocked everyone else. Is this what's right for Russia?
It's right for us.
To the south, we've outflanked the Germans in some places, even broken through in others. Except some of our units pushed on too fast and got themselves captured. Apparently the Germans have crossed the Sventa, even though GHQ assured us the river was impassable. Darling Tonya, it's a mess. Every day. They say things might improve with the offensive planned for 1917, but I can't see it happening. Everything is falling apart.
Dear Lara, I'm missing you so much. I realise now that I can't survive without you. I miss you and Katinka every day. You are my life. I have been so stupid. We've been transferred to Galicia, and there's talk of a new offensive after Christmas. The men in my command are truly good, but it's hard to see how this war will ever end until we're all dead. I must do whatever I can to get back to Yuriatin. Maybe if I do something brave, they'll allocate me a few days' leave. I have to see you one more time.
The Tsar visited us today. So we all parade at the railway station. Suddenly every man is issued rifle and boots. We watch as he steps out of the carriage, and immediately I feel sorry for him. He looks older than on the coins, flabbier. He walks down the platform. He keeps glancing across at the Grand Duke, as though he wants to say, sorry, I don't know what to do next. The Duke nudges him, and the Tsar says something, and the troops... Why should he say anything? It's all just play acting, banality, noise. And of course we're Russian, pitifully above that kind of thing.
Brasilov's forces have broken through. We're on the verge of a wonderful victory. I won't be able to write until we've played our part in the offensive. Lara, please forget everything I said in Yuriatin. I love you and never want to lose you.
Faster! Come on! Filia! Grenades at the ready!
What modern fighting does to men's bodies. The machines that turn men into strings of flesh. The tactics that shred them. Until everyone is exterminated.
Pasha, please write. Write something. Your letters were so important to me. Katinka loves to hear what you've been doing. She makes... Pasha, we've not heard from you for so long. I'm going to write to your battalion HQ, please.
3 months.
Just a note to let us know you're all right.
And no word from Pasha, or even from his battalion.
Please write, Pasha, please. Just something. Please.
You have no choice. You must enlist as a nurse and go to Galicia yourself.
I'm looking for Daddy. I must go.
Stay here, stay.
I've got a special cake at home, Katinka.
Auntie Ollie will look after you till I get back.
What time?
Very soon. Do you like chocolate?
What's chocolate?
Oh, you've got a treat in store. Go, go. She'll be fine. Good luck.
All around our field hospital is the odour of hemp, growing in the fields, rotting in the fields, and undiscovered bodies rotting among it, a thick, syrupy tang.
You walk out of a dressing station, and there, in the middle of the street, a Cossack is flipping a half-ruble into the air, and this old man is meant to catch it. Greying beard, black coat. Jewish. The crowd is loving it, because each time the coin flies straight into the mud, past his reaching hand, because each time the old man has to bend down and pick it up, and because each time, as he does so, the Cossack kicks him into the mud.
Soldier, stop that at once!
Stop what?
You know perfectly well, soldier.
Let them have their fun, sir.
As if these people don't suffer enough. The front line cuts through their settlement district, there are still pogroms, and then they get accused of being unpatriotic.
Don't get involved, sir. We need the locals on our side.
Sergeant, the Jews are the locals. Get away from him. Off you get. Get back home, get inside now. Leave him.
Oh, what, you and you and all?
I'm an officer, and I can have... What's going on?
Hungarians! That's broken through! They said it was going to happen!
Order a full evacuation! All the wounded!
It'd be nice if we had some wagons!
Get us ammunition carts!
What, without spring?
Anything!
We're going to have to make some choices! There's no way we can take it!
All go! And that's my final...
Dear Lieutenant Galyulin, I'm seeking news of Captain Pavel Pavlovich Antipov. I'm told you are part of my husband's company. I'm currently serving as a nurse in a mobile dressing station near Broad.
Have you heard?
Misha, what is it?
Suddenly, out of nowhere, a summary at the hospital. Our staff. Our former staff.
What? What?
He's wounded. Apparently not serious.
Oh, what's not serious? I'm wounded where? How? Tell me.
Well, he doesn't say, just wounded.
So how do you know it's not serious?
There's noise.
He's alive, Father.
Thanks be to God.
They sent us an update at the Holy Cross. All our staff.
They tell his hospital, not us?
Well, it must be an oversight. He's been evacuated to a dispersal hospital near somewhere called Meluzeevo. Tonya, it's all right. He's all right.
I know.
All right.
It's so stupid.
Darling.
I've been so worried. Not hearing anything.
He's all right. He'll get patched up and be straight home.
That's right. And he's about to get leave.
Leave?
They're bound to keep him at the front, the way things are.
Well, let's hope it takes a jolly long time to heal.
Supposed to be getting our new sister today.
Sorry?
We're getting our new nurse today.
Marvellous.
Variety is the spice, wouldn't you say?
You're stuck in a ward with a lieutenant who won't stop talking. He should be glad to enjoy the silence away from the front line, but...
I mean, look at this paper. Half of this is blank. Your rag any better?
I gave up on the papers months ago.
5 times a day you get some peace. When he prays.
All the papers are months old. I've got September 16 here.
I don't...
Someone written to you, have they? Did I miss the...
They're old letters. From my wife.
Wife? Why didn't I get married, huh?
But when the new ward sister walks in...
Good morning, gentlemen. I've been assigned to this ward.
It's her. From the party, the girl with the revolver. The girl in the hotel.
I'm not sure that window should be completely open. Aren't you cold, Lieutenant?
You knew you would see her again. But here?
How can she be here?
I should just take pulse, temperature. Lieutenant?
Of course.
My name is Nurse Antipova. I'll be looking after you.
I thought it was you.
I'm sorry? Have we met?
Your husband. My regiment. Same battalion.
You knew him?
Photographs. I've got his,
I don't...
I've still got all his things for you.
Lieutenant Galyulin. Lieutenant Galyulin, I've written to you so many times.
I'm sorry, I didn't know what to say.
You got them?
It was so...
Tell me now, quickly, tell me what happened exactly to my husband. Was it quick? Please tell me. I want to hear. Tell me, I mean...
This isn't the time.
No, I mean, I know what happened. It was a landmine, yes? He was buried. Is that what happened? Please, I'm ready. Tell me. Quickly.
We were advancing. It was going well. Too well. The trouble was the second wave didn't come through. And we were soon going to be cut off. Antipov said Your husband said he'd lead a splinter attack. Force the Austrians out of their support trenches. Buy us time. I was watching. His company running, half running, across no man's land. Antipov, your husband, I mean, was urging them on. I can see him now, holding his revolver. Not an ounce of fear. Each time a shell came whistling in, they would all throw themselves to the ground, and then they'd...
Everyone up! Come on, move it! Move it!
They can't hear him. Everyone drops to the ground, except one or two fall differently, like trees, slowly. And they don't get up when everyone else does.
Is that what happened?
Faster! Come on! Nearly there! Grenades at the ready!
They were almost at the enemy trench. I'm watching it all from the OP. It suddenly goes silent. The artillery barrage stops. I can hear my own heart beating. I know what they are about to face. 2 12 inches exploded right in front of them. Couldn't see a thing.
Couldn't you?
Their gunners had us locked and were moving the barrage up the slope, up to our OP. God was merciful. We only just got out in time.
The shells landed where he was?
No. I think he was almost certainly captured. He advanced too far, got cut off. They'll have been taken prisoners.
Yes, that must be what happened. Excuse me.
Do you think she believed me?
Why should she?
Thanks a lot.
Just tell her the truth.
Sorry, just needed to... now, perhaps if I could just...
I've seen you twice before,
finish doing...
and I still don't know your name.
What was it? Oh, your pulse, Lieutenant.
I want to tell you. The time in the hotel, I was just a schoolboy.
It's strangely warm, isn't it? For February, I mean.
Then the party, the Christmas party, the shooting, the Christmas that Anna...
Captain? Can I do your pulse, then?
It's all right. I'm a doctor.
And I'm still the nurse?
Thank you. I'm taking care of myself.
As you wish. Lunch will be round in 40 minutes. Please be ready.
That February, there are strange reports from GHQ, and there's a warming, talkative wind each night. A smell of damp earth. Everything seems about to change.
Of course I remember Litovskaya. How could I forget? I was there all the time.
My father was a caretaker there. They called me Little Yusupka then.
What, you're that, Yusupka?
The army gave me the chance to change everything. I'm Yusuf Galulen now. I wanted a surname a little less Tata.
Well, there's nothing to be ashamed of.
The old workers were always picking on me. Old Antipov, Pasha's dad, was the only one who stood up for me. And then he got sent away.
Oh, we used to send him money.
He's alive?
Mm-hmm.
He's why I asked to join Pasha's battalion.
He still has years to serve. I must get back to work. All right, Doctor?
Thank you.
Sorry, just trying to make conversation. If you want to be left alone...
Forgive me.
No. What were you reading? Poetry.
It's
Who's it by?
Well, I didn't know they were. My friends published it.
Oh, it's by your friend.
They're my poems.
Darling Yura, I hope you won't be angry. Misha and Nika insisted on doing it. I could have stopped them, I suppose, but as soon as they showed it to a publisher... And now everyone's talking about it. You're a promising, emerging talent. But I always knew that. How soon will you be able to walk? Every day the atmosphere in Moscow changes. They say everything is going to be swept away.
I miss you so much, Tonya. And Sasha. I miss you so much. I want to come home. I want to go back to work.
Dear Olya, tell Katinka I love her more than anything and that I'll be home soon. There's no point in staying here any longer. My place is with her, back in Yuriatin. Now that I know what happened to Pasha, I should stop playing the hero and come home.
The war is lost. It's hard to know what to trust in anymore. Nothing is sure. Nothing forbidden. It's as though all our lives we've been children, led by the hand, and suddenly we must learn to walk for ourselves. What are we to do?
I shall ask to be released from nursing, and I shall be nothing but a mother. I shall give Katinka all of me.
They're fighting in Petersburg! They're fighting in the streets!
What? They say the Kronstadts joined in, supporting the strikers!
No!
That's just come from Slavka.
There'll be a new Duma, that's what'll happen! It'll be the end of the Tsar! Revolution!
Revolution?
That's right, revolution! We've got one! We've got to get us some freedom!
It's finally happened. We can all start again.
Do you think it'll be that easy?
It will be if we let it, and we must. There's nothing we can't do.
By the end of June, the revolution has become a provisional government. Even in sleepy country towns like Meluzeevo, suddenly everyone has something to hope for, something to argue about.
My brothers, it's simple. We divide the land into equal portions, print up a lottery, and everyone in the town gets a slice. What's wrong with that?
With respect, comrade, we have to wait for orders from the provisional government. We can't all go doing what we want.
Months ago, you were a patient here. Now recovered, the new government has ordered you to stay, to be a doctor again, to take command of this hospital.
The fields are ours. It's not no one else's. Little Mother Russia's back where she should be.
With equal respect, comrade, even if you waited for that shower in Petersburg to make a decision, the regulations aren't ever going to suit our valley, and they'll never send no one...
Soldiers march through in both directions. Nobody knows if the war is over yet. Black dust hangs over the town all day, like a cloud of waiting locusts.
That is just what the good Lord says. Not your friend Kerensky or whoever he is.
They go on and on about it, insisting this is the people's revolution.
It is. That's why they're here every night talking about what to do.
So how come us officers still have to take charge of everything? You nurses count as honorary officers, by the way.
Thank you, Comrade Lieutenant.
The hospital has been moved into the former residence of a countess, now under arrest in Petersburg.
You can't blame the peasants, Yusuf. First they were ignored by the Tsar, then they were ignored by the aristocracy, now they're finally free to do...
Make an unholy mess of it all.
This revolution, when it broke out, it was like we'd all been holding our breath for so long.
We've all been through 2 revolutions, don't you see, Yusuf? Private revolution and then the big, real one in the streets. So it's like the sea of life.
Life, but like you see in a painting. A play. Life made bigger, so much more colour and movement.
Look, it's just a whole lot of people standing in their market square, deciding who's going to get the biggest slice of the old estate.
Yes, land is the issue. These people never had any. Now they've got a chance. That's something genuine.
Everyone gets their factories for themselves. That's just what St. Paul says. Not your friend Lenin.
The authority of the new government must be respected. It's what the revolution was for.
We wait for the results of the elections. Then we'll have a constituent assembly for the whole country. That will be enough authority to start making the rules.
Until then,
listen to him. They think elections will solve everything.
I know the Bolshevik Party has little respect for the people's wishes.
My party believe the people are sacred, and when we triumph in the forthcoming election, we will...
Bolshevik, Menshevik, look. Why don't you just let us get on with our work? You'd rather talk than bring in the harvest.
Oh, you're on about death news talking and singing because of the revolution. There's stranger things in the Bible. Balaam and his ass for one.
It's amazing. All of Mother Russia is on the move. Everyone's talking.
All at the same time.
Not just the people. The stars and forests are talking.
The flowers have called special meetings.
The meadows want to form provisional committees.
The wheat and the barley are sending a deputation.
I fail to see what's funny about all this chaos.
It's like, Yusuf, it's real life starting again after everything stopped for the war.
The war is still going on, in case you hadn't noticed.
We'll make peace soon. There's no other way. Kerensky says it's
Kerensky who's ordered this new offensive. As though these men will push the Germans back on all fronts. It's laughable.
Peace with honour makes me want to cry. All it means is the wards will be full again.
I'm due at the Provisional Town Committee. Will you try and save me some supper?
If there is any.
You're too kind.
He's right, you know.
What?
Well, how do you organise everything when... It's like a god has come down from above and now everyone has a right to life. Their own rights.
That was so wonderful. No regulations, no theories, no manifestos. We can decide for ourselves. It's all new, fresh.
Mademoiselle?
Where's the tea set? I must find where is it. Ah, Doctor. Oh, I didn't see you there. Maybe I should have guessed.
Mademoiselle, really?
Well, nothing is wrong for a petite romance in war, you know.
Please, Mademoiselle.
What exactly were you looking for?
The silver set for tea. With the crystal glasses. Always they keep in here. The town mayor, he says he must have it for this one day. He say. So I say it will be acceptable if he does not also need in the Limoges cake plates. Why do I say that? So now I must also... It's in the mirror salon, no? Yes? I leave you two alone.
She carries on like the Countess is still here.
Yeah.
The crystal tea set will be to impress the new regional commissar.
Oh, is that the hopelessly young man who arrived in the armoured car?
New commissar. Come to handle the deserters out by the station.
He swaggers like a cavalry officer. Looks like my brother. I've made myself sad. Read me one of your poems.
Please, Lara.
No, I'm not going to take no for an answer anymore.
It wouldn't be right.
All Moscow is reading them, but I'm not allowed to.
Maybe I should help Mademoiselle Fleury with the tea set. I'll ask the commissar to sign my release papers at the same time.
Stop changing the subject.
You really think I want to be taken for a deserter? Get shot because I'm travelling without an official discharge?
You could have got it signed months ago.
They've kept me here for over... I mean... I've been waiting for orders. I mean...
So? Why go now?
My real life is in Moscow.
I understand.
I'll go and help Mademoiselle with the tea set. Dearest Tonya, I miss you so much. I have tried so many times to set off home, but there is so much work here, and there are never any trains or a commissar to sign my release papers. And I keep forgetting to tell you, I haven't already told you, have I? You know that girl who shot at someone at that party? The same one I once saw in that flea pit hotel. I told you about that, didn't I? Well, that girl is the nurse I'm working with here.
Doctor,
Nurse Antipova.
Needed on the East Ward. Your patient may have to go back into theatre.
Twice. I almost meet her in Moscow, and now we spend most days working together in Galicia. Life can be stupid sometimes. But I finally have all my discharge papers signed. The new commissar was on his way to the front, but decided to stop off here and deal with our band of deserters. About 100 men from the 212th, who've camped down the track. They'd have us form the Independent Republic of Melizeyevo.
Comrade Commissar, I fought alongside these men. The 212th are not who you think they are.
They're good Russians, aren't they?
They don't see the point of the war anymore.
Are you trying to tell me they're Bolsheviks?
They'll follow anyone who offers to end the war.
This new offensive is the only way to end the war honourably. I'll explain that to them.
At the end of the track, 2 lines of abandoned carriages. The rain stripped the paint from the wood, and
soon the planks will look much the same as their fellow trees in the forest all around.
This is where the deserters have made their bivouac.
Yuri, you tell him. This is madness.
I'm just here in case anyone gets hurt.
Yuri!
Lieutenant Galiulin, listen to the doctor. He understands I must do my duty to the revolution.
Why not wait for the Cossacks?
This isn't bloody Sunday, Lieutenant. I thought you said there were only 100.
More drift in every day.
Wait for me here, please.
This young man, this sincere, heroic young man, strides into the middle of the clearing.
Brothers!
Should I go with him?
We're more use here. Keep the motor turning.
Fellow Russians! Listen to me! The motherland...
You listen to him talking to the men about the motherland, about duty, about the future of the...
He's going on too long.
He knows it too. These men have heard it all before. From the Mensheviks, from the cadets. And the socialist
They
revolution...
don't like his accent either.
I had hoped you might choose to respond to your patriotic duty. You give me no choice. You give me no choice but to remind you that war revolutionary tribunals have now been established.
Oh, what does that mean?
That the death penalty
Are you
has been
Commissar! Commissar! Over here! He's got to get out of there. Over here, come on!
Oh, where's he going?
He's heading for the railway station.
We can drive round, pick him up there.
Oh, the man's a damn idiot.
This sincere young man walks. He refuses to let himself run. That would be beneath the dignity of the revolution. He walks towards the station buildings. He looks back and sees soldiers following him. They're armed. He quickens his pace. They quicken their pace. It's like a game, even if he won't actually run. The station master is now at the door, beckoning him inside.
Commissar! In here! Come on!
The commissar is almost there, but now he turns, looks at the soldiers closing on him, and he stops. He looks pained.
What the hell is he doing?
Some sense of revolutionary honour. This is what he believes in.
Idiot!
The commissar sees a water butt just down the platform. He jumps onto it.
In Petersburg, he could jump up on tables and make speeches and change everything. Not here.
Why didn't he get inside the station house?
And the soldiers stop too. They're surprised as well. He's 3 paces from safety, and suddenly he's...
Listen to me! Listen to me! I fought at Kronstadt! I've given everything for this revolution! So you can win a freedom which is equalled by no other people in the world! No more hard labour in Siberia! Now
And that's when, feeling the rhetoric surging through him, he steps forward to the very edge of the water butt. But the lid isn't secure. It flips open, plunging him down. He drops like a man through a trap door, one leg inside the butt, one leg sticking up and out.
Shake off the enemy Hydra! Shake off the enemy! And fight bravely!
The first shot goes straight through his neck. He doesn't feel the other bullets as they cut through his fine, tight tunic. And he doesn't feel the bayonets when the soldiers come up to him.
I really don't think they'll come into town to look for you.
Yuri, they saw my face. They think I'm the deputy commissar or something.
Let him go. It's as good a time as any. How about this hat? Oh, no, too form a person.
To go in disguise like this. Why shouldn't he go home in his uniform?
You're as bad as poor old Gintz. The day of honour and sacred duty are over. Whole regiments are deserting the front line.
I know.
Ta-da! Doesn't he look good? A perfect peasant.
Well,
what?
Well, you really ought to go barefoot. Off with the boots.
Thank you, no.
Yuri, one moment it's full dress uniform, the next you want him half naked.
Now, I've forgotten which road she said.
Into Melizyovo town, then through the forest.
Are you sure it wasn't no. I'm going to go and ask her again.
Announce yourself or she'll think the peasants have invaded the mansion.
The moonlight has been painted on, and the night is laced with careful, limited sounds. Somewhere outside, townspeople are watering the cucumbers.
That's the lime trees coming into blossom, isn't it? That dusty, aromatic smell. Like a huge wave splashing over us.
Smells of all the flowers at once. As though the earth's been sleeping all day and it's waking up now.
Or is that you?
What?
Waking up? Suddenly realising you've been asleep all these years.
We're all waking up. Discovering all the things we don't know.
Is that the hay? That smell like green tea?
That's the smell of life. The yeast's rising. It's the perfume of joy.
That's what I feel too.
And it seems so wrong.
Why?
All around us, people are dying. Just to help those who survive, those who'll come next. Gintz only wanted...
Yeah, but we need to find new ways to choose, new ways to make... We have to...
She says if I go right now, I can hide myself in the cow herd as far as Zabushino.
Moo, moo, moo!
Yes, thank you.
Come on, then. Let's get you bundled up.
I'm not stupid, Yuri. I understand what you're telling me. Don't come back to us in Moscow. Go off to Yuriatin with your saintly little nurse. How can I possibly compete with a girl who's announced by omens like that? I am a simple Russian girl, Yuri. I just want a simple house. I offer you simple love. I can see that will never be enough for you. You don't need to worry about Sashenka. I will bring him up just as you would expect. And you will never be ashamed of him in any way.
How could you even dream of such a thing? Tonya, are you going mad there in Moscow? If it weren't for you and our home, our son, I would never have got through these last 2 years. I'll be home soon, and we'll start everything again. But I realise my behaviour must have been misleading, so I will also apologise to Nurse Antipatha. I have been careless. That's all. I will squeeze onto the next train, whatever it takes. I'm now going to go and find her room. You'll be interested to hear I don't even know which it is. And make everything good again.
She's in the first floor pantry.
How did you know I was looking for her?
She came to borrow the extra iron.
Maybe she won't want to be bothered.
Doctor, really?
All right, all right. Have you done the laundry for the entire hospital?
This is mostly my stuff. I've decided I've got to go.
Have you packed?
Once this is done, I'll be off. I'll be in Yuriatin and you'll be living in Moscow, and someone will say, "Ever heard of a little place called Melitzeyevo?" And you'll say, "Don't think I do." And someone else might ask, "Who is this Antipatha?" And you'll say, "Doesn't ring a bell. Auntie what?"
That's mean.
I don't mean to... I mean... No, not mean. That would be best, wouldn't it? Forget this place. Everything and everyone.
I came here to tell you.
What?
There's so much I don't know where to start.
Pass me the other iron, will you? Careful. I don't want to get charcoal on your suit.
I'm not
You can
going
be so
to...
careless sometimes. God only knows how any of your patients survive.
Lara,
What?
I had it all planned. What I was going to say to you, tell you about my wife, my son, about me.
Well, why shouldn't you?
There's so much I have to... Why can't two adults talk to each other, a man and a woman, without being suspected of something?
Yuri.
Please, just let me talk, please.
All right, all right.
Think. Just think what's happening here, in Russia. This is a once-in-an-eternity thing. The roof has been torn off the whole country. And you, me, everyone... No one's watching us, finally. Freedom beyond all our imagining, in our laps, and there's a million human revolutions going on too, all flowing like streams down into the ocean. I need to be a part of this. This quickening. We're coming to life. It's so... I want to rejoice and shout and sing, and then I walk in here and find your sad, distant face. I want to know which magical land you're lost in. I want... someone to come, someone close to you. Your friend or your husband. I mean, to come and tell me I don't need to worry about you, that I can safely leave you alone. Except then I'd have to punch him in the face. I don't mean that. God. Sorry.
You look at this man's back. You let go of your iron. You walk towards him and then stop.
This is what I've been worrying about. I should never... Yuri... Andreevich, you must... Yuri, Oh, no. Now look what you've done. It's ruined. The lace is all... Just go and find Mademoiselle, drink something, a glass of water, then come back and be like you've always been. The way I like you. Are you listening?
Lara.
I know you can do that. I beg you, please just go. And then come back. Be different.
You won't talk like this again. No more explanations. You watch her leave the next day. She walks slowly towards the station. She doesn't look back.
Don't weep. Don't purse your lips. They're swollen. Don't press them any tighter. You'll tear open the scars of our springtime fitfulness. Lift your hand from my chest. We're taut-stretched cables. We're live. It's thrilling. Keep back, or it'll happen again. We'll tangle round each other, willing and unwilling. Imagine years pass. You're wed. You've forgotten these everyday struggles. A woman's life, it's said, is a heroic step. It's wondrous. It's maddening. All the while, I stand, simply, facing the miracle of a woman's arms and neck, face and throat. I remain a house-born slave, always in awe, attendant, devoted. But no matter how fiercely this night shackles me, circles me, my pain, you'll always pull stronger. Your passion will tear us apart again.
Adieu, Doctor.
I heard it too.
J'ai peur. Les voleurs.
We'll go down together.
When something knocks in the night, it always means death. He comes for someone.
Mademoiselle.
No, be careful. Maybe bandits. I stay up here. Careful.
Thank you. Thank you.
Lara.
Oh, I've been walking all night.
What happened? Here, give me that. Get inside. Let me shut the door.
My papers.
You're soaking.
My papers. I couldn't get.
What?
I got as far as Koronyevo and then.
Come on. Let's get your wet clothes off. Get you in front of the fire.
I didn't want to go, Yuri. I got halfway and then I wanted to come back. I didn't want to just leave.
I'm so glad. I'm so glad you've come back. There's so much I need to explain.
No, we'll have time to talk now. First, let's just...
No, be careful. Maybe bandits. I stay up here. Careful.
There's no one here.
Are you sure?
Look. Just a branch banging against the door.
I was certain it would be the lieutenant.
But there's no one.
You were sure it would be Lara. So even when you lock the door again, the echo of your certainty lingers in the hall, on the stairs, there with the image of this laughing woman.
But what, you just got off the train?
It was just mad. We were asked to change trains at Vorosky, and I just walked across the platform, asked the soldiers if their train was going west, and jumped on. I've never done anything like this.
Lara.
I had to come back.
Lara. Lara.
You leave the next day. For Moscow and Tonya and Sasha, and a chance to start again.
In episode 2 of Dr. Zhivago by Boris Pasternak, dramatised by Jonathan Meyerson, Yuri Zhivago was played by Tom Goodman-Hill, Lara by Eve Best, and the narrator was Ian McDermott. Komarovsky was Henry Goodman, Tonya, Clare Corbett, and Pasha Don Gillet. Olya was Katie Kavanagh, Misha Carl Prekop, Alexander Alan David, Galiulin Kulvinder Gier, and Gintz Paul Richard Biggin. Other parts were played by Helen Schlesinger, Peter Marinka, Simon Treves, Alex Lanny-Peckin, Ben Crow, Lloyd Thomas, Ben Unwukwe, and Skye Bennett. The poems were translated by Jonathan Meyerson. Dr. Zhivago was produced and directed by Jonquil Panting.
Doctor,
Zhivago. Dr. Zhivago by Boris Pasternak. Dramatised in 6 episodes by Jonathan Meyerson. Episode 3.
Viriucci! I was invalided there in December 16. Then we had a camp of mutineers, refusing to go back to the front. The provisional government insisted I stay put, run the hospital in Melizeevo. I haven't seen Moscow for
2 years.
How about you?
Years of constant change, movement, uncertainty, chaos, war, revolution, killing, burning, devastation. And now you're coming home.
Of course we have to be loyal to the revolution. We all are, yes. Even us bourgeois, we are. I admire the revolution. We've been talking about this since 1905. We have. Have you ever read Bloch's poems? It doesn't matter whether it's students or Bolsheviks or anarchists. What matters is that things are made better. What does that mean? A genuinely revolutionary government. It's some theoretical schoolboy thing. What matters is that we hear the people's voice. We can do that. We really can.
The quest of all adventurers, all artists. This homecoming. Home to your family.
To yourself.
A renewal of life. It's 6 months since the Tsar was overthrown, but in Moscow there is nothing to buy.
The stalls are not even locked up.
Pulling back against the walls, thin old men, old women in old-fashioned suits, mutely offering
paper flowers,
coffee percolator, glass lid,
black silk taffeta dress,
uniform of the first household messenger of the office of the Grand Duke.
Their faces, a wordless reprimand to everyone who passes.
And working people trading in more realistic things.
Jagged crust of black bread.
Damn angular snowballs of sugar.
Zolotnik of tobacco. Cut it in half. Half a zolotnik.
Newspapers and posters, once pasted to walls, blowing down the streets.
And there's your house. On the corner of 2 empty streets.
Home.
Renewal.
Oh, I'm here. I love you.
You should have warned us. I never would have.
Is everyone all right?
I'm sorry about all my nonsense in my letter. Will you forgive me all the things I wrote?
So much thinner. You look so young, so pretty. Where's Markel? Why are you answering the door? And Sasha, where is he?
He might still be asleep. Come on, quick. Oh, do you think you should go straight to him with all the typhus on the trains?
What about your father? Is he here?
Oh, didn't you get his letter? He's at the district assembly day and night. He's president.
Oh, no, Lord. It's the doctor. We thought you'd forgotten us, Yuri Andreevich. Oh, let me kiss
come on,
your hand.
Markel. Put your cap back on.
How's your family?
Oh, well, thank you, God. Even if there are no rations, no money, no bloody nothing.
Come on, let's go in.
I'll get your bag, Comrade
Markel,
Excellency.
it's all right.
Well, we'll be the ones to pay if you ask me. I know all about what's been going on. I've read every word of him.
He's on about that thing, you know, the...
Procatals of older Zion. It's all in there. Proves why all this is happening.
Thank you, Markel. If Yuri Andreevich wants anything, we'll call.
Proves it all. The Yid's got a plot to take everything from us. Oh, yeah, you want my word. Oh, it's all in there.
Wants you to think he's a fool, but every night he's watching. His knife's sharp.
Who's he going to use it on?
Not sure he's decided.
What's happening? Why are we going straight upstairs?
Well, Father and me, we've decided to give up the ground floor to the Agricultural Academy for their seed collection.
That's great! That's so wonderful!
As long as the rats don't sniff it out.
We should give up more rooms. It's unhealthy the way we used to live. All that refinement, all that bothering about what we feel.
Maybe you can see Sasha. Do you think you've got lice?
Doesn't feel like it. I've had them plenty of time.
Yuri, come on then. Oh, I forgot to tell you. Nikolai Nikolaevich is back.
Uncle Tonya?
He's gone all Bolshevik. He argues Father Horse.
How did he get through the lines?
Well, he came all the way round, through London, and boat to Finland.
I'd like to get you out to Finland. There's going to be famine. There's no fuel. People will freeze to death.
You won't.
A man's got a duty. You've got to take what's coming to your country. Whatever it is, but you and Sasha... I couldn't bear to lose you, Tonya. Don't...
Stop. Apparently there's this place on the Arbat, selling little iron stoves. One newspaper will cook a whole meal.
We'll get one.
whatever it costs.
Money's useless.
This is your old schoolroom.
Here he is. Sashinka, look who's here. Wake up now.
He looks so like...
Your mother. Yes.
So much.
Sashinka, he's your daddy. Yes, your daddy.
You've stared at his photograph so many times.
That's right.
In your bunk at the front.
Wave some
Plump,
more. That's
jolly child, round
good
lips,
boy.
standing fists in the air, like a village dance.
But that was a year ago.
Pick him up. Go on.
Sasha. Sasha.
You're just this whiskery man.
Mama! It's all right. Naughty boy. It's Daddy. It's your daddy, Sashinka. Don't cry.
It's quite natural. It's difficult for
It's
him.
such a bad sign.
Don't be silly. That's peasant nonsense. The boy's never seen me. I smell different. Look worse.
He ought to.
Tomorrow he can thoroughly inspect me and we'll soon be best friends.
Shh. You go back to sleep. That's it, sweetheart. That's it. He was just tired.
It's a bad feeling. Disheartening.
That's it.
A foreboding.
It'll be so much better tomorrow.
Someone on the train gave me a duck. He'd been shooting.
A whole duck? They're worth a fortune.
We should
We
share
have a
it.
party. A special homecoming with Misha and Nika and Uncle Kolya and everyone. They can't wait to see you.
And on the other side of Moscow,
We have to get back. Yuriatin's where we belong.
Lara, he's dead. We both know that. He's not going to suddenly walk in through your door.
I have a duty.
Since the day you married him, you've been daft as a bloody brush.
I love him, Olya.
Pasha is dead. He fought like a hero and died.
This is our daughter. He would expect me to be at home.
He never knew
waiting
what
for
to
him.
expect from you, let alone you.
He was very good to me. The things he had to put
This
up with.
is the 20th century, Lara. So you were seduced, wronged. That doesn't excuse
You.
How could we miss it? Mr. Komarovsky, that smug smile, the way he was
Olya,
always...
why did... You've no idea what I went through. I couldn't fight him off.
Did you want to?
What? Of course.
If that's true, you're innocent. Time to stop carrying it like a cross.
You're stronger than me. You don't think twice.
Oh, then stay here in Moscow. We can all live together in Presnya. I can even mind Katinka for you.
What
while
if
you
I
go...
saw him?
The revolution will blow the Komarovskys away.
I have a duty to return to Yuriatin for my husband.
Don't you see? Everything's changed. We don't have to be scared anymore.
Pasha would expect me to be there.
Why did you ever marry him?
He saved me, Olya. He's made my life possible.
But you never loved him. And the poor man knew it.
love is still possible. That's what you learned in the hospital during your days with Zhivago. And Zhivago is why you must take yourself far away from Moscow. Somewhere he will never find you. Back to Yuriatin, in the mountains on the edge of Asia. In Moscow, everything's changed. But nothing has.
That's exactly where I've just been. Moscow Soviet. It's a wonderful, wonderful place. Those soldiers, the fervour, the unflinching belief, it's the most exciting thing.
It's colourless. They're colourless. They're wasting this opportunity.
The real people, they're so delightful. And I'm assembling a library for them, do you know? And barricades, yes, they're all very well, but what if you've got nothing to read?
Not a single original thought. They just say what everyone else says, think what everyone else thinks. We have to change things. Think about things.
Was it easier before, when the rich could strut their egos anytime they wanted? Did their right to idleness make them seem genuine?
What's happened to honesty, understanding, simple effort?
I've got a vodka! I hid it in a chloroform bottle. Hospital guards didn't look twice at it.
Why has Misha become so silly? He used to speak carefully, choosing his words. He used to work hard, care about his medicine.
Did you hear about what happened to Nika Dudorov? He got conscripted, but he could never remember to salute anyone.
The idea of Nika in uniform.
But now, everything is something to laugh about.
Ended up asking one of the Galitsev twins to marry him, except he can't remember which.
Even Uncle Colin says what he thinks he ought to say.
I left so much behind in Switzerland. An unfinished book, unfinished business, unfinished affair.
You're not going to leave us again?
Just a quick toe in the whirlpool, I thought.
Tonya said you've become a Bolshevik.
They get my vote. Definitely the party of the future.
I didn't think voting was quite their style.
Not now, Misha. The Bolsheviks don't even support the provisional government. Do everything they can to undermine Kerensky.
Everything's provisional with that dunderhead. Waiting for his so-called elections.
I'm not going to vote. It's a sham.
So you support a coup?
You can't just fiddle around with the old systems. You've got to tunnel right down to the foundation.
The whole building will collapse.
Just because it's frightening doesn't mean it won't happen.
But should it?
For centuries, we've forced the people to live impossible lives. Whether it's serfdom or capitalism, or they're all unjust. Every imposed system destroys humanity. That's the genius of this Lenin fellow. The sooner the Bolsheviks get their hands on... Oh, the duck is formidable. Haven't tasted anything like this for weeks.
Suddenly, your head is going round, and you're standing at the head of the table.
Ladies, gentlemen, we are going to see an incredible thing. Something entirely unforeseen. And when it happens, please God, we won't lose each other. We won't lose our souls.
Hooray! Yeah. Or our asses.
Misha, you can shout later when I finish. Come here, sit down. Keep...
Yes, Daddy. Such fun.
This is the 3rd year of war, and let me tell you, everyone at the front, they won't take it much longer. When you're in the army, it seems like everything else has stopped. Nothing but killing and dying and a slowly rising surge of blood. This wave of blood is coming across the country now, and soon it'll swamp us all. Soldiers and civilians, revolutionaries and shopkeepers. The revolution is this wave. Maybe the people will rise spontaneously. Maybe others will rise in their name. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how things start. Great events, they have no beginning. They confront us as suddenly and as really as if they had always been there. I just hope that when the wave comes, we don't lose each other. Because when it hits, there'll be nothing happening except killing and being killed. And somehow, at the end of it, Russia will be the first socialist country in the world. This is going to shock us into silence. And when we start to speak again, we'll have forgotten how we got there. The new order will crowd around us, as natural as the sky, as usual as the hills.
Yes. Let's hear it for the soldiers.
They love you, you know it. But all you feel is a crushing weight of distress.
All anyone wants.
Thank you. Don't be so hasty with your love. Don't use it all up now. You might need it in the future.
They think it's so witty. You barely know what you're saying.
There will be nothing else left when the wave of blood reaches us, except honesty and love.
August gone, and September nearly over. The air is thick with something as unstoppable as winter.
We used to say which baker's open or who's selling firewood. Now it's the problem of alimentation or the interruption to the fuel supply.
We must go on towards the future, Tonya. It's something to be proud of.
How will we eat? How will we stop ourselves?
I wish I could change things. I would do anything. But I'm powerless. You're powerless. I'm a midget in the face of the future.
At least you have your work.
She's right. Without it, you would be lost. Misha got you a job back at your old hospital.
Finish your shift already?
Theatre's flooded again.
How many times have we told them?
Still, it's an afternoon off. Do you fancy a stroll round
The
Patriarch?
director has now appointed me overseer of statistics.
He really doesn't like you, does he?
I do everything I'm told, and still I'm not revolutionary enough for
I
him.
suppose. Don't fall for it. He's just covering himself.
From what?
Well, the Kerenskyists want him to do less. The Bolsheviks want him to do more. Either way, people like us are in for a tough time.
We're doctors. They need us.
When it's time to take revenge, you don't ask to see someone's professional qualifications. If you're wearing a stiff collar, look out. Wing collar, write your will.
Maybe they're right. Maybe it all needs to be swept away.
You join the Bolsheviks, Zhivago?
I've just been trying.
Help us if they ever win the majority. We're for the chop, you and me. Bring back the guillotine. At least it's quick.
The staff room is bathed in creamy autumn sunshine.
Glossy. Fluid, like a fresh, crisp apple. Birds float past the window, flicking shadows across the page of numbers.
They're not birds, they're maple leaves. They've hung on through the winter wind and rain, and now a single morning's frost, and they're dropping.
These windows haven't been sealed.
Not yet.
It's already a bit late.
Misha used to be plump, almost fat. Now his skin hangs in folds. The thinner he gets, the less seriously he takes it all.
Shame old Tarasuk's gone. Resole your boots, fix your gait, find you anything. Do anything you asked. Hell of a bloke.
And putty windows, presumably.
Fortunately, he gave me the recipe before he went. Bit of linseed oil, a bit of chalk, and you put them into... You're trying to work, aren't you?
I am
I've got some
supposed to.
samples to test. You carry on.
Death figures, sickness rates, staff earnings, staff voting figures, shortages of fuel consumption per head of, medicine consumption per head per day.
His wife's a ward auxiliary on the 3rd floor.
Whose?
Tarasuk's. Apparently he's gone off to be one of those Bolshevik warriors. Sort that makes the Red Guards look like your favourite aunt. Sort you see on the trains with a bandolier of bullets round their chest and someone's scalp in their back pocket. He knows where power comes from. Damn good shot, too. He's damnably good at whatever he turns his hand to. So if Lenin says loot the looters, that is precisely what he'll do to the best of his abilities. And apparently that's Marxism.
That's real Marxism. Born from experience. Isn't that obvious?
Well... how did you manage to get on with that stove chappie I sent round?
Marvellous. Spent hours talking about Hegel.
I'm not surprised. He qualified at Heidelberg. Stove better then?
Not in the least.
Me neither. You got your logs in yet?
Do you know someone who actually has some?
The church porter. I'll introduce you. No, the rat catcher, actually. Much better bet. Do you know, yesterday I found her fossicking around in the wilderness out the back. Down on all fours. And I said to her, "You looking for worms?" She took me completely seriously. I haven't got time to go fishing. There's mushrooms down there, real ones.
The whole city's turning into a forest. Rotting leaves and mushrooms and spores.
You got enough light to work there? I'm going home before I go blind. You coming?
We could easily survive in 3 rooms.
We've already given up the whole ground floor and half the middle floor.
It would be less to heat.
We have no right to this much living space. We have a duty to the revolution.
Yuri, they're rooms, not living space. Please don't start talking like the rest of them.
We have to stop thinking there are rooms. Our schoolroom, our drawing room, our nursery, they're spaces, just spaces, and it's time we shared it out.
Why won't this blessed fire take?
The logs are damp.
You have to get the logs spaced out.
Thank you, Yuri. We managed all that time without your assistance.
Alexander Alexandrovich, get the...
Father hates people telling him how to get the stove going. It's like oil on flames.
Seems to me you've got neither oil nor flames.
Oh, exceptionally witty, Yuri.
Agreed, then. We'll move all our stuff into these 3 rooms.
It seems such a shame.
No, I can't see how else we'll manage.
You need to space those logs out. Birchwood shavings between them.
Yuri, will you go and find some bread or something?
They're fighting!
What?
Fighting in the street!
What?
I was just on my way over here. The cadets are shooting at the Bolsheviks. The garrison troops, I mean.
Why do they need to fight again?
Apparently Lenin has arrested the provisional government, seized Central Petersburg. The Smolny's theirs, Kerensky's fled. Now they're trying to take the Kremlin, but the military cadets are clinging on. Bullets everywhere. Listen! It's happening, Yuri!
We should go,
No, you can't go out there!
You told me to get some bread!
Yuri!
Kolya!
Yuri!
Don't you dare!
You used to write to me in 1905, tell me to stay away from the demonstrations.
I seem to get younger every year.
Kolya, for God's sake, get down!
Good will that do?
I can see you've never been under fire.
Not much call for it in the Alps.
The streets are empty, except for the young men fighting each other about the right way to save the people.
Thank God you're here! Misha, what are you doing?
I got caught by the Nikitskaya. People are getting killed. Ordinary people, I mean.
I know, I saw this woman. Her head was completely...
We have to get to the hospital.
There's no point even trying. Nothing's moving out there. The wounded are going to lie where they fall.
Looks like you're getting what you wanted, Kolya.
Just wish I could get home as well. Sanctuary, Yuri. We beg you for sanctuary.
We've only got 5 rooms.
It'll be like camping.
The fighting will last 3 days. By then, there's a trench in the street outside your house.
Where have you come from, comrades?
From the Polish front, from Galicia, from the Walton Ironworks! Yeah!
How's it going?
We got the cadets cut off! I ain't got no communications. Don't know what each other's doing.
And you're organised?
We're Bolsheviks! We're going to be organising the whole country! We are the organisationists! Yeah, cause they're waiting for the Borgias to do it!
Any hope of getting through to Holy Cross?
Hey? The hospital? Oh, that's came too! Bastard cadets have put a machine gun in the church tower! Never get round!
You miss your work, the research notes, your poems in your desk. After another couple of days, it's safe for Kolya and Misha to leave your apartment.
Be careful.
They're only shooting blanks, eh?
You try to get to Holy Cross. There's a blizzard, the sort that simply blankets a field, but in town bounces around at its wit's end as though it's lost its way, but refuses to ask for direction.
Latest! Got the latest!
Boy!
A single large sheet, printed on just one side. The boy peels it off his arm. You step into a tea room to read it.
A Soviet of People's Commissars has been formed. The following decrees have been passed by the Central Committee of the Bolshevik Party.
You're shaking.
It's not the cold.
This moment. This is the moment.
The greatness of this moment. It will last for centuries.
Excuse me. Sorry. Are you all right?
Sorry?
Are you all right?
Yes.
Don't I know you?
I don't think so.
Dark, narrow, Kirgiz eyes. Something aristocratic about the face. Reticent, delicate.
I thought I... Forgive me.
I was reading.
Yes, sorry.
Yes?
No, sorry. Misunderstanding. Sorry.
The dictatorship of the proletariat has been established in Russia. So simple, it's surgery. You take your knife and you cut out all the old stinking sores. You take the tumour, you grab it, the tumour of injustice, the centuries you've been bowing and scraping and your excellencying, and you simply say, you've been sentenced to death, and you cut. It's gone. Imagine, and this is the genius, you told someone to start a new age, they'd say, right, when shall we begin? All right, once that age is over, we'll clear the space and we'll start then. They'd want everything finally totted up and a nice, clean, blank page to start. But not these people. With them, it's we're here, that's gone. We're here now. Here.
Look, read this. It's happened.
Yuri, what?
Look, see what it says. They've exploded right into the thick of things, right into daily life without a thought.
Let me read. I can't listen.
They're not starting at the beginning, they're starting now. No need to wait, whatever day it is. What day is it? Right here and now, with everyone rushing to work or market or wherever.
What's happened?
It's genius, Tonya. Only greatness can be so out of place, out of time. Real genius, Tonya. Real greatness, real life. Genuine hope, genuine belief.
It's a terrible winter. A superhuman struggle to keep alive, while the old life and the new life grind against each other. Two pieces of a puzzle that will fit one day, but not yet.
The assets of the Holy Cross Hospital have been impounded for the proletariat. This is now the second reformed infirmary.
You staying?
Why not?
They hate us.
Election?
Because we own government stocks. Because we know a bit of Latin.
Infirmary will send 2 delegates to the
I'm
Soviet
resigning.
of medical practitioners.
You've got to stick to your principles. You've got to fight for the society you believe in.
Which is what?
I don't know.
All members of staff will be invited to a personal
Bolshevization.
conversation with me.
Too many
We do not intend
commissars
to
with
keep on anyone
revolvers.
who feels at odds with the will of the proletariat.
Where will you go?
It is the Russian people
I reckon I can
who
survive
now
for a bit
own
in
and
private
administer
practice.
Money's valueless.
There are other ways to pay, you know.
This hospital now belongs to the poor. No longer
Will
will
it kill him to
medicine belong
shave?
only to the rich in their fur coats.
And why do they all have to wear these leather
It's the
jackets?
birthright of all Russians.
Lenin must have armies of cows somewhere, all giving their skin for the dictatorship of the proletariat.
Everything has to be changed.
As Commissar of the Second Reformed Infirmary, I am committed to the removal of all bourgeois elements at work here. Typhus does not exist in the new Bolshevik state. Comrade Lenin has proved that these illnesses belong to the bourgeois past. There are bedbugs in Russia, yes. They are the rich. There are fleas, yes. They are the capitalist exploiters. There are parasites, and we will eliminate them. We will pulverise them.
There go all the doctors then.
We have to fight these rumours of the typhus epidemic, and we will not defeat it while there are creeping Kerenskyist agents at work here.
And I always thought it was lice. Better retrain.
You know, Misha, I'm quite happy to do without. I can get by with less.
You're joking, right?
I respect them for making these laws. We have to change things.
It's an utter sham, Yuri. They talk to us about delegates to the Soviet for this and the Union of that, but he gets to decide everything. It's ruled by Commissar, and no one elects him.
Everyone gets 2 sacks of potatoes at the Hospital Doctors' Union every Wednesday.
When is that exactly?
I thought you were resigning as a protest.
Well, potatoes. Weekly.
Oh, it's nice and warm. What's for supper?
Herring head soup.
Salted herring to follow.
Can't think how you guessed.
You got some firewood?
3 sledge loads.
And I've got half a measure of vodka. Where's the mirrored cupboard?
What use was it?
Only 3 loads.
It's a bit damp. But he said he'd bring some cabbages next time. He fancies the escritoire for his wife.
Would have been better just burning the cupboard.
Oh, I couldn't. I've had it all my life.
No.
Oh, have you seen the note? On the table.
Another house call?
It's on the other side of town. Ulica Litovskaya.
Litovskaya? In the Presnia?
It's the house supervisor. Says she needs you to check
Of course I remember Litovskaya. How could I forget? I was there all the time.
My father was a caretaker
Yeah,
there.
but just say the word typhus. Admit there's an epidemic and let you deal with it.
I'd better go.
You walk through the streets, snow up to the windows, only occasional shadows, carrying a parcel of food or pulling it on a sledge. No other traffic. Shop signs above your head. The shop's closed and locked.
Everything's been reorganised. There are plans for everything. It just hasn't reached the shops yet.
And the woman clearly has typhus. You need to find the house supervisor, but they're all at a meeting in the basement.
We have received the letter, comrades. The District Soviet has passed a binding resolution. This house is to be renominated. 6 months from now, it will become a District Soviet hostel for visiting delegates.
You working people! Don't we get a say?
Excuse me. Could I have a word?
There can be no exceptions, comrades.
Sorry. I'm the doctor. You asked me to...
Is it? What I thought?
I need to get her hospital admission papers stamped.
I see. I'll do it. Come with me. How are you going to get to hospital?
Her husband will just have to take...
Well, that cab's here to take me back to the District Soviet.
That would be ideal, if you don't need
I
it.
can walk. Comrade Dr. Zhivago.
Holy Second Reformed Infirmary.
I've heard. Could someone called Larissa Fyodorovna have mentioned you?
What?
Her daughter lived with me while she was at the front.
You know Lara? When did you last see her? Was she all right?
Determined to get back to Urietin, because her dead husband was about to walk in through the door.
She said she had to go back.
He used to live here, you know, Pasha, in this building, with us, after his dad was sentenced.
With Gelulin as well, yes? What?
He's gone off to fight for the Tsar. Those people.
He's a caretaker's son. He's a Tartar.
Best not mention his name.
But Lara was all right. When you saw her...
Like I said.
Why... I mean, how did she happen to mention me?
You worked in the same hospital at the front, isn't that right?
That's all she said?
Shouldn't we get your patient off to hospital, Comrade Doctor?
Of course. She's on the... I've forgotten which floor she's on.
I'll deal with it. Don't want any panic.
You walk home.
Did she leave to get away from me?
She knows her husband isn't coming back.
She could have made her home here, but she chooses to go as far away as possible.
You stumble over a huge pile of timber outside the State Engineering Institution. A sentry on duty.
They won't miss a couple of planks. They won't.
You wait for the snow to flurry and the sentry to turn his back, but now your legs won't work. You try to pick up a piece, but you fall forwards, and the cold snow feels good on your face.
Hey, what are you doing? Stop or I'll shoot!
Hey, comrade, you all right? Comrade!
Somebody help me! This comrade needs help!
It's wonderful. You're writing everything you meant to write for so long, but never could.
We're here, Yuri. We're with you. Be strong.
You write exactly what you always wanted to. Except someone keeps getting in the way. He has narrow Kyrgyz eyes and a reindeer coat worn the Siberian way. Inside out, first side in. Inside out, Kyrgyz eyes.
Give him this as soon as he comes round. It will help his recovery.
He is death. Your death. Must be. But he's helping you write a poem. And death doesn't help you do anything.
Time to wake up. Come on, Yuri.
The poem, you want to call it Turmoil. Not about being laid inside the tomb. Not about coming out of the tomb. It's about the days Jesus is in the tomb. The wormy earth attacking love itself. A storm of stone and dissolution and death beating against the walls of love.
Time to wake up. Try to stay awake, Yurochka. Try to keep your eyes open. That's it. Come on, just another sip.
What?
Good, well done. That's it, another spoonful.
What?
You're through the worst.
Was it? Is it typhus?
The crisis is past. You need to get yourself strong again.
This is tea.
I was wondering how long it would take you to notice. You've been drinking it for the last 2 days.
With sugar.
Yevgraf got it for us.
What Yevgraf?
Your half-brother. That Yevgraf.
How does he... Why?
He's read everything you've written. Knows all about you.
I've never met him.
You have?
He wears a reindeer coat.
I knew you weren't completely gone.
Inside out.
That's how they wear them in Siberia.
No, it was... another time I saw him.
And apparently you scared him in some tea room with your grumpy face.
It was the night.
Look, he brought us tea, sugar, currants, rice.
Where?
He must have party connections.
I'd like to
He's gone back east. And he says we should too. Said we should find some land, work it. I suggested our old family estate, and he said it was a good idea.
Yeah. Yuri Atin.
We have to get out of the city. It's the only way to survive.
I don't want to. We shouldn't. It's too far.
Don't be silly. It's a good idea.
I don't want to go to Yuri Atin.
The estate's at a place called Reconnecting. A long, long ride from Yuri Atin.
It's not a part of the world. You don't understand.
It's the perfect solution. Live off nature. We won't survive in the city.
It's wrong. We'll regret it.
You want to stay here? Die like sheep?
You can't tell her that Yuri Atin means something else to you. So you spend days in government offices.
You want to go where?
In the district Soviet.
Can you prove ownership of this Verikino building? We don't accept deeds from the former times, from former persons.
At Yaroslavsky Station.
You need a priority form. You won't never get on a train without no priority. Not as far as Yuri Atin.
And back to the government offices.
You could have told me you wanted a priority in the first place.
Back at the station.
Now you need to come every day, see if there's a train. Trains is a matter of luck. Or flour. Or vodka. Or anything that helps me help you. Comrade.
And now, weighing up every single thing you own. What's worth keeping, what's worth taking on the journey for barter.
Everyone says bolts of fabric for dresses. They're valuable.
Only if you can tack them so they pass for clothes. Otherwise they'll be confiscated.
They search your clothes?
They search everything, Shura said.
She must have hated that.
I don't know.
Daddy?
There was a man selling tobacco at the hospital yesterday.
How much did you buy?
You said it was risky.
You don't want to go at all, do you?
They're going to give everyone a plot of land outside the city to grow our own vegetables.
They haven't even passed the land laws, let alone...
It'll take at least a year, probably 2.
And what do we eat till then? Face it, Yuri, we're former persons now. We have to leave.
It's madness to go where we're known. You're known. Where your father was #1 capitalist bloodsucker.
And your plan is?
I wish I could.
Even Markel is threatening to report us. Apparently, we knowingly kept secret the fact that we're descended from monkeys.
How did he find out?
And we drank his blood.
Yeah, not a bad idea. Be pure vodka.
Be something to light the fire.
Yuri, we'll be all right once we get there.
Endless queues of passengers file along the station halls, shepherded along gangplanks, along wooden handrails. Below them, lying on the stone floors, the typhus patients just discharged from hospital.
I've had to do it myself. As soon as the fever dropped, we had orders to free up the beds.
What, and they end up here?
And you think we should stay in the city?
The tracks are too dirty, too iced up, so the trains stop outside the station. The passengers squat on the platforms.
What stamps you got on your tickets?
Do you know what they all mean?
That's for the delegated coaches, if there are any.
No. That stamp gives you the right to claim a seat in any coach. It's the new law.
Be lucky if you were hanging on to the buses.
That's just cruel, that is. How could he go in a delegated coach? Sailors all go in the delegate. They'll take one look at him and out comes the gun. One less boshy, one more seat for the people's defenders.
If I might explain, all delegate trains have been revoked. There's just one kind of truck now. Army, convict, kettle people. We're all in this together. Doesn't do any harm to explain to the poor man.
Hey, what's going on over there?
They jumped the queue!
How did they get out there?
Oi! Open the gates! We've been here the longest, them people's going round the side. Come on!
Everyone push!
Calm down! Really, they're not jumping the queue. They're happily not go at all.
What are they doing out there?
They're Labour conscripts. From Petersburg, probably. You can see the guard pushing them along. They'll be digging trenches when they get there. Count yourself lucky.
You're in number 14. You manage to get a corner bunk on the top tier by the long smeared window. Sailors in coaches 1 to 6, 3 passengers in 7 to 15, with a few Labour conscripts squeezed into each coach.
I was just walking along Nevsky. Suddenly there was a roundup on the corner of Litchany. Just my blading luck.
Oh, we just said goodbye, hadn't we?
I looked down Litchany, I could just see you disappearing into the crowd.
Don't scratch your warts, love.
They asked for me papers. I've only got a 4th class ration.
Oh, and you can't buy nothing with them anyway.
They said they were sending me off to Arkangels. They diverted us off to the east.
And your poor wife rushed off to meet you in Arkangels, wasn't she?
Oh, I see her. I thought...
You leave that water alone, will ya?
How did you get picked up?
I want to be with him. I'm here of my own accord.
That's very...
Anyone up front asks, I'm here to serve the Bolshevik fatherland and save from the Tsarist hyenas. You've made it bleed.
That's puss, actually. My dad was killed in the war and my mum sent me to Petersburg to work for my uncle. He's such a cretin. He had this shop in a Praxkinsky bazaar. No one minds. Then the local Soviet sends for him. All he wants is some statistics. He goes, except he walks in the wrong door. It's the door of the Labour Corps. Tosser. The soldiers grab him and suddenly he's a Labour conscript. Does it come stupider than that? So the next day, me aunt and me, we go to see him off at the station. Me uncle sees us, begs the guard to let him come over and say goodbye proper. The guard, this one here...
Not my fault, none of it.
You says me uncle can come out and say a quick goodbye as long as he provides an hostage. So my aunt sends me in and they piss off out of it. Now who's the stupid tosser?
I couldn't let you go, son.
My name weren't on the list, was it?
They do daily roll call, you know that. I'm one down, they shoot me. Or worse.
Or what's worse, stupid?
If you'd seen the mutinies at the front, you'd know there's a whole lot you can do to a bloke before you waste a bullet on him.
Well, nothing worse than digging trenches at Omsk.
Join the party. You could make a new laugh for yourself.
A load of piss-pot slave drivers. They're as bad as the Tsar's lot. Or what are they going to do with me, eh? Send me off to die in the trenches twice. Oh dear, I am scared.
Is this a station?
Don't know how big it is.
Count the points and the switches as we go over.
I don't see how that...
1, 2.
No, that was just a...
3, 4, 5,
6.
It's a big one.
You walk round the corner and there's a line of girls sheltered by the station wall, all as excited as though it's a day at the fair. You've selected the French embroidered towel for today.
I got small carp here. 3 slices for your fancy cloth there, lady.
There's cucumbers and soft cheese and boiled beef and blini wrapped up and hot in napkins.
Stop him, somebody! Stop him, he ain't paid!
Which one?
Sailor with the patched elbow.
You mean the one with the cartridge belt?
He took my pie and he ain't paid.
I'm not touching him.
And pickled cabbage and roast rabbit.
Look at this. I bet it's a while since you've seen this. Your towel for a leg.
I don't know.
It's not dog or nothing. My man's a hunter. That's real buck rabbit. All right, let's say half a one for the towel. What do you say? Let me feel it. Special embroidery, is it? Yes. Smell that meat. Oh, it's fresh roasted.
Tastes good, eh, Sasha?
Thank God life's unchanged somewhere. All these station markets, the produce, the fences haven't been taken for firewood.
Because they're right next to the train line.
And the women. Look at them, so healthy. It's fantastic. Justifies everything we're going through.
Yuri?
Look, go 20, 30 versts back from the railway tracks, and there are peasant uprisings all over the place.
But they're rising against reds and whites. It's not like
They just want the land. And to be left alone. They thought they were getting that. And then down came the hand of the Bolshevik superstate. Look, they're worse off than before.
I'm not going to listen to this, Alexander Alexandrovich. I'm going to believe that the peasants are better off. Whatever you say.
Yuri, I love you. You're so good.
Don't think that, Tonya, whatever you do.
It's the prettiest spot in Uriatic. The Tsar's man used to hold court in there. Now it's the White Army HQ. The courtyard paved in wooden blocks. Almost an orchard of viburnum and hawthorn and climbing honeysuckle. And a sign saying, complaints. There's always a queue. Desperate people waiting desperately to petition the new White District Commander.
Do we just wait here?
You wait. You give your name. You hope.
You could go straight to the front. He'll know your name.
Captain, take 3 platoons and spread out through the Razvilje woods. I want those partisans out of there.
We've got no petrol, sir.
Then go on foot.
We'll requisition horses.
You will not. You may purchase from any peasants volunteering to sell. If I hear you...
I fail to see why we shouldn't just take what we need,
Because
sir.
I command this district. Larissa Fyodorovna?
Lieutenant?
General these days. That's all, thank you, Captain.
Sir.
I like to think of you as Lieutenant Galulin.
Were you here to see me?
I only heard yesterday that you've been posted here. I'll wait my time in the queue.
Come over here. Last I saw you, you were dressing me up as a peasant.
It suited you.
You were from this part of the world.
We've come back, my daughter and me. One day, Pasha will be released from prison camp.
Your husband?
He will come back to us here. Find us.
No need for you to queue. What can I do for you?
Are you willing to receive a petition?
I'm not the Tsar.
It's about a family who live in the same street as me. Soldiers came yesterday, took everything they could carry. It wasn't like the family was arrested or anything, it was just that they...
Give me the address.
They're Jews.
Some of the soldiers they send me, they're just bandits in uniform.
They just want to live quietly.
The Reds are worse, you know. Give me the address. I'll do what I can. Here.
You scribble it on the back of a government proclamation. Why does a man, a doorman's son, a Tartar, a victim of the old order, start fighting for its return?
Do you ever hear from our doctor friend?
Yuri?
Dr. Gloomy.
He's not.
He always made me feel I wasn't taking things seriously enough.
Is that why you fight for the whites?
I'm fighting for the re-establishment of the Constituent Assembly. Nothing wrong with a bit of basic democracy.
Most of your soldiers, they want the Tsar back.
Haven't you heard?
What?
They shot him last month. Yekaterinburg.
What? Was there a trial?
A trial means there's a possibility the man is innocent. And not even I believe that.
Part of me feels sad, part of me just wants to breathe out.
You still haven't answered my question.
Zhivago and me? Well, first we said we'd keep in touch, and then I had to say no, forget me, I'm forgetting you.
Have to say.
Pasha's still alive.
I saw him...
I know, you lied to me. You didn't actually see him being captured, so I know he survived.
He was a good man, but unhappy.
We'd be so happy if he came back.
War changes everyone, Lara. Every day I order executions and tortures. And just a year ago, I wept over one young commissar.
No one deserves to die.
A lot more will before this is over. We've been told the Bolsheviks have sent Strelnikov to take this town back.
People talk about him.
He's a bastard. Ready to destroy anyone who stands in his way. That's why he's so good. One of the best commanders they've got.
That's not all they say.
There's lots of myths about Strelnikov. He encouraged them, I think. Keeps everyone scared.
But you know, this isn't a myth. You know that they say Strelnikov is really the son of a Moscow railway worker who was sent to Siberia, that he was captured during the German war, repatriated and recruited by the Bolsheviks. Half of you wants to believe it's Pasha. Only half.
What now?
You all right?
Just bang my head.
Look at that.
The station house is burned out. You can just make out the name.
Nizhny Kelmes.
And the deserted village beyond, black burned and white snow-covered. Smashed sledges, smashed furniture, roof beams sagging, and a few people walking about. The station master walking down the slope.
Had a fire, mate.
Strelnikov.
Who's that?
What did you do?
Nothing. It was the next village. They started it, but we got punished all the same.
What did they do?
You name it. Disbanded the Poor Peasants Committee, 1. Refused to supply horses, 2. Refused to send conscripts. That's 3 of the Red Army's 7 deadly sins.
They say Strelnikov's got artillery mounted on a tray. A whole armoured tray.
Shelled us at the same time, for practice.
What can you do?
You're not going much further neither.
Why not?
Snow all along the line. We've had blizzards for more than a week. And no villagers left to clear the tracks.
How many shovels you got?
It's the best 3 days of the journey. You're all divided into work gangs, each with its own section of line to clear. The snow smooths everything to a roundness.
That's a stream bed down there. In spring, it'll rush down to the viaduct.
Right now, it's tucked up in the snow like a child hiding its head under the eiderdown.
I wish we could ask someone where that stream flows to.
I wish we could get an answer to anything.
I wish we could get something to eat.
They're laying on fresh bread for us, didn't you hear?
What? In 5 years? 10?
Not till the appropriate committee has elected itself, taken minutes, referred the matter to the other.
Tonight, after work. We're all getting fresh... I've seen it. It's our reward.
The crust is brittle, crunchy, cracked along the side. Fragments of charcoal baked into the bottom.
And it's still hot.
On the third day, as each section breaks through to the next, the tracks are revealed flying into the distance.
A straight black arrow through the white.
All over Russia, the months of snow are melting. The waters rushing down the slopes, singing loudly. The clouds plunge low, hugging the forests, and the rain leaps from them, washing the last of the ice armor off the soil.
Why are we stopping?
Is that a waterfall?
I can't...
It's another train.
That's a war train.
Strelnikov.
The one who shelled that village.
Counter-revolutionaries. No survivors.
I heard the sailors talking. Apparently General Galileev has taken Yuri at it. Strelnikov be after him.
Who?
The White Commander. It's something like Galileev or Galileev.
Is Prince Galileev?
There aren't any princes left.
Gelyulin?
Yes, yeah, could be. You heard of him?
Don't think so.
He's got those Czech mercenaries with him. Not even Strelnikov dares mess with him. Doc, wake up.
What's going on?
We've stopped. Is it? Voronuk's gone for water. We're going.
Going where?
Petuliev, Pelageya, and me.
I don't...
We're bloody escaping, got it? But if you... This is where I'm from. I can get us to my village.
What if they say you...
I'll take my chances. I want you to speak to Voronuk when he gets back. Tell him sorry.
Sorry? They'll shoot him.
He works for them. I don't.
Good luck.
Keep good yourself, Doc. Come on, you two flat asses. It's now or never.
Vasya can't stop looking at the waterfall. It's his waterfall. Then he flings his sheepskin over his shoulder and sets off down to his village. They'll hide him there. He's one of them. Meanwhile, the Red Army is closing in on Yuriatin.
Lara! Larissa Fyodorovna!
Lieutenant!
Thank God. Get your stuff. I can get you out of here.
What do you mean?
We can't hold them back. We've decided to let the Reds take the town.
You mean Strelnikov?
He's about 10 miles down there. That's my car. I have saved 2 spaces. For you and your daughter.
I have to stay.
Pasha's not coming back, Lara.
He knows where I am. He'll come one day.
Come with me, please. This city won't be safe for a woman alone.
Yusuf, it's sweet of you to think of me. Now go.
They're going to come through here, burn everything, steal everything, worse.
This is my home. This is Kartenka's home. We cannot leave.
You can't expect mercy from Strelnikov.
I expect nothing. Except I know Pasha's on his way.
Commander, they're saying the cadets have abandoned the cinema.
Their forward units are only 2 streets down there.
I've made my mind up.
I hope he comes soon. Soldier, take this down. All units to fall back. All units fall back.
Do you think we'll be in time to plant any crops?
What do I know about the climate in the Urals?
The summer must be so short. How can anything ever ripen?
We'll survive.
Not that I want the old Kruger estate back for anything. Not even in gold. We don't want things anymore, do we?
What's that?
Thunder?
Shh. Artillery.
Are we that close?
The front moves all the time. I'll take a look.
Oh, Yuri.
It's quite safe.
You jump down, and the change is immediate. They've already uncoupled the front coaches. The sailors are being taken straight up to the line. You walk up to the front coach to cross the tracks, see where you are.
Where are you going?
Sorry, are we anywhere near a station?
Let's see your pass.
My family and I are on the train. There. We've travelled from Moscow. I'm a doctor.
Oh, bollocks your papers. I know about you doctors. We've got doctors shooting 12 inches at us over there. Now get lost before I waste a bullet on you.
All right.
You walk to the other end of the train. The sun's rising through the mist.
Who's that? What are you doing, nosing around?
What river is this? I just wondered...
Over here!
No, wait, I'm off the train. I'm just wondering...
This one again. I knew it. I've been following him.
I'm not doing anything.
Wants to know what river this is.
Let's take him to the boss.
Wants to be rules for it. Gets away, we'll get the blame.
No, you're misunderstanding.
Shut it!
I don't...
Didn't you hear me? What I'm saying, we're not politically conscious.
So let's take him down to the jetty. Shoot him, job done.
Sick of Borgia spies, let's get on with it.
No,
Move it. Come on, move. Or I'll shoot you right here.
Please.
Move! Move it!
In episode 3 of Dr. Zhivago by Boris Pasternak, dramatised by Jonathan Meyerson, Yuri Zhivago was played by Tom Goodman-Hill, Lara by Eve Best, and the narrator was Ian McDermott. Tonya was Clare Corbett, and Alexander Alan David. Misha was Carl Prekop, Kolya Benonwukwe, Olya Katie Kavanagh, Galiulin Kulvinder Gia, Prituliev Ben Crow, Pelageya Rachel Atkins, Veron Yuk Sean Baker, and Vasya Alex Lanipekan. Other parts were played by Ben Crow, Joanna Tinsey, John Dougal, Ben Unwukwe, Laura Molyneux, and Jordan Clark. Dr. Zhivago was produced by John Quilpanting and directed by Alison Hindle.
Dr. Zhivago
by Boris Pasternak. Dramatised in 6 episodes by Jonathan Meyerson. Episode 4.
I demand to see
you lot don't make demands.
Right to the end, Bourgie.
Do they really think you're a White Army spy? Or do they just fancy shooting another bourgeois?
Going to use a bullet?
I've got, I've got 8 left. What about you?
What have I done? What is it you think?
The Civil War is turning quiet men into casual murderers. Kill or be killed.
I heard there's a supply train due through tomorrow.
Have you heard that?
Will this be the last thing you see?
Got a knife then?
This river, those fishermen over there mending their nets, the outskirts of Yuriatin in the distance.
Maybe it's best I never get there.
Where Lara is.
Please, I'm on the train from Moscow. It's halted. Over the other side. I was just walking...
Kneel down, Comrade Excellency.
I'm not who you think I am.
Who gives a toss about who you are? You people don't count no more. On your knees.
Oh, I'm just a passenger on the train. I'm travelling from...
You men there. Comrade Commander.
Who's this?
The White Spy. We caught him, like you told us.
Show me his face. Nothing like him.
He's a Bourgie.
That doesn't make him a spy.
I'm a passenger.
He's dangerous. You were asking all manner of questions.
Forgive us, comrade. They took you for someone else. Did you take the comrade's papers?
Sir?
He takes you by the elbow.
Get him up.
Here is a man at home in any situation on earth. He walks with long strides. His boots may be muddy, but they seem shiny. His tunic may be creased, but it seems just pressed. He is the self he chooses to be. He can only be Strelnikov.
Zhivago. Moscow. You're a doctor?
Comrade Commander.
Come with me. Help him, man.
Comrade.
Thank you. All the best.
Yeah, no hard feelings, eh?
Going to Verikina. Such a remote spot.
A bit of quiet obscurity.
Didn't Verikina used to be part of the Kruger mining estate?
It happens that my wife is...
I hope you're not dewy-eyed for the whites. We've cleared that district.
Why do you insist on mocking me?
Army Medical Corps. Maybe you're a deserter.
I have discharge papers.
These are apocalyptic days, my friend. We should expect archangels with swords and horned monsters from hell. There's no place for mere sympathizers.
You have to decide where you stand and fight for it.
All my life I've argued this dilemma with myself. Can you stand aside, or do you have an obligation to join the fray?
And what have you decided?
I have a duty to myself. I have a duty to poetry.
Oh, save me.
Then what are you fighting for?
It's not what I'm fighting for, comrade Dr. Poet. It's the fact that I'm fighting at all. You can't stand back all your life and expect...
We fought the Japanese. I don't know why. I fought the Germans. I don't know why. Now you want me to prove I'm Russian by fighting other Russians?
You have to engage. These are the times. We have to cleanse ourselves before...
Before what? Before people like you devour the whole country.
There's no other way.
You're red, they're white, he's green.
You men! For God's sake, get that lad's head seen to!
This is the last batch for the squad.
We don't shoot wounded men. Have him seen to first.
Come on, move.
That poor boy could be one of my pupils. He's probably old enough.
You taught?
Near here. Before the war.
Where did you serve?
I volunteered. The Galician front. I was captured during the advance against Lvov. As soon as I heard about the revolution, I escaped, got myself back here.
And joined the party?
Never have. I'm here as a military specialist. Someone who fought in the old army. Knows how to do it.
You weren't a student revolutionary?
Too busy working for my exams. Poor boys don't have time for much else.
You sound like you've been cheated of something.
We need to form a new universe.
What about your old world? Have you abandoned that completely?
One day I might return to that. When this work is done.
You really believe that? That there's a way back to your family? Are you married?
I have given you my word that you'll be released.
I'm grateful.
This time. But if we meet again, I think our conversation might be entirely different.
If I'm free to go, I have no excuses to offer you.
I don't demand any.
You walk back to the train. This man, so clearly his own master, perfect inflexibility.
He has everything but originality.
Yuri! Where have you been?
With Strelnikov.
God!
We had an interesting talk.
But he's a murderer.
More of a Nietzschean.
Yes, but he's hanged whole villages, worse.
Don't believe everything you've heard.
I thought they were going to shoot you.
They almost did.
See? He's a...
Strelnikov stopped them shooting me.
You must be the first.
Not even worth wasting a bullet on, eh, Yuri?
Long may it last.
Come on, quick! Get in! Apparently you're only 2 stops away.
Could still take weeks.
And then it's just a 3-hour ride out to Reconnecting.
A cart horse foaled last week. The foal runs alongside its mother, bouncing on wobbly-boned legs. Each time the cart hits a rut, you're all...
Hang on to me. I had such a speech prepared for at the station. I never thought we were going to get here, Yuri. Everything that's happened, and then finally... I couldn't believe it. You're Strelnikov. I was convinced he had you shot. He was going to have us all shot.
Alive. It's all right.
And all the other people we've seen die, dead, starving inside.
All right.
Finally. Oh, it's so lovely.
We've got everything.
Yes. The green Danice bundle. It's still on the train. The one with...
No, it's there. It's there. It's on the Sasha.
Oh, 1, 2...
It's like Africa here. It shouldn't be this hot at this latitude.
You was from Moscow, then?
That's right.
I'm not surprised you're in such a state.
It's everything. The heat, the
I
fighting.
didn't one brick on another in Moscow.
It's not that bad.
You related to Kruger, then?
How did you know? My wife.
Tell. Look in the lady's face. I know. Still, not what you want to go blabbing to no one.
We weren't going to tell her anyone.
Kruger and me, we built this road, pair of us. Worked for him all my life. Can tell a Kruger in my sleep.
The country is treeless. Reedy stalks of goosefoot, wild fennel, made tall by the setting sun, standing guard over the road.
Here we are. That white house there, see it? Other side of the gully.
What's that? Bandits!
Silly. Me Jimmy Coolitzin scaring off the wolves down in the valley.
Coolitzin?
The estate manager. He stuck it out through it all. Whoa! That's his wife coming there. Well, second wife. First was an angel. This one. Got to keep your wits about you. Questions.
What are you doing here?
Got some visitors for you. Found them at the station.
Hello. Excuse us. Now, I know you won't be expecting us, but my name is Gromyko. I was a professor of agronomy at the Pietrovskaya, in Moscow, that is, but my wife...
What's going on here?
I
saw you with these people, Bacchus. What's happening?
Oh, well, gosh, where to start? My name's Gromyko, but my wife, her name was Kruger. We've been living in Moscow all this time, as maybe you know, but we were advised to leave for our health. And this, well, given my wife's history, seemed the most sensible place to come. We presumed that there would be a corner we could squeeze into somewhere. And just the four of us, and we're not used to eating much.
Why did you choose us? Why on earth did you come here?
Do you have any idea what a burden this will be for Yevgeny Stepanovich?
Quiet, Yelena, don't interrupt. Do you have any idea what a burden this place is on me?
One ramshackle hut, a bundle of firewood, scrap of land no one's using, that's all.
Why pick on us? Why do we get this honour?
I suppose we'd hope, because you'd heard of us, we wouldn't be among strangers.
How can you even admit you're related to a Borgie capitalist? Really? You know what's going on?
The danger of it.
We don't need...
I worked all my life for the workers. I was the first in all Siberia to hand over my factory to a workers' committee. And still they do the revolution without me. And now this. A bunch of former people thinking they can come and...
We want to work. We want to farm.
Don't you realise we're sitting on a volcano?
Yelena, please. Don't you see I'm sitting on a volcano here? Half the people are angry with me because my son is a Bolshevik partisan leader.
Which means he's too much of a red.
And half the people are angry with me because I got myself elected to the Constituent Assembly.
Which means he's not Bolshevik enough.
And now I'm going to hang because of you lot.
We really don't...
What am I, a heathen? A murderer? Think we're going to drive you out into the forest to be eaten by bears? What do you think, Yelena? You could go in the pillared room for now.
Next to the study?
Oh, there's that little house in the park you can fix up for yourselves.
Gladly.
I'm sure we can spare a few sacks of seed potatoes, get you started.
We'll repay everything, twice over if we can.
Never mind that now. Yelena, do you reckon the soup's still hot? Well, if that mare's suckling, we better get her inside as well.
Did you really say he'd give us some seed potatoes?
What a summer! Such a season! It's got to be pure magic. How, I wonder, have we earned this for no apparent reason?
You've started writing again.
Alexander, that's Chuchev. Don't you recognize it?
I'm an agronomist.
That's no excuse.
But have you started writing again?
No need.
I don't need?
This is all I want. Labouring from first light to last. Feed my family, build a roof over their heads, keep them safe.
Not sure about the roof, actually. Might need to go into Yuri and buy a few tiles.
I can patch it round the flue.
Can you really?
Call me Robinson Crusoe.
Have we got enough hay to cover all these?
Should do.
Hang the cabbages.
Salt the cucumbers.
For years I lectured about this. Now I actually do it.
I love the humid breeze from the cellar. Now it's getting colder. Smell of earth and roots.
The creak of the front door as you step out. It's dark. The snow crunches, and the hares start up from the cabbage patch.
Lynx tracks, like a necklace. We set traps but only catch hares. Pull them out, stiff and frozen.
And on the other side of Yuriatin,
Off you go.
the schools reopen.
Quick, Kataka, quick!
And you walk back to the Governor-General's courtyard. But the whites are gone.
The same sign saying complaints.
The same hawthorn in bloom.
And the same queue. To see the Bolshevik overlord.
What's your business?
I need to see Comrade Strelnikov, I beg you. My son, he's too
Take
young
this,
to be
green door.
I must see Comrade Noble Strelnikov.
You could go straight to the front. Tell them you're his wife.
What do wives matter at a time like this? As though feelings mean anything to them. They're the workers of the world, remaking the world. I'm just a wife, another creature. So is a louse.
What's your business?
It's personal.
Come on.
I'd rather not say.
Name?
It wouldn't be right.
Do you have any idea how long...
Can't I just wait in the queue?
If you want to.
You're right. I'm sorry.
Has Pasha forgotten you? Doesn't love you anymore?
It's because he loves us.
Maybe he just can't be bothered. Maybe you'll run into him, down by the stockyards. Apparently he lives on that train.
I might be walking down the street when his car drives past.
Or you'll come back here tomorrow, same as yesterday. Join the queue, do it all again. And the day after.
Do you really have enough light?
I'm used to it.
Read to me.
And so, at last, feature by feature, Tonya begins to understand more thoroughly, thank God, the creature for whom her passion has been planned by fate's
You watch her ironing. That faint smell of charcoal, a burning in the air.
She takes an ember out of the stove and drops it into the iron. This angel, this proud devil.
The lid snaps shut like a jaw.
Tell, what is he? Just an apparition. Remembering something, a memory of what? Of something, of someone.
Just ironing.
The scent. The
modish
talk.
Second-hand edition.
Watching her iron.
A glossary of
the black charcoal. What is it?
Just a woman ironing.
Yuri.
Sorry.
I knew there wasn't enough light.
It's fine. Shadow. Null and meaningless. A Muscovite.
I gave you a headache yesterday.
That wasn't the light.
Do you have a fever?
Possibly.
Well, either you do or you don't.
It's more a lump in my chest. My throat. Too often short of breath.
What's that?
My inheritance. Even lawyers couldn't have got me out of this one.
What do you mean?
My heart. Just like my parents.
Don't talk like that.
How can it not be?
Your father, he lived a terrible life. That's what destroyed his health.
My mother died before she was 30.
I'm not going to lose you, Yuri.
It's not... Why do you say it like that?
It's natural for a woman.
It's as though you think you've already lost me.
Those letters I wrote to you at the front when you were at the hospital.
Why? Why bring those up?
Sometimes I feel it all over again.
Why? Why should you?
We do everything together. And it's still not enough.
Enough for what?
For you. For you, Yurichka. The way you wrote to me from that hospital about that woman.
This again.
It was so... There was something there that we had never had. That's why I wrote back the way I did. I was jealous.
I did nothing for you to be jealous of.
I know that. I was jealous of the way she made you feel.
We were working. It was...
I trust you, Yuri. You didn't even know where her room was. All that. I believe you. I trust you. I know you didn't have to. You just spoke to her. And just that was so much more than I have ever given you.
What are you saying?
I wish I knew.
I sit here reading Pushkin, and this is the result.
Maybe we have too much time.
We work all day, some of the night.
But you're not writing.
I don't... I'm not ready. I want to be, but... I'm enjoying my work out there, the field, the real work, growing things.
You go out there making something out of nothing, and then you march in here and have nothing to tell me.
I have so many thoughts as I work.
Share them with me. One. Just one.
They're nonsense. That's the glory of work. You can think and throw it all away. I can't. They don't belong.
Thank you.
I don't even know what we're arguing about.
I'm not enough for you. I want things to be simple.
This is ridiculous.
I don't challenge you enough. I don't make you suffer.
Please, Tonya, stop.
Maybe I brought you on myself. I love everything about you. The best things, the worst things. I love your intelligence. I love your talent.
Come here. No, stop. Put the iron down. Please.
There's no one better than you.
Please, quiet.
I just win. Oh, no. Look. Your shirt is ruined.
It doesn't matter.
Would you prefer I didn't care? You really would prefer I didn't care? Why can't I be someone who doesn't care? Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it!
Night after night you dream.
Show me your ration book.
Why?
We don't think it's yours, it's someone else's.
There's my name.
We don't think that's your name.
You know the voice,
We don't want you to be frightened.
but you can't place the voice.
I'm not.
You know it and don't
We need
know
to know
it.
what you're doing on this train.
Who are you?
Why do you want to go to Yuri and Eve?
I don't. It's the last place
It
I
says here you've got a ticket.
Yuri? All right.
That dream.
Go back to sleep.
Yes.
Of course I know it's my son.
Don't you want to see him?
If he's got to stay under wraps, he's got to stay under wraps.
Grandpa, look, I've drawn you.
Let me talk to your mother, little one.
I feel very Pontovich. His daughter's growing up without him.
We all have our revolutionary duty. I did 12 years out here doing my time. I didn't watch him grow up neither.
I thought if you wrote to him, he might come and see you.
Nah, that'd ruin the whole thing.
What thing?
The struggle. The 8 villages east of Yuriatin. I run the Revolutionary Committee. We're fighting for the revolution, let me tell you. I've taken a strong line more than once.
Does that stop you having a family?
How else are we going to remake the world?
They're coming! They're coming!
What?
Oh, sleigh, coming up the track. It's the commissars.
What do you mean?
Big fancy sleighing man in a leather jacket, shiny boots. I was up at the barn.
What are you talking about?
We're not allowed to farm this land. The people own this land. I should never have let you. This is all your fault.
We're only feeding ourselves.
Before you came, no one minded about us out here. We'd always been here, but now there's the doctor, the la-di-da professor. Everyone wants
It
a
is
slide.
the commissars. There's no point running.
What if the shikar take us? You've heard what they do. Burn your skin off, drown you in shit.
Mr. Panovich, it'll be all right.
Take me! Do what you want with me! Leave my wife, I beg you, master, comrade master!
Comrade Gromyko, Comrade Zhivago.
Yevgraf?
And I presume this is Comrade Mikulitsin, father of the great forester?
This is Yevgraf.
A genuine honor to meet you, Yurki Stepanovich.
Sir? Comrade, sir?
Yurki, this is Comrade Commissar Zhivago, my half-brother. He works for the Central...
How are you?
Better than when you last saw me, I believe.
That's true. You were raving then.
And less angry than the time before that.
Long forgiven.
How did you know? What are you doing here?
I've been posted to the district. Temporarily.
Posted?
Nothing official. Things to be done. They asked me to do them.
Yevgraf!
Tonya! You look wonderful!
You always seem to turn out when we need you most. What are you doing here?
He won't tell us.
But we won't farm the land anymore.
Oh, don't worry about that. We all need to eat, don't we?
Well, if you want to make a requisition...
Not what I'm here for.
Then let me give some to the brave Red Regiment.
Will you stay? A day? A week?
Yes.
Where's my little nephew?
Sasha, come here. It's Uncle Gronya.
He stays with you for a fortnight. Most days he rides into Yuriatin. There are arrests, executions. When he arrives back, you talk about other things.
There must be some way I can make things easier for you. So Tonya can spend more time with Sasha. you can get back to your work.
I work every day.
Your poems, your writing.
Poetry.
Yuri, right now we're fighting. The whole country. Once this is over, we'll need people like you. You define us. We want to find a place for you.
Who is we? You're my half-brother. I know almost nothing about you.
I'm a cog in a large wheel. If it wasn't me, it'd be someone else. Plenty of them. But you writers, you're rare.
And then he's gone.
Will I ever see him again?
Goodbye!
Bye.
With the snows thawing, but the ground still too hard to work, you can go into Yuriatin. Start reading in the library.
It might actually start me writing again.
Then go.
You're sure?
Why not?
Maybe Yuriatin isn't safe.
If they come for you, for us, they can find you here, they can find you there.
That's not what I meant.
Then what?
No. Nothing. Maybe I will. And those 2 books are mine. The Pugachev.
You already have 8 books out.
Is there a limit?
8 books.
I'm only just sitting here.
8 books is the limit.
I'll get through these quickly then.
That would be best.
But you can keep those.
We've reserved them for 7 days.
Thank you.
You read faster, concentrating harder. You barely see anyone around you. Just the man on your left, the woman on your right. The sun passes across the room from the east round to the south wall. The librarian with the nervous sneeze lowers the blinds, softening the light.
Everyone's looking at her, waiting for her to lower the last blind. One last column of sunshine falling onto the desk.
And it lights a woman as she stands from her work, her back to you.
The room has changed.
She walks across to the librarian.
Lara.
Talks to her in a whisper, an arm round her shoulder.
And it's working.
So go and speak to her.
The last time we spoke, it wasn't. There was something happening, something not entirely understood.
Which is not your way.
I won't disturb her.
Turn your chair sideways. Hold the book on your lap. Put the other one on your knees. You can only see her profile. Occasionally she stops to think, stares up at the ceiling, exactly as you remember from the hospital in Meluzeyevo.
Why doesn't he say hello?
It would be a break from all this Marxist theory.
Is he working or pretending to work?
You have to re-educate yourself before they'll take you back teaching.
He's turned his chair right away from me. Does that mean he has seen me or he hasn't?
Centralization of the means of production and socialization of labor at last reach a point where the capitalist integument becomes...
Oh, God.
You haven't seen her go. Suddenly you're working, you're focused, content, for an hour, maybe more.
Enough.
You take your books back to the desk.
A good morning's work.
Quickly say hello to an old friend.
It would be wonderful to see her again.
She's gone.
Lara?
Her books are there on the counter. Her address slip sticking out. Ulitsa Kupiecheskaya, opposite the House of Muses.
Finished?
Thank you.
The House of Muses.
A row of statues along the outside. 9 Greek women, stern goddesses, staring across the road at Lara's home.
It seems as though all the ladies of the house have come out onto the balcony to look down at you.
It's a long ride back to Reconnecting.
Walk on. Walk on.
The onions are packed. If I see a knife. We have soap.
Graf sent it to us, like he promised. 2 cakes and a can of paraffin.
Clean clothes.
Oil for the lamps. You can read to us again.
More laundry work for you.
I can do it.
You look exhausted.
I look terrible.
Now you're really talking nonsense.
So, look at my skin. It's rough. It's ruined.
We've become workers. I like that about us.
I want to be dancing at a ball in your arms. The most beautiful woman in the whole world.
Those days are gone.
Why should they be? There's no life in my eyes. There's no... Look, my cheeks are old, grey.
Darling.
You expect so much of me. I know you do.
When have I ever...
You love your planting and your sawing and your... I don't. I hate this miserable life. I haven't got your energy. I can't keep...
You're pregnant.
Stop trying to distract me.
You are.
I thought you'd given up medicine.
I can't unknow what I know.
I don't want to be pregnant.
Tonya, you're giving your energy to the baby. That's all it is.
I don't want a baby. Not into this life.
You're tired.
Oh, I wish it was just that.
Then what?
Oh, yeah. I love you so much.
I love you, Tonya. You're my life.
Oh, Yuri.
She's already at the disposal of the future she's carrying.
Yurichka.
She's bewildered.
Yuri.
Isolated. She doesn't need me.
The muses watch you walk into the courtyard of her house. You're wondering why you...
And she's standing by the well. A yoke over her shoulders, buckets balanced on each end, hair tied carelessly in a kerchief.
Zhivago.
Larissa Fyodorovna.
What are you doing here?
I'll take those.
I don't like to stop halfway through things.
Can't we do it together?
I don't like to leave things unfinished.
I didn't mean
I've
to...
got to... Well, come along then. If it's me you came to see. Sorry, is it?
Who else?
You tell me.
I can't watch you work.
You call this work? You're spending too much time with your books.
Please.
A year in the district and now you turn up wanting to splash water all over the stairs.
How did you know?
Mind your head. We'll go through the front hall, there's more light. But wait here, I'll take the water up the back stairs and let you in from inside.
I can...
You can admire our fancy cast iron stairs. It's a lovely old place.
How long have you... I mean... Were you caught up in the fighting?
Shook the brickwork a bit. Some of the plaster's come off. Look, here the bricks have opened up completely. Carter, can I use it to hide the key? Stay there, I'll just go round. Think some deep thoughts or something.
She does everything so lightly. The pure curve of her spine when she bends. A smile crinkling her lips. Her words. Her...
Zhivago! What are you doing?
Sorry. Sorry.
Yuri is going as well.
I was thinking thoughts. Like you told me to.
You always take me so literally. Give me your hand. The first 2 rooms are stacked with furniture. You'll only bump into something.
What's all this? I can't see a thing. Oh.
It's not ours. We were given this flat when the school was requisitioned. I can't stand other people's things all around me, so I've stacked it in here. Blacked out the windows.
Are you doing all this from memory?
It doesn't take long. Left at the escritoire, 2 paces, and shimmy right as far as the elephant foot. That's it. All right?
Almost.
Hold my hand tight. If I lose you in here, you might never be seen again.
Would that be so bad?
Don't stop.
Would that be so bad?
What?
If we were lost here forever, wandering between the Biedermeier and the shades, making a home behind the armoire.
You've changed.
Have I?
You seem much happier. You smile now.
You can't see my face.
You don't feel different.
I'm older. I've seen things.
Don't talk about that.
May I? Can I touch you?
I didn't think you would come.
I knew that I would. I just had to. First I had your skin. So.
Come closer here.
And you knew I would come.
I knew. Cardinga, you're home.
What are you doing in there? Where are you?
Oh, we've got a guest. I'm just showing you.
I heard you talking.
This is my daughter, Cardinga. This is Yuri.
Hello.
Very pleased to meet you.
I thought you were out, Pipkin. Didn't hear you come in.
I got the key out of the crack, and there was a rat in it. It had teeth like... it wanted to scare me, but I wasn't.
Yuri Andreevich is staying for supper. I'll call you when it's ready.
All right. Is there buckwheat?
Of course.
There's always buckwheat.
If only I could stay. But days I come into town, I try to be back while it's light. It's a long ride back. That's why I set off early. I'll have to go soon. We have supper at 6, and I really don't like
Another
to
half hour?
Stay here, you mean?
Shall I get the samovar?
Please just stay here. Next to me. There was a storm the night after you left. The hospital. And this branch was banging against the door, maybe a window. I don't remember. It woke me. I was so convinced you had come back.
I almost did. Every station I gripped the arms of the sea.
You stood in the hall, soaking wet, telling us some story about your train being stopped and being turned back by patrols, and you and me, we both knew it was just a story for Mademoiselle Fleury's sake.
But I didn't come back. Are you saying I should have?
I'm saying so much time.
Yuri.
Lara.
Were you here during the shelling?
Both times. When the Whites took it from the Soviet militia, and when the Red Army took it back.
We were arriving just as the Whites were in retreat.
We?
My son, my father-in-law, my wife.
We've got an unexploded bomb in our garden.
Is there?
There's a shell just inside the gate.
I'll be careful next time. If ever I'm invited back.
There's a red flag to mark it, but then you could easily mistake that
The
for...
house was shaking. Even the rats were scared.
But you were all right once the Reds were back.
It was bad under the Whites. Extortion, revenge killings. Soldiers just took what they wanted, who they wanted. It was a relief when Strelnikov took over, even with his reputation.
I met him.
Strelnikov?
He's so different from what you expect. Not some blood-guzzling killer. He's still human. He's still somehow not a type.
He's my daddy.
We don't know that for sure.
What?
Everyone says so. Says it's Pavel Pavlovich Antipov. My daddy is a great general.
I had no idea.
It started as a rumour, but now it seems pretty certain.
I'm sorry.
For what she said, or that he is Pasha, or that Pasha isn't dead, or...
It must have been difficult for you.
Daddy had to capture the town. He had to order the artillery. He couldn't just say, my wife and my daughter are there, so the Whites can keep the city, could he?
No.
That's why he's great.
He's pushing the Whites back into eastern Siberia now.
Teacher says he's got Galiulin on the run.
Galiulin?
I presumed you knew. He was here. The Constituent Assembly forces sent him. He's a general. He's trying to rally the White forces out east.
I heard that he was with the Whites.
Mummy used to speak to him when he was here.
Enough now. Cutting, isn't it time for bed?
I still have fun.
Yeah, it is.
Can I take this candle?
Be careful.
Good night, Father.
Nice, Katenka. I'm sorry. I really am. It must be so... I don't know how you square that
I
sort
don't
of
want to talk about It's been so terrible here. I feel so sad for Pasha. He's suffering so much.
I liked him.
You two seem destined to meet.
When the Red Army was still here, you didn't even see him then?
It's something beyond noble, beyond unbelievable. That's how I know he's in pain.
He wants to come back here in triumph, lay his deeds at your
I
feet.
said I
begging.
didn't want to talk about... You can't go home now.
My horse is under the Yatos. I can get a room there.
Zhivago.
They know me there. and-
Zhivago.
Lara.
Zhivago's come back. Have you been writing? Is that what you were doing in the library?
If you mean poems. Some lines. Is there any point? I wonder why I go on.
Because we all do.
That time in the hospital, that was good work. We saved lives. Now it seems impossible. Even the powerful are doomed.
You mean Pasha?
The Bolsheviks are just using him. Once the war is won, they'll trample on him without a thought.
Couldn't he escape?
You could do that in the days of the Tsar. But these people, they're different. They know everything.
I used to be excited about the revolution. You wanted to change everything.
Sure. Change to something, but these people, they don't ever want to get there. What they love is the turmoil, the chaos. They don't know what they want to do. They just want to keep changing things. They wanted this civil war. They fight this war by destroying things. Everything must be raised and prepared. But for what?
I didn't realise you were...
Man is born to live, not to prepare for life. Life, the gift of life, it's such a breathtaking thing, so serious, so marvellous. Why make do with these childish schemes, these moronic plans? Life. That's what we need. Allow the people to live.
I love it when you talk like that.
Do you agree?
Of course. Look at me. Look at us. Trapped in these rooms, reading Das bloody Kapital so I can go back to teach history.
As soon as you've read Marx, they'll change to something else. They don't know what they want. They have no talent, no ability.
Why don't you write about that?
And wait for the knock on the door.
It's going to come sooner or later.
I'd rather plant potatoes, grow beans, manage a bit of forest.
But no writing.
There has been some.
Read me one.
I couldn't.
Why not?
It wouldn't be right.
You don't need to. This was inevitable. We both know it was.
Tonya is everything to me.
She always will be. I won't come between you.
What will I tell her? When I get back tomorrow, when she's spent the night worrying about me. That's right. I ran into some Deviatov and he had some cousin of his coughing up blood. Oh. Nothing I could do.
Oh, you.
And then by the time the cousin was... well, it was too late to start the ride back. New moon.
He should have warned you. That's not fair.
He gave me a room at his inn.
I should think so.
Where's Sasha?
He's out with father collecting birchwood or something.
I wouldn't ever let anything happen to you. You know that, don't you?
What do you mean?
I would protect you from anything. You mean more to me than my own life.
Has something happened? In town? Were there more arrests?
I just wanted to say that. That's all, really. When is supper?
Sunset, as usual.
Shall I
go and help with the firewood?
They always cut more than they can really carry.
I'll get my gloves. I need to, It'd be good to get out there again.
Maybe you should put the horse away first?
You're right. I'll do that, and then You're right. The snows unfolded across the roads, blocking out roof slopes. I'll go outside, just to stretch my legs. You're standing by the door. Solitary, wearing your thin spring coat, hatless, indoor shoes. You're chewing at something inside you, and a mouthful of snow. Trees and fences drop into the distance, nothing but mazy darkness. You're the only whiteness, standing alone in the yard. Water drips from your neckerchief down sleeves into cuffs, tumbling like dewdrops, a glistening tiara. A single strand of yellow blonde hair, and everything's alight. Your face, your neck, your outline, your thread-thin coat. Snow in your lashes, still wet. In your eyes, still a yearning. Everything about you cut from a single piece. You're an iron blade, dipped and wetted in blackest dye. You've dragged your nib across my spirit, and graven there forever your humility, your meek acceptance. And that's why it doesn't matter how hard the world's heart beats, and how it doubles and redoubles this night, this snow. If I try to draw the boundary between us, I can't. I won't. But who are we? And where did we begin? When after all our years, all that remains of us is rumour and hearsay, and we're quite gone.
Thank you.
I always read them first to Tonya. Ever since...
You're writing again.
I shouldn't be surprised.
I've never had a poem written about me before.
You have.
We must get you published again.
That would be too dangerous.
Won't your brother protect you?
He's already saved me from accident and disease. I can't make any more work for him.
I'm not going to let you out of my sight ever again.
Sometimes I sit and I wonder, how am I ever going to live without you?
I won't intrude on your family. I'm happy here. Just visit me. Just write poems about me.
They will find us.
Why would they want to?
When Pasha is finally no use to them. If there's no escape, where will he come to?
He's too ashamed. What you said about laying his victories at my feet, it's not like that.
Do you really think they don't know you're here? That I'm here? They tolerate us, in readiness.
Why do we always end up talking about Pasha, about them? All that matters is who I am now, here, lying next to you, warmed by you, being me, talking to you.
Why did we wait so long?
You're the one who waited.
By the time we got here...
I don't mean that. I mean in that hotel. You could have stepped forward and saved me, pushed Victor out of the way and said, she's mine, step back, you cad.
He would have challenged me to a duel.
And you would have shot him like Eugene Onegin.
So you did instead.
I wasn't trying to shoot him. I just needed him to notice me.
I must remember never to ignore you.
And again, you could have rescued me then, but no, you went and bandaged up that big fat man.
I didn't want to, but you had winged him.
And you abandoned me again. I really don't know why I give you the time of day, Zhivago.
Why do you have to be so lovely?
Please don't. It's not what's important.
I am a criminal.
Your family shows you the same affection, the same respect. Tonya shows you the same love.
I love her just as much.
Have you ever believed in free love?
No.
Are you some Superman blessed with special privileges?
I am unfaithful.
So you wait for some impossible, unpredictable event to loose the knot.
I watch him walking into the yard. It's usually gone noon. Sometimes he carries books under his arm.
You shouldn't sit waiting.
He always looks up at the room, and sometimes I let him see me. Usually I don't. I listen to him take the key out of its crevice.
Sometimes you shout at a rat.
I listen to him walk up the stairs. He floats up the stairs. Sometimes he's putting the key in the door before I realise he's there, and I have to run back into the room and pretend to be surprised. I think he believes me. He doesn't rush and greet me. He's not that type. He usually just stands in the doorway and stares at me. So I stare back, even though I'm desperate to rush across and seize him, squeeze him. And then he closes the door, and the noise of it seems to wake him up, and he says,
I've written a poem.
About me?
In a way.
What's it called?
Mary Magdalene.
I see.
I've been thinking a lot about...
What?
Sin.
Come here. I'm going to hold you and kiss you and take you to bed. Each night brings back my demon, my fee for services rendered. The memories of sin crowd in like vampires sucking at my heart, remembering how I surrendered to men's desires. A crazy tart, only at home on the boulevard. A few minutes more, and then the lips of the grave will meet. But first I will go as far as I can, and break open my life, Lord, at your feet, like an alabaster jar. Oh, where now would I be, my teacher and redeemer, if every night eternity were not ensconced in my flat, and waiting like a customer, entangled in my net. But what is the meaning of sin and death and hell, when everyone can see me grafted indissolubly to you, as a cutting to a tree, in my immeasurable grief? And, Jesus, when I press your feet against my knees, perhaps I am learning already to hug the square shaft of a cross, and swooning, I prepare your body for other oils than these. Do you feel buried?
Don't be silly.
Answer me.
Do you really surrender to men's desires?
I did.
Do you now?
We all have to surrender to them, to the commissars.
You and I don't. In this single, empty room.
It's not empty when we're in it.
You fill more than a room. You fill my whole life.
Does that scare you?
It's not fear. It's wonderment. It's a miracle.
Yuri?
Yes?
You are so funny these days.
I think I'm working too hard.
You shouldn't go to that library so much.
You're right. I must stop. I'm not achieving anything.
I just want you to be happy. If it's not making you happy...
I have to tell her.
If that's what you've decided.
I need her to forgive me.
She will. I know she will. Everything you've told me about her.
I won't be able to see you.
You will never see each other again.
I might still go to the library.
Apparently there's some book of Lenin's I still have to read.
I'll try not to go for a while then.
You can never go.
I've seen how unhappy you are.
You've made me so happy.
You mustn't worry about me.
Of course I do.
I'll be all right. You mustn't think about me.
You watch the tears run down her face.
Kartenka and me, we'll be all right.
She's not letting herself feel them any more than the statues opposite feel the rain run down their faces.
I'll be all right.
For months you've watched him come to you. What your life has been about. What your life has been for.
I can see you're doing the right thing.
There is no right thing.
Whose fault is that?
If only I had known.
Known what?
Known who you were, known to follow my instincts. I did nothing. At the hospital, it was already too late.
Oh, it's always been too late.
And Tonya is pregnant.
I see.
Should have.
You should go.
I'm going to tell her everything. Beg her to forgive me.
You said.
It will be difficult for her.
She needs you. You should go.
I'll...
What?
I'm going to go.
You meant to end it. Completely.
I didn't make that clear.
You meant something absolute.
Forever.
You softened it.
How could I say forever? She sat, listening, so calm, so giving.
She almost certainly misunderstood you.
I must make it clear. I can't leave her hoping I'm coming back.
Ooh. The sun is dipping. The forest smells of damp leaves. Flies in the air settling on your face and neck.
I must go back. Explain. There is no possibility.
Say it more clearly, with real feeling. You were so cold before.
Come on, boy. Round you go. Back we go.
What's the hurry?
Such a simple thought.
I will confess everything to Tonya, but why today?
You can go to town one more time. You can talk to Lara properly.
Show her all the love I feel.
Somehow make up for all the suffering to come.
Why didn't I think of this before? She'll be standing there, the promise of her nearness, unknown by anyone in the world, as perfect.
Whoa!
You're at the crossroads.
Steady! Whoa!
3 men blocking your path.
Stop right there, Doctor.
A schoolboy in a beret and crossed cartridge belts.
Don't move!
A fat man in quilted trousers and priest's hat.
Do what we say, and you won't be hurt.
And a trooper in a greatcoat.
Disobey us, and we will shoot you. Sorry.
What is this? I've no money.
The surgeon attached to our troop has been unfortunately killed.
Troop?
We're the Forest Brotherhood.
We are conscripting you, comrade, as medical officer.
Liberi?
That's right. I just popped in to see me father. He said you might be coming this way. Take his reins, Boris.
My wife is expecting me. Will I be able to return home by sunset?
You go home when the war is won, Doctor. However long that takes.
In episode 4 of Dr. Zhivago by Boris Pasternak, dramatised by Jonathan Meyerson, Yuri Zhivago was played by Tom Goodman-Hill, Lara by Eve Best, and the narrator was Ian McDermott. Tonya was Clare Corbett, Alexander Alan David, and Pasha Don Gillet. Yev Graf was Stuart Macquarie, Mikulitsin Trevor Cooper, Yelena Anna Bengo, and Antipov Peter Marinka. Other parts were played by Gerard McDermott, Helen Schlesinger, Joseph Alessi, John Dougal, Simon Treves, Darrell De Silva, Lloyd Thomas, Skye Bennett, and Greg Sulkin. The poems were translated by Jonathan Meyerson, John Stallworthy, Peter France, and Frank Jude. Dr. Zhivago was produced and directed by Jonquil Panting.
Dr. Zhivago.
Dr. Zhivago by Boris Pasternak. Dramatised in 6 episodes by Jonathan Meyerson. Episode 5.
You just gonna lie there watching?
I'll bandage you up. I'll cut the bullets out. I won't break the Red Cross Convention.
Almost 2 years with the irregulars. Partisans fighting for the Reds, but in their own way. Part of the Red Army, but without uniforms. Sometimes in the front line, sometimes ahead of it.
You reckon these loving arseholes will think twice if they overrun us?
I don't even know how to fire a gun.
No one guards you. The forest is the only cage around you. The forest is 100 miles thick in all directions. Even so, you've tried escape, and each time they bring you back.
All you nuts can shoot. Ha! That arsehole's got an extra arsehole.
If the whites press you hard, you melt back into the forest, strike camp, keep fighting. If they retreat, you move forward into their villages, recruit, and move on into the next forest.
Well, Doctor, we've got wounded here. Stretcher bearers, here!
Is he still... I think... No, he's gone.
Is this a... His wife might want this.
Picture?
Bit of paper. Just something religious.
90th Psalm. Saw that all the time during the German War.
Fear not the arrow of flying fight. Is that...
The words get changed. They copy it out as best they can. They reckon it protects them.
He were wrong.
He died believing it would. That's what matters.
Doctor, this one, come on.
You open the boy's coat. He's not even 15.
The whites are emptying the schools now.
And falling out of his shirt on a chain, a crucifix, and a tin locket dented as though someone's driven a nail into it. Inside, a curled piece of paper.
Fear not the arrow. All these prayers. He's still alive. The locket. Look, dented. Must have been... The bullet seems to have... You're saying that... Oh, that religious thing saved him anyway.
No, please don't. Please don't kill me, please. I beg you.
We're doctors. It's all right. The others, they'll use their knives as soon as they...
Please, I promise. I'm an only child, sir. My mother needs me back for the harvest. Don't let me, please.
You're not fit to. They cut you down before you got to the other side of the forest. Get that other man's uniform. What? We'll pass you off as one of ours. Till you're fit, then you can go.
I'm not making no promises.
If you want to go back, go on fighting for them. It's up to you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
We don't treat their wounded.
He's a boy.
I heard what he said.
He was just trying to protect his...
I've got wounded men over there, my fighters. Get on with your job.
I was doing my job.
I was doing mine, comrade doctor.
Liberi taunts you. Mikulicin's eldest son. He must know what's happened at Barikino since you were taken, but refuses to tell you.
Can't you give him something for the pain?
We seized 15 grams of cocaine from that train. I used 3 on the wounded that day. Since then, 10 grams have gone missing.
Are you accusing me?
If you want to help these men, leave the cocaine alone.
Maybe I won't be so generous the next time you try to escape.
And you put them on trial for brewing a bit of moonshine.
We'll have to shoot him. There's no way I can allow this sort of indiscipline.
Is this what the October Revolution was for?
You're a funny one, Doc. You're all intelligent, know all the theories, you even write a bit, I've heard, but you still refuse
get this man onto a
to come
stretcher.
to circle. Refuse to read my discussion notes about reshaping the life of the common soldier.
Just too stupid, all right. Can't be helped. Pity me, comrade, commander.
So much false modesty. So much sucker.
So many great discussion groups, but what have we had so far? An ocean of blood. 2 years I've watched you fight and kill and burn and destroy, and God help me, but when I hear people talking about reshaping life, I want to slit my own throat.
Well, you were happy with the way it was.
You want to reshape life? What do you know about life? Life isn't just some slab of clay for you to stick your fingers into. Life is about finding for yourself. Discovering what you think. Not about being told what to think.
Right! Let's get the wounded on the carts. Back to camp. Igor, have we got all their rifles? And 2 Maxim belts? Good work.
I swear, one day I'm going to kill that man. Tonya, where are you? Do we have a son or a daughter? Did the birth go all right? And Sasha, he's almost 5. And Alexander Alexandrovich. And Lara. I won't say your name again.
The front moves east, and soon you're hemmed in on all sides by the whites. forced to make camp in the dark center of the Siberian forest. You are alone.
Oh. What do you think then, Doc?
This is... what, firewood?
It's a canopy to cover the tent.
Pamphile. He's been fighting here, there, somewhere, since the 1914 mobilization. That's 8 years in the front line. Everyone likes him.
There won't be room for the whole family inside. Rain drips through anyways.
Now they're worried about him.
I really wouldn't bank on the civilians being allowed inside the fortifications.
Well, why else would they been allowed to come to the camp?
Pamphile, the women and children might be asked to make camp outside, in the forest somewhere.
Comrade, Pamphile.
You'll be able to visit them any time you want.
Why do you want to come over here? Getting me thinking like that.
You've been asked to have a word. Keep an eye on him.
I know they're talking. About me. I'm just having a bit of trouble sleeping.
You're looking very thin.
A large man, night black hair, lumpy forehead, total stare.
Maybe a haircut would be a good idea, before your family arrives.
Your wife coming?
They won't even tell me if she's alive.
They're never getting here anyways.
Liberi told me. The families are less than 3 weeks away.
Except the Whites have brought up the 2 Stavropolskia regiments. I'm a soldier, Doctor. I know what that means.
We're secure here.
What do you know? Can't even shoot.
The families will get here fine.
No. The Whites overrun us, crush us, capture them, get their hands on my wife. Do things to her because of everything I've done. My children do things to them as well. One's a girl.
I don't understand you, Pamphile. For months, years, you haven't known where they were. Alive or dead, haven't worried. Now they're almost here and you're convinced.
I've seen bodies. I know what these bastards can do. You don't just die. I've done it myself. To them. They're women.
I can't believe
I've killed so many. Your kind especially. Officers, knobs, bourgeois. Lost count. But there's one, you know. There's one's been keeping me awake. Did him for a laugh. Just like that.
Well, in the heat of battle, you can never...
Oh, it wasn't a battle. That's it. I mean, that's the whole... It was back in the Kerensky days. Before Glorious October. We was refusing to do what the officers said. They said it was a mutiny. We said... I don't even know rightly where we was. Near a station, that's all. They sent this young bloke to speechify us into going back into the line, scrawny like a chicken. It was a railway station. He got up on this barrel, a water barrel, like he was some boss, talking down to us. Well, suddenly, the lid of this barrel, it flips, and he falls in the water. I laughed. Everyone laughed. One leg in, one leg out. Oh, best laugh we had for weeks. Yeah. And I lifted my rifle and shot him. Don't even remember loading up. And now I see him every night. And he won't let me sleep. It's not my fault. I thought it was funny. Now he's there. Soon as I close my eyes.
His name was Gintz.
No, I don't care what his sodding name is. Why don't you sod off? So I can get some sodding sleep.
And the cage is driving everyone to the edge, a desperate fury behind their eyes.
Comrade Doctor.
Zakar?
I wondered if we could have a word.
Well, I suppose... I'd rather you came to the dugout at the specified time.
It's not medical.
Not in the normal way.
Then I...
You want to get out of here, don't you?
Guarantee you know I've tried to escape twice.
There's only one way out for any of us. We've got to earn our way out with the whites.
The Barry's never going to let us go. And
Why are you telling me this?
We reckon you might want in.
What are you...
They want him, and they want him alive.
Barry?
Galulin's forces are penning us in. They're gone over on the camp. We're better off with the other gang anyway.
How do you intend to capture him and get him through the centuries?
I'm part of his bodyguard, aren't I?
And we thought maybe a bit of medication from you, Doc, might help.
Quiet him down at a crucial moment.
he deserves everything he's got coming to him, Doc.
But alive? Is there no other way?
We can all stop fighting. You got a wife waiting. I've got a mother and an aunt.
How soon? Can I think about it?
Can't wait long, right?
How many times have you wished yourself free? How many times could he have told you what he must know about Reconnecting?
Liberi, you awake? Liberi.
I'm awake.
I should tell you something I just heard, something serious.
It was about the plot to turn me over to the whites. I know all about it.
What?
Silverblue works for me.
He's the ringleader.
Finding out who's loyal, who isn't. Well done, comrade. You passed the test.
You disgust me.
We're reshaping the world, Doctor.
You're bleeding it dry of all that.
You walk out into the air. And before the snows fall, the families arrive just before the whites seal the trap. Seal you inside the forest.
All right, Pamphile?
Suddenly, the camp hosts women, children, goats, dogs, a herd of cattle.
Comrade Doctor. Oh, yeah? Svieta, stand up for the doctor.
No, please.
My eldest is off with the wife. Mushrooms.
They've all been picked.
My wife. She's like an old sow. She sifts them out where the others have missed them.
And you've got the shelter looking good.
Watertight. As long as it doesn't rain.
What's that you've got there? A little bear?
My daddy carved it for me with his axe.
His axe? But this is tiny.
No. Look. This is how you do it, Doc. Hold the blade. Just like this. Use the corner. And just scrape it down. Go with the grain.
That's beautiful.
It keeps me busy.
So everything all right? The sleeping?
Oh, been good. That Gint's block has gone.
That's excellent.
You heard what they say? With all the attacks and everything. Apparently the families is bad for discipline, bad for morale. They're saying he's sending the families away again. Winter quarters miles from the camp. In Dvory or somewhere.
If they march the families out, it'll open up a path for the whites to come in.
And whilst they're talking?
Because there isn't much else to do. The camp's encircled. We can't risk moving anyone.
We've got to stop talking about it.
All right, Pamphile.
It gets me going. I just got rid of Gintz and now that... Don't they know what the whites do?
All right. I'll speak to Comrade Liberi.
I won't let him send my children anywhere.
All right. Go back to your carving.
Well, I'm trying.
All right?
No, I'm doing it.
The whites are pressing on all sides. Only winter and the thickness of the Siberian forest is saving you. Even though there is constant fighting, you watch Liberi arrest everyone who fails his loyalty test. 16 men are roped and herded to the edge of a ravine.
Come on, Doctor. You are required.
I intend to have no part of this.
14 conspirators and 2 men accused of distilling their own vodka. And the firing squad of the most loyal, led by Silverblue himself.
We need you to confirm the deaths.
This is a mockery, comrade. They're boys, desperate to get home.
They have been found guilty by the Revolutionary Tribunal. The conspiracy turned out to be much wider than a few malcontents. The sentence of the tribunal was unanimous.
How you have the nerve to stand there?
They intended to put Zakar in command and surrender the unit to the whites.
Zakar has fought for the revolution since 1905.
He's an anarchist. He makes no secret of it.
I'm giving you an order, Doctor.
Form up!
They close into a semicircle round the condemned, rifles up, driving them towards the ravine. After questioning, after days in the pit, there's little that's human in the prisoners' faces. Spiny, cadaverous, living ghosts.
Comrade Dr. Gemter, forgive me! me, sir.
I can't do
I
anything.
won't never do it again. I want to live just a bit longer, just a month. All right, I'll do everything, attack anything. Can't you get
You bury this one, Terenti. He's just a boy. I can vouch for his family. He doesn't know what he's
Too
got.
late for that now, boy. You sell me to the whites, will you?
Let me just see my mother one more.
Quiet now, quiet. Your arms. You won't listen. Only history will tell the truth now.
Drinking!
Please, doctor, sir. Let me see my mother one more time.
We die for the real revolution. The revolutionary spirit. Bring on the fire!
See to them, Lieutenant. Declare them now, Doctor. The shooting party will remove the bodies on your command.
You walk away. You've seen enough. The cows that came with the families are as exhausted as their owners. Now they are overcrowded, rubbing together, crazed. They rear and mount each other, full udders, but bellowing like bulls. Only Kubarika can quiet them. Kubarika, the cattle healer.
Hello, comrade rival.
Doctor, come to learn, have you?
Any news from my wife?
I summoned her. She said everything is first rate.
How I wish I could believe you.
A soldier's wife, and maybe also a witch. Wears a cocked hat, Scots Fusilier's greatcoat, and a superior expression. Singing a song to a cow, while everyone watches. It's Pamphil's cow, brought by Pamphil's wife.
She's just not giving any milk. Well, she was fine yesterday, and then...
There! On her udder, that scab. I'll give you some oil to rub on that, and we'll give her a good whispering.
And it's my husband.
Can easily lure him back. Won't ever stray again.
It's not that. That would be easy. It's the opposite. He holds us, clings to us all night, whenever he can during the day.
What's the third trouble?
No, only two. The cow and my husband.
So, blessed. Only two. God is merciful to you. Only two. So, what'll you give me for doing the cow?
What will you take?
A loaf of bread and your bloke.
I don't understand.
All right, if that's too much, I'll do without the bread.
Well,
Name? Cow, not the husband.
Beauty.
Same as half the herd, but who cares? Here goes. Auntie Magesta, come, you're my sister. Come Wednesday, take away the blister, take the scab. Ringworm go, leave the udder. Beauty, stand still, always stand still as a cliff. Never upset the pail, let the milk run. Terror, terror, show, show. Take the scurvy and go.
Is that it? Oh, what about...
Agatha. Agatha, you don't have to know everything. Look over there. Not there, there. You think that's just tangled twigs? Huh. The water spirit wove that for her daughter. And there. You think that's just a red flag? It's the purple veil of the death woman. She uses it to entice young men. And on they come to be slaughtered. And you thought it said, come to me, poor proletarians of the world? The old sorcerers used to manifest. In this maiden there is wheat, in that one honey, in that one fur.
You know these are the opening words of the Novgorod Chronicle, but you still see a sword.
Opening Lara's shoulder, like a key, unlocking the openness of her soul, revealing the secrets. Memories of towns, rooms, fields, unrolling like a yarn, a tangle of ribbons spilling out.
How you love her.
But what makes her so lovely?
All these memories, all these qualities.
The single, simple, swift line the Creator drew round her, and inside this she was handed over.
Like a child wound tightly in a sheet after a bath.
Handed over to me, into the safe keeping of my soul.
And here you are, inside the Siberian forest with the irregulars, surrounded by white armies, doomed to share their fate.
Where is she? Where is she?
They've broken through! Get them up! Get it loaded. Where are the mortars?
Take up positions.
Hold your fire! On my command! No one fire!
Somehow, he has crawled into the camp.
Help me. Help me, boys.
Doctor! Doctor, quick! For God's sake, someone, quick!
His right arm has been hacked off. His left leg has been mutilated.
How did he get this far? Angela, get me bandage, as much gauze as we can spare.
Is it worth it?
Tied to his back, the mangled foot, the severed hand, and a school blackboard with a message.
You red bastards. You're going to rot. After what you did to the people of Pazhinsk, you're...
That wasn't us! It's the Omskomanteers, they're bastards!
You're all going to die, unless you surrender by the 1st of the month.
And get shot at their convenience. They've broken through.
Don't try to talk.
We've got patrols out. In strength, we can hold them.
They've found a gap. They're gonna surprise you.
They brought him through!
What did you... Why did he do this to you?
He thought I was a spy. I was... How could I tell him? I was one of his. Just a deserter. Running from him to you. Oh, don't make him talk. It's bad for him. What else am I going to do?
Hold your strength.
You don't know what it's like out there. The whole town is bleeding. They boil people alive. Cut strips off them like they're chicken. They grab you and push you into this place, completely black. A cage inside a railway carriage. 50 of you in there. 100. And then they open the door. Grab the nearest. If you're lucky, they hang you. Most likely beat you with barbed wire. Put acid on the wounds. The women. What they do to the women is...
Can we arrange a burial party?
I'll do it.
Pamphile, you sure?
I said I'd do it.
I'll help you.
Pamphile won't let you help. He digs the grave alone.
It doesn't need to be that big, Pamphile.
You heard what he said.
These things get exaggerated.
The Beres says we're pushing them back on all sides. They say the White Army is almost broken up. Look at this, man. Proof. They're liars. We're done for.
We're within weeks of complete victory.
We didn't do that to Pazhinsk. We would have if we could have.
The camp is secure.
If they take my wife, my children, a man doesn't let no one do that to his family.
I'll go and see if Angela's prepared the body.
You do that! I want it deeper.
Except the grave isn't for the man.
No, no, Pamela!
What have I done? Father!
Sorry, son, you thanked me in heaven. I can't let you. You've got to...
Where is he now?
Walking round the camp.
Why doesn't he end it?
He won't harm anyone else.
I must assemble the War Revolutionary Tribunal. If they don't string him up first.
No one touches him. He is unclean. And before the committee assembles, he vanishes.
Running from himself like a rabid dog.
The smell of blood is in your throat, in your nose. It chokes you, sickens you. As night falls, you walk past the first ring of sentries until you reach the clearing with the rowan tree.
Halt or I'll shoot!
It's me. The doctor. Zhivago.
Didn't recognise you. No offence.
Password is Red Siberia. Reply is death to the interventionists.
Where do you want to be going this time of night?
Couldn't sleep. Thirsty. Thought I'd just walk it off. Then I saw the rowan. Thought I'd pick a few berries.
Aren't we the gent? Nobody goes picking rowan berries in the middle of winter.
Oh, I thought
3
it might...
years we've been smashing the nonsense out of you Borgies, and you haven't changed one bit.
You buried skis, a tin of biscuits, other supplies, under the rowan tree, if the chance ever came.
It's come.
The tree offers you 2 outstretched boughs.
Her powerful white arms.
You seize the branches, and the tree answers by showering you with snow.
I'll find you, Lara. My love. My rowan, my flesh. My heart. I'll find you. I'm coming to find you.
Winter comes with grinding frosts. You walk along the railway lines. No trains are moving. Typhus runs up and down the tracks, taking whole villages if it wants. You avoid your fellow man. He fears you as much as you fear him, and he'll kill you just to stop you killing him. Or he'll kill you and use you for food. You see shadows skimming along the ditch, shapes crossing the tracks ahead. But you step round each other, eyes fixed, allow each other to pass, happy to remain strangers. Only once.
Doctor. Yes. Thought so. Sorrenti. Terenti. From the Forest Brotherhood. Weren't you? They shot me for wanting to get away. That's right. I don't. Bullet just grazed. Played dead. Crawled away after. That's... I can't believe. On my way back to Krestovozdovyshensky. You want to come? I need to get back to Yuriatin. Good luck then, Doc. You too.
Inside the villages, the people stay in their houses, afraid of disease, of violence. But the walls are still pasted with instructions.
Revolutionary Committee declares the district of Slavgorod has ample food supplies. The harvest
was good, and therefore the Revolutionary Committee is aware that the bourgeoisie are hoarding food supplies with the aim of disorganizing national distribution. Any kulak found hoarding food will be shot.
In the next village,
any individual proving birth outside the exploiting class are admitted to membership of the food communes. Permits are obtainable from the Food Office. Yuriatin Soviet, 5 Ulitsa Oktyabrskaya, formerly Ulitsa Gubernatorskaya, room 137.
and more walking, another village.
News of a famine reveals widespread profiteering. There will be mass searches in Krepos district, and terror will be applied with all severity. Only this way will the people be delivered from famine. By order of the Yuriatin Revolutionary Military Committee, 6 Ulitsa Oktyabrskaya, formerly Ulitsa Gubernatorskaya, room 63.
You've bartered your fur coat for biscuits, your skis for a short-sleeved jacket. Your bristly reddish beard is greying, you're grimy with dirt, you can barely walk. You've got a crust of bread and a piece of pork fat in your pocket, but you're walking into Yuriatin.
Has she gone?
The windows are black. The street empty. You climb the stairs. The ironwork still loyal, and on Lara's door a padlock. The hasp screwed roughly into the oak panels. Locked. You stumble back down to that crack in the masonry.
Go. Get.
And there is the key. And inside the apartment, not much has changed. At the sound of the key in the lock, the rats flop off the shelves and scatter. Much less furniture, the whitewash gone. A pan of potatoes on the stove, ready to boil.
Lara lives here. Where is she?
These are the days of sudden disappearances. You leave home, quite usually, supper prepared, and never return, your body in a pit.
Where's Katia?
Already a war orphan, scavenging the streets, selling all she has.
We will be reunited. Everything will be reconciled. I'll find all the right words for all those poems. I'll achieve everything I ever hoped.
You should notice this is the onset of the fever. You're not better, you're worse. Moscow.
An apartment. A glass door.
And Sasha on the other side.
I can't! I have to hold it shut! Sasha, can you hear me? I have to hold it shut or we'll... It's just a burst pipe! It'll stop soon. It happens all the time!
He's right. Look, it's a waterfall. A mountain gorge.
I can't! It wouldn't be right! Please, don't pull the door! Sasha! I can't! It wouldn't be right! This woman, she isn't your mother! She could come in here at any moment! She could! Through that door! I'll do anything I can to save you, I will! Sasha, please! Just wait, I can't do this to her! She can walk in here in a moment!
I need to find my family. I need to get to Reconnecting.
They're in Moscow, Yuri. They're all right.
I need to keep walking. I mustn't sleep. I mustn't. My beard. Lara.
I did that.
Lara.
Yes.
Where am I? Is that really you?
Of course it is.
Where am I? You...
It was typhus, Yuri. But you're past the crisis.
Lara. Lara, it's you.
Of course it is.
Hold me. Lara, hold me. Hold me.
We're going to get you strong again. I'm going to.
I need to.
Oh, no, you're not doing anything. You're going to lie there. No gardening, no doctoring, no writing, no thinking. Until you're better.
I'd like that.
More soup?
You thought you were abandoned, cast off into hell. And now you're back. Heaven leaning over your bed. Her pure white beauty. Her life-giving breath. And the words she utters.
Tell me. Please. Are they alive?
They've gone to Moscow, didn't you know? I'm sorry, I thought you... I don't know why, I just...
The baby was...
It's a girl. Masha. She's so lovely. I got to know Tonya during her confinement.
But did she...
Why talk about that? It's not important. Come on, another spoonful of soup.
There's something you're not telling me. But I won't. What's my daughter called?
Masha.
My mother.
And then your father-in-law was called back to Moscow.
The Cheka.
No, the university. You can't argue. Something to do with the famine. They want him to work for them.
I need to go to Moscow. I need to...
Of course you must. But there are no trains.
I could walk.
Oh, you're so weak, darling. You perish. We need to get you strong. You need to get a job. Work as a doctor. They'll want that. They'll give you a place in the hospital or the health board.
I can't just...
What choice do we have? What else can we do?
I love you so much, Lara.
I love you, Yuri. I've waited so long.
Yuri, darling Yuri, I know this letter will find you somewhere, and all the other letters. And even if you never get any of them, I'll still write. I refuse to believe you're dead. Your baby daughter's asleep next to me here on the bed. Sasha is big, strong, not especially handsome. We tried to talk to him about you, but whenever someone mentions you, he freezes. He works so hard not to cry. If only you knew how much I love you. Everything which makes you unusual, difficult, intelligent, talented, completely lacking in self-discipline. I know you better than anyone in the world, and I love every part of you. And I met Larissa Fyodorovna at the library when I first went to search for you. She helped me so much with the last weeks of pregnancy. She's a really good person. Not like me at all.
They're idiots. I can't work in that place. Bolshevik medicine, God save us.
Your father was a millionaire. Your wife is the granddaughter of the local miner.
None of that's my fault.
You're a deserter from the irregular forces. You have to keep this job. It's too dangerous for you to be unemployed.
Let them do what they want.
And I'm already in huge danger.
Won't Strelnikov protect you?
I should have told you.
What?
The civil war's as good as over. The whites are done for. Pasha has fled before they got to him. They're hunting him down. Eastern Siberia. They'll do whatever it takes.
I'm sorry. We should have talked about this.
I didn't want to.
You still love him very much, don't you?
I married him, Yuri. He's a good, decent man. It's my fault our marriage didn't work.
I can't believe
He's so exceptional, has so much integrity, and I'm nothing, worthless.
That's ridiculous.
Compared to your Tonya.
Stop calling her that. You're Tonya. She's a woman. She's a person. She exists in spite of me, whether... So does Pasha.
He's a hunted animal. Everything he's got, everything he can offer the world, it'll be obliterated. That's utterly terrible.
You'd take him back. Right now. Wouldn't you?
I saw him once. When he was here. Just once. He was getting into his car. He was the same, but not the same. As something about his face. It was colourless. He wasn't him. He was an idea made flesh. Flesh made into an idea. He'd handed himself over to something great, wonderful, but also pitiless and deadening. He was marked and he knew it.
But you'd take him back.
Why do you keep asking that?
Because you don't answer.
All right. All right. If Strelnikov became Pasha again, if I could see the windows of our house, candlelight shining on Pasha's books, even if it were 1,000,000 miles away, I'd crawl to it on my hands and knees.
You'd sacrifice me?
Even our love, our precious love, which makes me so happy, which makes me feel so natural, so easy, I'd give all that up if... Of course I wouldn't, I didn't mean it. Forgive me, oh no. Oh God.
We can't turn back time. We can't go back there.
This sodding revolution. This terrible, bloody, awful chaos. Everything's got to be reorganised, everything's got to be overturned, everything has to be swept away, crumble to dust, and what's left? A naked, trembling, human soul, stripped, ragged. What's left? There's the bare force of the human self, and nothing's changed because he's always been cold, he's always been shivering, and always reaching out to his neighbour because she's cold and shivering as well.
We're the first people on Earth. Lara, it's the beginning of the world, and we're stripped and homeless and starting.
No, it's worse than that. We're the memory of all the greatness. Everything wonderful that's been in the world between then and now. That's why we cling together and weep. It's the memory of all that vanished glory. And I can't stand it.
It was me. I sent my family away, down different tracks. Everyone close to me, they've scattered, days since. And now, that lifetime loneliness floods my heart, swamps nature. And now it's us, just us, alone with our sadness, the logs staring us down, wall eyes. We made no promises, we'd kick no traces, we'll face the hangman. Honest now, devout. We'll sit down, gone midnight, get up at 3. Me with a book, you with needlework. And come sunrise, we'll have missed the moment we stopped kissing. And it's you. You're the leaves, you tumble, full and luxuriant, careless, slipshod. You fill yesterday's cup of bitterness with today's longings. Fill it fuller. You let drop the dress from your shoulders. Like a birch grove shedding down its leaves. In your silk-corded gown you slide into my arms. You are the blessing that protects my fatal road. When living comes more sickening than death. And if the germ of beauty is boldness, our courage will draw us still closer.
Why do we have to be doomed?
We shame them. Our love shames them for their forced enthusiasm, their dull conscientiousness.
It's easy to mistake all that for something good.
I did. Once. Just once, I was excited by the unhesitating simplicity of it. And now it seems I'm going to pay for that one moment of faith for the rest of my life.
You and Pasha.
I wouldn't have thought he ever stopped believing.
Force of glittering rhetoric. That's what invaded our home. Instead of being natural with each other, spontaneous, We started being sanctimonious, puffed up. Suddenly we had to be oh so clever about big things.
It was all false. He must have realised.
He didn't. That was the tragedy. He thought it was something between us. He decided he ought to go off to war. He picked a fight with history. That's why he's so reckless. He's still trying to get even with it.
But you told him about Komarovsky? You're blushing.
It's so strange to hear you say it. That man's name. The man who broke something in my whole life.
You're free of him. If the revolution did anything...
It didn't change. Oh, I married a man who was genuinely great, really remarkable, who loved me so much, and still my marriage was shattered. Because of him. I lost Pasha the moment I told him about that man.
You love Pasha so much, so purely. I won't stand in your way.
Yuri.
At cockcrow, you set off. You walk down Bolshaya Kupieczeska, past the Gigant Cinema, as far as the printing house, now known as the Red Compositor. Cross the square with the door marked Complaints, into Ulitsa Buyanovka, past the house belonging to Gorogliadov's widow, and in through the back door of the hospital's army section, outpatients department. This is one of your 3 jobs.
Zhivago! Ah, just looking for you. They're asking for you up in dermatology.
Me?
Want your expertise, second opinion, tricky diagnosis.
Oh, I'll see what I can do.
Then go straight up. Patient's something of the local Soviet.
Is that really what he wants?
And look, please, do your work. We all want that, but make the right noises as well about the improving health, Soviet diagnosis being superior. Stuff like that.
I'm a scientist.
Don't make yourself into anyone's enemy, Yuri Andreevich. This is the world, and Soviet heroes get access to the food warehouse.
There's another wave of arrests and disappearances. More bodies dumped in the river. You walk past them on your way to the Yuriatin Health Committee for your second job.
There are factionalist counter-revolutionary elements at work within the hospital. Stealing drugs, upsetting procedures, releasing germs.
We need to establish a committee of medico-ethical correctness. Find those who are determined to undermine revolutionary medicine.
Would you chair that, Zhivago?
I'm... not sure I'm the best...
Do you not agree with the Commissar's proposal?
I was asked to pursue my research project, and...
Your third job is at the former School of Gynecology, now the Rosa Luxemburg Institute. Here you teach general pathology.
Today, I wish to continue my lectures on evolutionary mimicry. For those of you who missed the first part, this concerns the ability of organisms to adapt to the colour, for instance, of its environment. I believe this throws an astonishing light...
Forgive me for interrupting, comrade.
Comrade?
As delegate to the Student Soviet, I feel it is my duty to express our concerns regarding this subject.
I'm sorry?
This mimesis all seems a matter of intuition. Mysticism.
Hardly. It is quite possible to see that...
Seems to me this smacks of Goethe's nature philosophy. Nothing to do with science.
Yeah. I believe my diagnostic skills are highly valued by this hospital, and part of that involves
Idealism, mysticism.
We don't want this.
Mimesis is highly important for revealing the concordance between the exterior and interior worlds. I think you'll find that Schelling is as far from my theory as you can get.
Bolshevik science, we don't need you.
If you will allow us to genetic...
But you can always rely on Lara. Lara at home, cooking or washing, dishevelled, her sleeves rolled and her skirts tucked up, more beautiful, more regal than if she was on her way to a ball in low-cut taffeta and diamonds, face flushed, hair across her eyes.
Yuri? Look who's come to visit us.
Sorry?
Comrade Antipov, Pasha's... my father-in-law.
You're the doctor. Heard about you.
Good things, I hope.
There are concerns.
Is there news of Pasha?
Are you really asking me?
Comrade Antipov is a member of the District Revolutionary Tribunal.
Much to do in Yuriatin?
I'm surprised, but yes. Constant counter-revolutionary activity threatening us all.
Will you join us for some tea? We have a little...
Too much to do. Just wanted to, bring you this. Turned up in the office. Recognised the doctor's name. Thought I might deliver it in person. We're clamping down on counter-revolutionary activity against the mail services. Delays have been inevitable.
Yes.
It's probably been opened as well. Trying to trace you.
Of course.
I won't detain you any further then.
Thank you. Thank you so much, comrade.
Keep up the good work, Comrade Doctor.
And you.
Long live the revolution.
Long live the revolution. He hates me. He loathes me. He didn't even ask about Katinka, his own granddaughter. Didn't even... Do you realise that, Yuri? We've got to get away from here. He'd happily arrest me. He'd destroy me. He'd destroy Pasha. All in the name of his revolutionary law. He didn't even ask about Katinka. Doesn't that say it all?
Marcia is 17 months old today and already saying
Yuri?
a few words.
You all right?
We talk to her every day about you.
Where's it from?
But now we have to leave Moscow. Along with some other professors and former Social Revolutionary Party members, we are being deported from Russia. It could have been worse. Uncle Collier is being deported too. We're lucky. I know you are there somewhere. If Larissa Fyodorovna finds you, she will give you this. Maybe our exit permit will be extended to you when you get back to Moscow. Maybe by then things will be kinder and you'll be allowed to join us wherever we are. I do believe in the possibility of happiness. No, I don't. I wish you realised how much I love you. We are probably going to Paris. Our children will grow up French. I'm not blaming you for anything. Larissa Fyodorovna is a really good person, but she is the opposite of me. I want to make things simple. She wants to complicate everything. I wish I could do that for you. Standing over me now, waiting for the letter. We've packed everything. Yuri, what's happening to us? Do you realise we'll never see each other ever again? There. I've written it. Never see each other again. Do you understand? Do you? Oh, they're standing there like executioners waiting for this. It's... Yuri, I love you.
Yuri? Yuri? Yuri?
I have to go to Moscow.
There aren't any trains. You can't get a permit.
Someone was telling me that they're not so strict now. If your papers aren't right, they don't mind. They've got bored of killing people.
It's too dangerous.
If I can get to Moscow...
I can't stay here alone.
So come with me. All three of us.
No.
We'll all go to Moscow.
I have to stay here, near Pasha. I have to be near if he needs me. The letter is from Tonya.
They've gone.
Where?
Here. Months ago. I'm being stupid. My son, my daughter, they've gone.
Yuri. Oh, Yuri.
Even if we got to Moscow, they would have gone long ago. What's he come back for?
Maybe he realised he ought to address a few words to his granddaughter.
Going to invite me in?
Victor Politovich.
Ah, Doctor. Marvelous to meet you again. Victor Komarovsky. Should we pretend to be old friends? I was a great friend of your father's, you know. In fact, he died in my arms. May I come in?
In episode 5 of Dr. Zhivago by Boris Pasternak, dramatised by Jonathan Meyerson, Yuri Zhivago was played by Tom Goodman-Hill, Lara by Eve Best, and the narrator was Ian McDermott. Tonya was Clare Corbett, Pamphile Malcolm Story, Liberi Daryl De Silva, Siva Bluey John Lloyd Fillingham, Angela Anthony Glennon, Zakar Sean Prendergast, Terenti Lloyd Thomas, Komarovsky Henry Goodman, and Kubarica Catherine Hunter. Other parts were played by Greg Sulkin, Katie Kavanagh, Peter Marinka, Anna Bengo, John Dougal, Joanna Tinsey, Simon Treves, Sam Pamphilon, Alex Lanny-Peckham, Benon Wookwe, Jordan Clark and May Rudin. The poem was translated by Jonathan Meyerson. Dr. Zhivago was produced by Jonquil Panting and directed by Alison Hindle.
Dr. Zhivago.
Dr. Zhivago by Boris Pasternak. Dramatised in 6 episodes by Jonathan Meyerson.
Are you going to leave me standing out here all evening?
Episode 6.
I've brought bread. Salted herrings?
This is a surprise, Victor.
Well, you used to love surprises. May I?
I'm sorry, I would like you to leave.
Would you take it well if I told you you are even more beautiful than I remember? And I have a tiny, tiny flask of lemon vodka. Think of it, real lemon vodka. Oh, come, my dears. Come, my little children.
We're not friends, Komarovsky. We're not acquaintances. I don't know why you've come, but I'll hear you out, and then you must go.
Look at you two. I'm so happy to see both of you. Oh, you seem so wonderfully suited to each other. Perfect.
We hardly asked you to come here and talk.
You do take after your father, Yuri Andreevich. He was always flying off.
How dare you even speak his name?
I've come halfway across Siberia to find you two lovebirds. Now, the least you can do is behave.
Drove my father to his death.
He hardly needed me to do that.
Why don't we sit? Eat some of the food that Victor Ippolitovich has brought.
Glasses, Larushka? Oh, thank you. Bread? Oh, it's good. Got it off a farmer at the last station before here. Didn't want to sell it, but try some.
Very nice.
Your children. You haven't a clue. You haven't a thought for what's really happening.
Do we really need to sit here and listen to this?
What, Victor Ippolitovich? Perhaps you should explain why.
I'm on my way to the Far East.
Where all the last whites are collected.
Not just whites, other public figures, supporters of the Constituent Assembly, members of the Duma, people who've said boo to Trotsky.
So naturally.
Look, what is new? And I wouldn't be here if it wasn't true, is that the Soviet is intending to allow this semi-independent republic to survive.
I can't believe
just for a while. Yes, a coalition government. Plenty of communist members, but not too many. And you're right. Once they're ready, once Moscow feels strong enough, there will be a coup, and the Bolsheviks will take control. But in the meantime, we have a breathing space.
Is there really any point to this fairy tale?
I used to handle the interest of various banks out there. And I've been invited To become Minister of Justice for this new republic. If you came for congratulations... Listen to me, you stupid man. You can kill yourself if you want to, but Lara has responsibilities to her daughter.
You are lecturing us on responsibility.
Why do you think they're letting us have our little play republic so they can concentrate on cleaning up near her home? Right here! They've got lists. The secret police, the old Reds. And they are going to cross every single name off those lists.
You're implying that I'm on that list?
You think you can scorn them the way you have? For this long and not pay a price?
I work. I carry my Russian book. I do.
Mock, you despise. With every breath you take, with every word you utter, you revile the communists.
I observe.
Your wife and children were lucky to be merely deported. They won't waste a permit on you.
I think I've had enough. You should
come with me to Vladivostok. Both of you. And from there you can get a boat to join your family, wherever they are now.
If you think we intend to become your playthings...
For God's sake, I don't intend
You expect me to trust the word of a
You
man?
save Pasha.
The Reds are embarrassed by what he did when he became Strelnikov. He was ever so useful at the time, but now they want his name eradicated.
Can you save Pasha?
Well, if he's in Far Eastern Siberia, I can help him cross into our new republic.
They're bound to capture him first.
In which case I offer to trade him for someone in one of our jails. Someone they want alive more than they want little Pasha dead.
Then what?
Then? All three of you under my protecting wing. Yes, I'd like that.
You disgust me.
Oh, I make you a genuine, unselfish offer. And
Please, leave
Yuri,
now.
you know I'll never leave without you.
I've asked you to leave.
What if you really can?
Castles in the air.
Oh, and on your firmly rooted feet, how are you managing?
Get out.
It's the middle of the night.
Get out!
What if I haven't got any...
Get out!
Oh, this is such a shame. I do like both of you.
Please.
Well, I'll leave you the vodka. Lemons have never really agreed with me.
We'll go. We'll leave. We're not going to wait here until we're arrested.
Where can we go?
Just a village. Anywhere. Somewhere invisible.
We stick out of them all.
For Reconnecting, then.
We couldn't. No, I couldn't. That's where you were with Tonya.
Do you think it matters? It's truly deserted out there.
At least we could be together for a while.
They think everyone's going to join them, give over their whole lives to revolution, to politics, to their new systems. We don't have to do that. We have to not do it.
Get some potatoes on credit.
Our days are numbered. Let's use them how we want. Let's use them up. Saying goodbye to life alone for the last time before we're separated forever. Because they will separate us, one way or another.
We won't let them.
We'll go out to Reconnecting and say goodbye to everything we've cherished, to the way we looked, and everything, to everything we learned, and everything we dreamed of doing. For one last time, we'll say out loud those secret words in the darkness. Marvelous, huge, peaceful words.
Yuri, you're my fortress, my joy, my safety, my... Oh, I'm so happy. Let's go. Let's go as soon as we can.
Tomorrow.
And once we're there, I can tell you something. Something important.
Tell me now.
No. No. Go and get a sleigh. I'll start packing.
It's a grey winter morning when you leave. You wanted it to be a secret, but you see so many people you know. The sneezing librarian.
What? Going for firewood!
You can't tell anyone where you're going. Can't tell them you're going.
Yuri!
You both recognize Komarovsky from behind. Sweep past, heads down inside shawls.
Trot on! Yep.
And then you're out of the town into the forest, a sleigh rolling like a boat on the uneven snow.
Yuri, careful!
Faster! I want it faster!
This is where I was captured by the partisans!
What?
You slide into Reconnecting at dusk and stop outside the little dacha where you once lived as husband and father.
No.
What?
Not where you were before, Yuri. With your...
It'll be
no.
fine.
No. Come on, Katinka. We're going to take a look at the big house.
It looks cozy in there.
No, Zhivago won't like it. Too many memories. Come on, both of you. Follow me. Someone else has been here.
They say some Cossack deserters came through here. Do you think they got in and wrecked it?
Oh, careful, Katinka.
It's so quiet.
It's beautiful.
It hasn't been ransacked.
This room's a mess, but I don't think it's been...
The curator's study. Look. It's perfect. Untouched.
Where's the kitchen?
Down there on the left.
Someone's been here. Used some rooms and not others.
Ah, white army deserter.
Except I can see you want the study.
I always did. Always thought it was perfect. I'll get the horse into the barn. Get some water from the well.
Where did you keep the firewood?
You wake to find you didn't undress. Just falling asleep immediately. Coats for blankets. Like children who've been running around outside all day. It's your second day.
I need a barrel or something to do the linen.
I've seen one. Can't remember where.
I'm heating a kettle to do the floors.
At this rate, we'll need more fuel. Might be something in our old woodshed.
I found some more stuff in the desk. Soap, matches, pens.
And the lamps are full of paraffin.
It's our mystery lodger again.
You think everything's a storybook.
Well, what's wrong with that?
And so soon, it's your third day.
What am I supposed to do? I'm bored.
All right, how about this? Saw these yesterday. Must have belonged to Liberi. Once.
Zhivago, I don't play with bricks anymore.
Leave her, Yuri.
I found the copper, then put to catch a leak in the salon.
The mystery man again.
Why is it a man?
Oh, a woman would have got every room tidy, not just the ones he was using.
You all have to make nests, do you?
Oh, look. Look.
I know you're talking about me, and I know I said I wouldn't play with these, but if I don't make Dolly a house, how is she ever going to keep warm?
But when the food is eaten, when Katya has fallen asleep on the sofa...
What are we doing, Yuri? We've broken into someone else's house, claimed it. We keep ourselves busy, bustle around, do things, but it's all just play acting. We're no different from Katinka and a wooden blockhouse for Dolly. It's pretend.
Where else could we go?
Blame me if you want, but it's madness. Out here in the middle of winter, how are we going to survive? We could get snowed in, starve.
You said before we came it was
We couldn't
madness.
even dig ourselves out.
You also said madness was all we had left.
Oh, so suddenly I'm not allowed to be worried. I mean, you can go to pieces at the sight of your son's cot, but if I express this slightest fear about my daughter's future...
Let's go back to Yuri tomorrow. Komarovsky's probably still there.
If we wanted to protect ourselves, if we wanted to hide, we needed to do a whole lot better than this. Won't take them an afternoon to work out exactly where we are.
Let's take Komarovsky's offer.
And what if our mystery lodger's a bandit who'll walk in and slit our throats and...
Generally speaking, bandits don't tidy up. Bandits don't sit at a desk and fill an inkwell.
You haven't even got a gun, have you? No, of course not. Far too pure for that.
What do you want me to do?
What? I have to say it's all right. Everything has to come second to my love for you. I'm a slave under your thumb, and I don't get... Of course, Tonya's 1,000 times better than me.
Pasha's 1,000 times better than me.
Oh, this isn't about honour. This isn't about victory laurels or goodness or even loyalty. This is about love. The gift of love is like any other gift. It needs a blessing to express itself. And no one will bless us. The opposite. We have such a special harmony together. We take joy from everything. Equally, everything becomes spirit. Equally. But you're a man. You were given wings to fly above the clouds. I'm a woman, and I have to stay close to the ground. Shelter my young. I have to. I just have to.
Either way, they'll separate us. We're the survivors of a lost tribe, a tribe of lovers, and they must wipe us all out.
Please don't be angry with me.
Kartenka's the future. We must protect her above all else.
She's not the only... the future. It scares me so much.
Live this moment. This is a breathing space for us. That's all.
Then you must use it.
What?
You must write down all those poems. All those bits of verses you said out loud to me all those different times. This is your chance. They must be written down.
And of course, since the moment you saw Mikulitsyn's study again, you've been itching to sit at that desk. It's 1 a.m. before Lara and Katya are asleep. The freshly ironed linen shines. The stillness around you breathes contentment. The lamplight glows on the paper, catches the surface of the inkwell.
It swept on all the earth. At every turning, a candle on the table flared, a candle burning. Like swarms of midges to a flame in summer weather, snowflakes flew up towards the pane in flicks together. Snow-moulded arrows, rings and stars, the pane adorning. A candle on the table shone, a candle burning. Entangled shadows spread across the flickering ceiling, entangled arms, entangled legs, and doom, and feeling.
Finally, the work takes possession of you. The power slips from the artist to the instrument. The language takes charge. And in the room through there...
2 sleeping heads on their pillows, and the moon and the snow and...
And all this surges through your heart in a single wave of meaning and the triumphant purity of being.
Why have you given me so much? Why have you allowed me to stray into your world and discover so much love?
They stand in a row on the edge of the gully, their muzzles raised.
What's that?
Nothing. Go back to sleep.
and then a 5th day of taut frenzy. Katya finds a toboggan. On your desk, 2 piles, the neat copperplate copies of well-worked poems. The new work scribbled, gaps, abbreviations. Last night you were astonished by these lines, unexpected success almost moving you to tears. Now,
strained.
The usual disappointment.
Hopeless. Far-fetched.
All your life you've tried to write with such simplicity, such invisibility, that the reader would hear the meaning without even noticing the language.
I'm still years from that.
What's that, is it?
The wolves in the ravine.
It's not a good omen.
They've always been there.
We must go. In the morning we must go back to town. I can't stay here a day longer.
Yet the next morning...
I've been thinking about this all night. Surely I could make a living here doing some sort of hack writing.
They're going to have to start publishing again soon.
Yeah, exactly. If we found a printer, someone like that, he could keep us going here, and in return I write a medical textbook or translate a famous book from English or French.
Where was that newspaper we bought? It's full of advertisements, I'm sure. Publishers wanting to do a translation.
I could easily do that. I'll write to them.
We'll be all right.
It'll be enough for essentials, and we can grow the rest.
And you'll keep writing your poems in the meantime.
How could I not?
So by the 10th day...
It won't work. Nothing will work. We won't be able to survive here.
I know.
So on the 13th day...
What are you doing?
Packing. What's it look like?
The new arrest he told us about. They'll be arresting everyone in town.
What, so we should stay here alone, unarmed?
The Chekar won't show mercy just because
You said there wasn't any hay left in the barn.
We could go out, travel round, barter.
And then?
I'll go and harness the sleigh.
I'm sorry, Yuri.
It was stupid to even try.
The stableman taught you how to do this, but even the horse seems scared.
Keep still, damn you.
Shall I get my coachman to help you?
I didn't hear.
We made no attempt to conceal our arrival.
How?
Just my coachman.
Another social call.
I was lying when I told you I was leaving Yuriatin immediately. I knew you two would need time to think it over.
We saw you as we were leaving.
I made sure you saw me.
Is that why you've chased us out here?
Things have changed.
Yes.
Strelnikov's dead.
How do you know?
Just don't waste my time. We caught him, tried him, if you call that a trial, shot him.
Poor Pasha. Lara will be desperate.
I hardly intended to tell her.
You expect me to?
I expect you to be sensible for the first time in your life. I expect you to accept my offer. I can get you both away from here tonight.
I will never go with you.
Oh, for God's sake, man. With Strelnikov dead, Lara and Katya are entirely expendable. They're not even bait anymore. They're not useful. You'll have to save Katya. You have to get them both out of here.
We know we must separate. We decided that a few minutes ago.
I have room for all of you in my train.
I create danger for her. She creates it for me.
From the east, I can send you over to Japan, America, to your family, to your wife and children.
You want me to beg for my safe passage out of Russia?
You don't need to beg. She won't leave here without you.
I know that.
Then I think you know what to say. There's a train, posh, pre-war, Wagon Lee. Ministry of Communications has laid it on to make sure that we get there without mishap.
Why, you really go?
It's too good an offer. I've been allocated seats for my assistants, and you're all three coming with me. But I don't think we'll all fit in my sleigh.
Just as well I've harnessed ours. I can follow on.
Yuri, this is so...
Come on, we need to get you going. You two go with Mr. Komarovsky, and then I'll do the final check. Make sure everything's...
Are these your bags?
I need to make sure I've got everything.
I'll check. You get going.
What about the wolves? It's getting dark.
Look, take this, Yuri and Eve. One shot will sort everything.
You don't mind?
It makes sense. This is a real chance for us to find safety.
And I'll leave you this vodka as well.
I'm so happy.
Come on!
Will you bring Dolly?
You take her, there's room.
She doesn't like it when it's crowded.
Plenty of room, Invictus.
Please. She says she wants to keep you company.
All right, I'll bring her.
Come on, Mummy, let's go.
And you can call me Uncle Victor.
Sure, you'll be right behind.
Okay.
The horse is harnessed. I'll do one last look round our rooms. I'll be 20 minutes after you.
Oh, hurry then. Come on, Captain. We're going.
What have I done?
He's relented at last.
I've abandoned her.
We can stay together forever. We can.
I'll run after them. Shout something.
Silly, obstinate man has finally seen sense.
I didn't even wave goodbye.
We're going somewhere safe. Where there are laws.
What?
I'm so happy.
They'll come back into view, right there. Top of the ravine, before they sink down to the road. Any moment.
We're escaping, Captain. It's finally going to be good. Stop, here. I want one last look at the house.
They're stopping. She's understood. She's coming back to me.
Is that Yuri?
Move. Get inside. She must feel sure you're following.
She must get that train.
Thank you. We can go on now.
He stares in from the doorway. Doesn't know his own home. She fled like a disaster, every single corner overthrown. In every square of every room there's chaos. He won't tell himself he's upset, doesn't see his own tears, can't even hear his own head. Noise in his ears since morning. Is this night, or is he dreaming? And why does the sight of the sea run through his mind, unceasing? When you can't see the light of day through the window, through the frost, when the exit is no way out, grief is like a desert. You're lost. She was so precious to him. Her face, her voice, her hands. Like shores hug the sea, like waves sunk into sand, like reed beds flooded by currents after the storm, her features, her outline have pitched deep into his core. In the hard years, the tough years, during days of brutality and war, she was brought by a wave of destiny, washed to him from the seafloor. Over numberless obstacles, surviving the purges, the wave carried her, touching, surging. And now she's gone. Maybe it was forced. Maybe right. Separation will eat at both of them. Longing will splinter their bones white. So the man looks round. She, in her moment of going, pulled everything upside down, drawers from chests, clothes, sewing. He wanders until it's dark. He fidgets, a swatch of this, a run of that. He stuffs them back into boxes and finds a pattern ready to cut. A sting, and there's blood. Her needle left in the stitches. Suddenly he sees all of her, and he cries, discreetly, now.
It could be bandits you're welcoming, or the checker.
Or the mystery lodger. His eyes are hollow, nervous, urgent, but he's got goatskin boots, a good fur jacket, a man with connections.
A man who used to command red battalions. A man whose name meant fear.
Is she here? 3 days ago, General.
I'm playing Pasha and Tipov again. They've gone.
Took a train east.
I knew it. I heard you were here. Remembered the name immediately.
Wish you'd had me shot. That time on the train.
Why would anyone want another man dead?
You better come in. There's some vodka left.
All the stuff in the kitchen, in here, that's all Red Army requisitioning. Got hiding places all over.
It's like he has to keep the conversation going.
Is it his conscience he's afraid of? Or just that same self-dissatisfaction?
Or has he taken a decision which he can only delay with talk? Meaningless
I'll
talk.
only stay there for one night. That's all right. And I wouldn't blame you if you turned me in, by the way.
They want me almost as much as they...
Trick is not to take it personally. Any of those candles left? All right for go on talking. I don't sleep. Haven't slept for weeks. We can talk all night if we've got real candle flame.
You talk, the two of you, as only Russians can.
We grew up so differently. I grew up in the railway yards, the tenements. Dirt, hunger, the complete degradation of people made into work machines. You were up there, on Svertskaya, going past in carriages.
I'm as Russian as you, as anyone.
You rich never gave anything. Never left anything. But we moved mountains for people we loved. And we never meant to harm them. This is when socialist thought was born. On the streets, on the barricades.
Marxism. Is that going to save us?
It's the true power of our century.
You thought?
It was. It really was. It brought us together. Laura's friend lived in the tenement next to ours. My father was foreman on the Litovskaya Railway.
I've met him.
He's much more important now. But in those days, after he was arrested, she came more often to help. For her sake, I went and studied. I wanted to be ready when she needed my help. To convince her, I joined up. Then I dived into the revolution. To pay back all she'd endured. To wash away the squalor. The seducers.
And all the time they were here. Yuriatin, Lara and Katya, while you shelled it, burned it.
You think it was easy? I had a task to finish.
That's why we're doomed. That's the Bolshevik way. Task first. People second. And there will always be another task. Always another plan.
One day...
Don't insult me, Pasha.
I'd give anything for one last sight of her now.
I'm aware how much you loved her. Do you have any idea how much she loves you? Do you realize? She loves you more than anyone in the world.
Why do you say that?
She told me.
She said that? To you? I mean, sorry, exactly what did she say?
She said she would crawl 1,000,000 miles on hands and knees to get back to you. Your home together.
But where was she? I mean, how did she come to be saying this?
She'd been setting up this room. And she went outside to shake the rug.
Which one?
That one.
That would have been too big for her. You were helping her.
Exactly.
You held it at each end, and she leaned back, threw up her arms, and turned her head away from the dust, and she scrunched up her eyes and laughed. That laugh? Yes?
Yes.
Please. Please don't leave me alone tonight. I know they'll take me soon. I've spent 6 years holding myself back. Waiting for freedom to be won. Waiting for my hands to be untied. It's all come to nothing.
Let's put you on the sofa in here. I'll be just next door.
Thank you.
For once, you sleep well. You dream about painting. Your mother's watercolour of Ravenna. It falls from the wall.
Antipov, shooting at the wolves.
Or maybe the picture, after all. Just a dream.
Mikulitsin, shooting at the wolves.
And when you wake with a headache, it's late.
Pasha, you there? Shall we have some coffee? Some of your requisitioned coffee, Pasha? Antipov! Comrade Strelnikov! I'm making coffee, just getting some water.
Pasha lies with his head in a snowdrift. The ice a red clod under his cheek. Scattered around him, drops of blood rolled like beads in the snow.
Like iced rowan berries.
What's left? The last years of your life. There will be occasional sunspots of activity, long months of apathy. Right now, all you can do is bury this man and start walking back along the track. The grain is ripening unharvested, fields screaming their distress, and everywhere, mice. By day, they skitter in waves over the fields, across the roads. Bristling village mongrels, pie dogs, surviving on carrion, follow you at a distance, choosing the moment to attack. And burned out villages. A chance to sleep indoors. Well water.
Hey, you don't hurt me, and I don't hurt you.
Thank you.
Want any water?
I would.
He puts the bucket down and looks hard at you. Defeated eyes.
Comrade?
Yes?
You're the doctor, ain't you? It's you! Vasya! From the train, the Labour conscript, yes?
You jumped ship. With the others, with that woman, Pelageya.
And her friend, Waterface.
I remember you, sitting by the waterfall.
Ah, it's just up there. This is my village. My mother's dead. My sister's a street children somewhere. Moscow, probably.
You travel on together. The new economic policy is just beginning when the two of you arrive in Moscow. They'll let people trade again. You walk past professors' wives running bakeries, while the professors club together to sell off their book collections. Your feet walk back to your old house on Sivtsev Rajek.
Markel.
You can call me Comrade House Supervisor.
Do you recognize me?
Of course. Comrade Doctor.
So much has changed.
Your lot for a start. They don't exist no more.
I know my family's...
There, you are. Well, their rooms went to someone deserving. I know, you can't keep rooms for enemies of the state.
Am I an enemy of the state, Markel?
I got a one-windower. Water closet don't work by the back entrance. Yeah. Yeah, I suppose I could just about squeeze you in. This way. Comrade.
And now you stop writing. When you visit your friends, you're still welcome in drawing rooms, dressed in your army cast-offs.
Come in, Yuri. Come in.
Before you ask, I have bathed.
Can't be too careful these days. Typhus and all. You know everyone, don't you? Shura? Nadia? Sergei?
You prefer to sit in the corner. Just listen.
Come back to the hospital. Yuri, we miss you.
I couldn't. I've forgotten it all.
You must sort out your family. Get them permission to come back.
Please. Misha, please.
In your backstairs room, it's quiet. You can think. Remember. Be alone. Just occasional trips down to the kitchen.
Excuse me. Excuse me. If I could just fill a bucket at the pump.
Pipes bust again.
Sorry.
No, help yourself. We don't charge the water. Come on, sit down. Have dinner with us.
Thank you. I've had my meal.
Oh, I've seen your dinners. Come on, sit down. We got pie. We got kasha, potatoes.
Thanks, really. I just need a couple of buckets. Clean out the tub.
All that money what was spent on you, making you into something special, eh? Look at you now.
Don't, Dad.
All that learning, where's it got you, eh?
Dad, please.
My Marina's your proper little commissar, eh? Always fighting for you.
Dad.
Remember her, do you? That time we made that cupboard for the missus, you know, little Marinka getting under our feet.
I do.
It changed a bit now, innit? You buggered off to Siberia and we set it out. We got this city through the white blockade, so we deserves everything we got.
I agree. Comrade.
See? All changed, huh? Who's got food on their table and who hasn't? Show me that then.
You shouldn't be doing your own scrubbing, Doctor.
Why should anyone dirty their hands for me?
You're saying you're allowed to dirty yourself, but not me, Yuri Andreevich.
That's
you've been running the laundry up there next.
She starts by coming to help with your housework, and then one day she doesn't return to her father's rooms. And he gets used to it. In front of everyone else, he calls her...
My daughter, the doctor's wife. Oh, and this is their daughter, Kapka. She's 5.
You chop wood, do odd jobs for racketeers getting rich under the NEP, for the artists willing to stay close to the government. They rarely thank you, barely look up from their books, even if the book is your own 1916 collection of poems.
The man's allowed to read.
That's not what I said.
He's showing rather good taste in his choice of wood chopper, I mean. Oh, come on, Yuri. You've got to snap out of this.
Out of what?
Look, I would have rather not done 5 years in that camp. But I've learned so much. I had time. Time to think about the case the prosecutor made. And everything I discussed with the interrogator, it really blew fresh air through my brains. I feel like I've learned everything again, from scratch. It's genuinely liberating.
Re-educated?
My eyes are open to so much more now.
Men who are not free always idealize their bondage.
Really, Yuri, is it impossible for you to believe that there are two sides to this?
I must go. It's the air. I need some air.
Sorry, we've been smoking too much.
I have to watch my heart.
The air won't do.
I can't listen to you, Misha. Saying you came of age in a labour camp, seeing 5 years for a crime you didn't commit. For a crime that isn't a crime, is it? It's like listening to a show horse boasting about how it broke itself in. I want to vomit.
That's unfair, Yuri. You've got me wrong. You've stopped listening to people. That's the trouble. You've got to wake up. Stop letting yourself go to waste. Drop all this arrogance.
It's my heart. Misha. Sclerosis. The walls of the aorta, they're wearing out.
Come on. I didn't mean to... You'll be fine. You live a healthy enough life.
Every day we tell lies, all of us. Every day we say the straight opposite of what we feel. Of course it's going to make us ill. We have to shout hooray when something terrible happens, sing hymns of praise to things we despise. My heart, my lungs, my soul. My whole body is violated every day, every second. Of course it's going... Look, I must go.
You stumble out into the air, away from the smoke and the complacency.
Yuri! Yuri and Eve!
What? Yuri, my brother! Yevgraf!
I heard you were back in Moscow. I had my people check the hospitals. Couldn't trace you anywhere.
You're still with the Central...
You're writing, yes?
I chop wood. I deliver groceries.
Yuri! I thought this might happen.
I want to, but I don't know. I'm finding it hard.
You need to start again. You need a few weeks free of all this.
But I have a wife.
But don't worry about that. You just need some time on your own. Everything will come clear once you've done that. I'll get you a job. See what I can arrange. In the meantime, we'll get you a room.
Marina, the children...
I'll make sure she sent money. What's important is that you have some time for yourself, some time for your poetry.
That would be...
Come on!
You have 2 weeks in an apartment near the Arts Theatre. You write to Marina, ask her to wait. You'll return when these poems are done. And after 2 weeks, it's time for your first day at the Soldatyenka infirmary. But this time, you're ready for it. It's a shame that the tram isn't.
Don't panic, comrade passengers. Know just what it is. It's the new insulation. It's catching the roof. Got the spanner. Hold tight.
The air's thick. A dark purple storm cloud gathering overhead. You watch a white-haired old lady walk past, fanning herself and dabbing her face with a lace handkerchief. Each time the tram stops, she overtakes you. It starts up, you overtake her.
Here we go.
Like those school arithmetic questions. How do different trains, going at different speeds, arrive at their destination at the same time? It's how we live our lives. Parallel courses, different speeds. Some survive, some fall away.
Oh, jeez. And again. Hang on, everyone.
Now the tram is packed. There's no air. You feel sick, weak.
Can somebody open the window?
It's nailed shut, mate.
Open the window, please.
Somebody tell him.
It must open. Let me... Oh.
You feel something snap. Something inside you has broken.
Let me off.
Make a turn, mate.
Let me through.
Here.
Please.
With a little dog.
I must get off.
Take her on,
Please.
get off.
Oh, for goodness sake. What's up with him? Just went straight down. Breathing. He just jumped off the tram and collapsed.
Excuse me. Sorry to... my husband used to live in this house, had a room on the second floor. I was just wondering if anyone here still remembered it.
There's a funeral.
Here?
Bloke on the 3rd floor. Had a heart attack yesterday.
How sad.
Hadn't been here long.
Do you think it'd be all right if I showed my respects?
Help yourself. Family's making enough noise as it is.
Thank you. Excuse me.
Larissa Fyodorovna.
Yes. Sorry, do I know?
I'm the deceased brother. Half-brother.
Have we met?
Forgive me. No, I've seen photographs. I recognized you immediately. How did you find out?
Found out. Sorry.
About... Why have you...
And my late husband once lived in this house, Pasha Antipov. I'm back in Moscow. I was passing. I just
Larissa
thought I'd see
Fyodorovna,
you.
please, come.
Sit down.
I don't understand.
Here.
What?
I'm so sorry.
I don't understand.
Sit down.
I don't understand. What's Yuri doing here? What's he doing in Russia?
He's been living here for the last few weeks.
Here, where my husband lived?
Antipov lived here? I had no idea. Nor did Yuri.
He died. I mean, Yuri died here. I mean, he died just now.
He died years ago. The day you separated.
He sent me away. He sent me to Vladivostok with that man. You've no idea what I went through.
Yuri wanted to save Katya. He told me. He knew the way you felt about him. You would never do what was necessary.
Let me see him now. I'm ready.
The puzzle of life. The mystery of death.
Yuri. God brings us back together. We understood, didn't we? We understood the beauty of love. We didn't stop to reshape the world. Maybe we should have.
They've come for the coffin.
Goodbye, my dear one. Goodbye, my swift, deep river. So many days I threw myself into your cold, full waves.
Larissa Fyodorovna.
Let me be with him a little longer.
Just a moment.
Let me kiss him, please. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Lara here. Lara. All right. 1, 2, 3.
You've got to... I've done something so terrible. I've been bad. I've been so bad.
Everything can be put right.
I've done a terrible thing to him, to us.
Tell me.
I was ill for such a long time, for months. They did it then. I should have stopped them. It's my fault.
What is?
You know about things, don't you? About how to trace maybe a child lost in the chaos, maybe placed in a home.
Katya?
Oh, no, not Katya, because she's safe. She's with me here. I mean, there are lists, central lists, all children's homes, the street orphans, things like that.
We can investigate. We will. Will you come to the crematorium?
Well, it's not a church service.
Marina Markellovna, she needs to...
He deserves something.
Job.
Something special.
Maybe this way the children will be
Hallelujah.
Will you come?
I won't intrude. It belongs to his widow.
I should really...
Of course.
Forgive me. You'll be here when I return. We'll find your child. I promise.
Thank you.
The buzz subsides. I have come on stage. Leaning in an open door, I try to detect from the echo what the future has in store.
You walk out to get some air. You intend to come back. You were probably arrested in the street. It happened all the time in those days. You vanished, you died, forgotten. An anonymous entry or a list filed somewhere in one of the numberless labor camps in the north.
The end of the road already revealed. Alone among the Pharisees I stand. Life is not a stroll across a field.
I want Miggs in the air in 10 minutes, soldier. Understood?
Comrade General.
Those panzers do not cross that river. whatever the cost.
Sir. Yes, sir.
General.
Comrade Major?
I brought the girl. Maybe now isn't the right time.
You're absolutely sure? This is definitely her?
Once you see her, General, you won't doubt it. The nose, the smile.
A laundry girl.
Sounds like Komarovsky dumped her on a peasant family. When that broke up, she became another street orphan.
Got a name?
Lena Likitup. That's what they call her.
Charming.
She's a good girl, underneath. She hasn't a clue who she really is.
Why would she? We, the children of Russia's terrible years. Do you know that line, Major?
Yuri always loved Block.
He meant it figuratively, of course. In those days. How could he imagine? All right.
No, leave me alone. I've done nothing, please. Comrade General, I've done nothing. They think I've done nothing.
It's all
Take your
right.
hands off me. I can
You're
walk,
not in
can
any
I?
trouble,
I
Comrade
beg you,
Wash Girl.
Comrade General, I beg you. Look, I swear
I've been looking
on my
for you
life,
for
I
over
have
10
done
years.
nothing. What?
How would you like me to adopt you?
Sorry?
Then you'd be a general's niece. We could get you trained as something different.
Is this it? I don't...
You'd like that?
I don't get it, General. Comrade General, I don't understand why you want to do that to me.
Sit down. And I'll tell you about your mother.
I told him there was this thief and he just...
Your real mother. A woman called Lara. And your real father. A man called Yuri Zhivago. He was a doctor.
In episode 6 of Dr. Zhivago by Boris Pasternak, dramatised by Jonathan Meyerson, Yuri Zhivago was played by Tom Goodman-Hill, Lara by Eve Best, and the narrator was Ian McDermott. Komarovsky was Henry Goodman, and Pasha Don Gillet. Yevgraf was Stuart Macquarie, Misha was Carl Prekop, Vasya Alex Lanipekan, Markel John Dougal, Marina Anna Bengo, Liena Joanna Tinsey, and Katya Skye Bennett. Other parts were played by Helen Schlesinger and Simon Treves. The poems were translated by Lydia Pasternak-Slater, Jonathan Meyerson, John Stallworthy, and Peter France. Dr. Zhivago was produced and directed by Jonquil Panting.
The BBC News is next, and then Open Book has some ideas for Christmas presents in a couple of minutes.
In the week before Christmas, BBC Radio 4 presents 5 plays from the Gospel of Luke and 5 short documentaries.
He must have felt the tears on his feet because he turned and looked at her.